Oh boy, there's too much light in here. Let me fix that. Hey. Light's good, but you need a little bit of mood. A little bit of mood is good. Hi, Lemmy. The Looney Tunes strip. Yeah, buddy. Always. I don't do a just chatting stream without the Space Jam Oodie. Space Jam Oodie is the comfort. What is this? Stuff on my mouse pad, man. Also, I don't do it without my my Disney Princess juice. Is my mic on? Yeah, it is. Good. Could use a bit more sugar. Oh, damn. I started this one really late. That much is probably obvious. Also, hello. And to whom this may concern. I'm doing pretty much better job of remembering not to run the intro whenever I do it just chatting, because the intro is for gaming, so every time I run the intro and I'm just planning to sit here and hang out is kind of ridiculous, because it's a Seankichu plays intro. And if I'm not playing, it's kind of stupid. I didn't think of that for ages. I need to make a second intro so I have something else to run. Maybe I'll make an intro out of my Oodie. Space Jam Oodie. It'll just be a Space Jam intro. with I Believe I Can Fly by R. Kelly on the track. Oh my god. Yeah, so this is quite late for me, but I didn't want to leave this stream out. I like doing this stream every Sunday, and even though it's now 3 a.m., which is technically Monday, I don't want to leave these hangout streams behind, even if things go horribly, horribly wrong. It's hard to stick to a schedule sometimes when you've got real life stuff happening. A combination of real life shit and also my last two non-gun streams went for so long each, just trying to get that finished, that both of them ended like when the sun was already up. So today I had like an accidental massive sleep in. I slept past 8 p.m. I slept up to like 10 p.m. at night, all day and then part of the night. Which sucks, because I would have liked to have started this stream at like 8 p.m. Missed it by 2 hours, and then realized because I slept all day, I didn't do all the stuff I had to do during the day, like my taxes, which are due today, 31st of October. So I had to have dinner and then do my taxes. And now I'm here after midnight, so awesome. Oh, that princess juice is gonna come in handy though. Keep me revved up. Oh, you gotta get yourself an Oodie, Lemmy. Go to the Oodie website. Tell them I sent you. Maybe they'll give me some sponsorship money. Give me that bag. I talk about Oodie so much. I really should be sponsored. It's crazy. Also, Space Jam. If Warner Brothers would like to sponsor me for always showing Space Jam on my stream, I know Warner Brothers couldn't give a fuck, because they're having enough trouble as it is with their HBO Max and all that bullshit. Everything's falling apart over at Warner Brothers. Oh, look what I've got. Kingston's. You ever had a Kingston? This stuff goes mad good with coffee. Let me show you. Let me show you how it's done. Step 1. You get un momento Kingston. Le soir. Disney Princess juice. Dip Kingston. Only half a dip, so you've still got a spot on the cookie to pinch with your finger. Oh, that's nice and juicy. I'm getting notes of milk chocolate, a few notes of hazel, a little bit of oak, remnants of cookie. Yum, yum, yum. Wait, okay. Now that you've got half a Kingston, you give it a quarter dump. There you go. Actually, fuck it. I'm dipping the whole thing in if I burn my fingers. Here we go. Ooh, the second bite's even better than the first. Now I'm getting hints of vanilla. A few extra notes of caramel. Don't know where that's coming from. Probably because I had a caramel macchiato in this cup yesterday and I haven't washed it properly, so that's probably where the caramel's coming from. Gonna get a close up of the mug. Oh, it's my Disney Princess mug. Ah, shit. Sorry, it's hard to do focus with this camera because it's a cinema camera. They don't do autofocus, but there's princesses on there. Ariel, dead center, because she's the hottest. Who else? Did I name them all? Ariel, Jasmine, Snow White, Belle, Cinderella, and what's the Sleeping Beauty one called? The blonde? Is it Areola? No, that's Nipple. Aurora? Aurora, yeah. Okay, got it. One. Nobody heard me say the nipple word. Someone I know actually got this from a Disneyland park visit. And now I've got it somehow. Cool. All my coffees are now Disney coffees. The real shit is a bunch of paprika chips squeezed into a glass of milk. What? Wait. Paprika in milk? You may have lost me there, Lemmy. I can't imagine the taste in my mouth, but milk-sogged paprika chips are deceivingly good. I just can't imagine the combination of flavors in my head. I can't picture milk and paprika. I guess it's something we have to try to understand. The texture. Oh, because soggy chips. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I don't mind soggy cookie because cookies have a history of being dipped into tea and coffee, but a soggy chip, that's also a little alarming. Lemmy, you're a man of eccentric tastes. Cookies also kind of dissolve. That's why you got to get them just right. There's a timing aspect, like the Kingston I just dipped into my Disney Princess juice. You need to give that like a 2-second just to give it a bit of a soak, and then you go straight for the bite. Don't soak for too long. Don't hold it in your fingers for too long before going for the bite. Falls apart. You get the timing right though, beautiful. You eat 2 slices of bread with too much salt with milk. Wait, you're blowing my mind here, man. A slice of bread covered in salt. I'm assuming with milk you mean you have a glass of milk on the side as an extra. I'm assuming you don't dip the salt bread in the milk. Because if you're dipping bread into milk, you've lost me again. Which is weird because I love cereal. And cereal and bread are both made out of wheat. And I soak cereal in milk, but I can't imagine the thought of dipping bread in milk. Don't dip the salt bread? Alright, cool. That's fine then. I still think that's weird that I can't stand the idea of dipping bread into milk when I'm totally cool with eating cereal. The human brain is weird like that. But still, like, how do you get salt? Do you just salt the bread? Do you literally just pour salt on bread? Is that how that works? Or do you get salted bread in your country? Like, out of the packet? Cereal is harder than... Oh, that's true. It's actually like flakes of corn. Or little beetles of rice. You put so much salt, it's not even funny. You're tripping me out, man. I'm tripping balls here. Wait. Let me let me look this up. Wait a sec. Salt bread. I want to see if anyone else does this. Images. I want to see a slice of bread with just salt and just mounded on top of it. Salt mound bread. This is all just normal bread. Salt poured onto bread. Come on, Google. Into bread. There's a bread roll with a hole of salt in the middle. That's close. I'm still picturing this giant cocaine mound of white grains just piled up on a slice of bread. You're a freak, man. You're a freak. You ate a salt candle holder? Wait, what's Genie got? Gungrave Gore? Oh, you just learned about that? Gungrave Gore was, they showed that at, the last, like, 2 expos. Like the TGS, Tokyo Game Show. And the one before that. I've seen the last 2 trailers for that. I don't know. Wait, what's this trailer? This might be a new trailer though. No, 2 months ago. I think they definitely had a trailer at TGS when I was watching that expo on stream, and I think there was. I might have seen it one other time before that. Because I might not have seen this exact trailer, because this is a release date trailer. But I think I've seen a previous trailer and a teaser at 2 different previous expos. I'll have a look at this one, see if this is one of the ones I've seen. Hang on. Somebody come get us. We're watching like some YouTube freaks. Somebody come get us. Whoop. Do I know what Gungrave is? Oh yeah, Gungrave goes way back. Yeah, I think there was a Gungrave on the Dreamcast back when I had a Dreamcast when I was younger. Let me just confirm whether that's true. Gungrave. There was a bunch on PS2 as well. Pretty much straight up action games. There's the PlayStation 2 one. Maybe I was thinking of Gun Valkyrie for Dreamcast. It doesn't look like... It's coming up PS2 only. Maybe I misremembered the Dreamcast thing. But it was around that era. Because I had a Dreamcast first and a PS2 directly after. What?
Hi, my name's Quartz, and I should probably catch you up. I'm part of a group to eradicate bad guys.
Hi, Quartz. Wait, is her name Quartz because she has actual crystal quartz coming out of her body? That's gross, man.
Like these assholes.
I want that mug.
Enough said. Meet the team.
Show me something good.
Bungie.
I don't know any of the characters except for Gungrave himself.
That's Mika.
The guy with
She
the
runs
coffin
this gang.
on his back.
And then there's Grave.
That's the boy.
We're fighting the Seed, led by the witch, Big Wushen. The evil Taranti. The katana-wielding Yensen.
Let me finish him.
And lastly,
Man,
Rampo.
I want Jensen to be on the good guy team. I want to play as Jensen. Samurai sword look dope.
Wanna come?
I do want to come. I love coming. Let me count the bullets. That giant gun he always wears on his back seems like a liability to me. I never liked the idea of that kind of design, because it makes the person look like they wouldn't be able to move very fast. Would slow you down heaps. What does GORE stand for in the title? Because it's an acronym. Pre-order costumes. The Death Ronin is dope. Look at that. That's so cool. Hey, does anyone know what GORE stands for? in the title. Oh, by the way, that I haven't seen this trailer. This is not one of the trailers they showed at TGS or the other one that I saw. So this is a newer trailer. I would have remembered this. This is quite different. This is more of a character roll call. Gungrave. Gore. Are they going to explain it or not? It's a sequel to a VR game? Wait. Mayonnaise on an escalator. That doesn't even fit with the letters. I'll go back to that link in a second. Hang on. I need to know about this acronym thing. No, that's regular Gungrave. New Gungrave. Gore. Gunslinger of Resurrection. Oh, okay. That doesn't even make sense. Okay, Gore stands for Gunslinger of Resurrection, but they've got the G from Gunslinger, the O from of, and both the R and the E from Resurrection to spell Gore. They really forced that shit. That's like in Marvel, with Shield. Was it Strategic Homeland Intervention something something something? And I think it's Tony Stark that goes, it sounds like something really wanted the department name to spell Shield. That's hilarious. No, I think that looks rad. I like that crystal chick. Quartz. I want to know more about her deal. She seems to have a wing of crystal quartz sticking out of her back, which is interesting. E stands for erotic. Wait, so it's hold up. So it's Gunslinger of Resurrection Erotic. Is that what you're going with, Lemmy? The foreign title makes more sense. Where is the foreign title? Oh, Gungrave VR serves as a prologue to the new sequel. Hey, if you ever play that, Genie, if you ever decide to play Gungrave Gore on stream, I'll stream the VR one, the prologue for you. I've got a VR headset. If you don't have VR or don't like VR, I can stream the prologue for you so you can catch up before you play Gore. Teamwork. I still don't have a setup to make VR really work for my stream yet, but I'll figure that out eventually. That'll be cool when I do. We can do some wild VR shit. No, I got your link. I was just finishing off looking at Gungrave. I just wanted to see how many games they're in now. Characters. Sequels. Wait, we'll use the bottom. Oh, there's not that many games. Gungrave, Gungrave Overdose, and Gungrave Gore. Not counting the VR one. So that's 3.5. I thought Gungrave was a much longer running series than that. Because I remember seeing Gungrave stuff for a long time since I used to work back at a video game store as a teenager. But really, there's only the first game, the sequel, and now Gore. And then I would give a 0.5 to the VR game in between. So 3.5 games. Beyond the Grave. Okay. Oh, that's a whole wiki article on the actual main character. And there's an anime. I've never seen the anime. I didn't actually realize the anime existed. It's an anime series. I only knew about the games. Because when I worked at EB Games here in Australia, I used to see the PS2 box on the shelf all the time. I used to think it looked so cool. I never saw the anime though. Oh, that's what you meant by do you know what it is? Yeah, I wasn't familiar with the fact that it came from an anime. I just knew that it was a game from the PS2 era that I used to see everywhere. Nice box art. How much? 90 bucks? Jesus Christ, games are still really expensive. What's going on here? What's Lemmy sent? Is this a sexy anime music video for Team Fortress? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, man? Are you just that much into Team Fortress, Lemmy? Because there's a lot of buff men in this music video. I have a feeling this this might get somebody mad at me. What's the song by? TikTok by Joji? When I saw the words TikTok, I thought it was going to be Kesha. Not going to lie. Look at the comments. I like watching videos of buff Team Fortress 2 mercs shaking their big muscles. I'm sure you do. I'm sure that's what everyone likes that's in this comment section right now. I've watched this video over 20 times. Someone's been beating their meat. I can't get them out of my head. Oh, there's so much meat beating going on down here. This is so addictive. Bro, even made the images vibrate. Oh, I'm feeling very uncomfortable. Forget homoeroticism, that's just straight up gay. I feel like I've walked into the a thirst party for male Team Fortress characters. Wait a minute. Are there any female Team Fortress characters? There aren't they? Wait, hold on. Team Fortress characters. I never even considered this before. Scout, Soldier, Pyro, Demo, Heavy, Engineer, Medic, Sniper. No, I can picture all of them on my head. They're all men. Weird. There is Miss Pauling. Who's Miss Pauling? It doesn't ring a bell. I'm not deep into Team Fortress lore, so... Oh, hello. She's got the librarian thing going on. How does she fit into this? Administrator. What the fuck? Wait, so if she's not a playable character and the game doesn't have any story, who the hell is Miss Pauling? Pyra's gender isn't outright confirmed. That's true. But I'm gonna go with dude on that one. Spy is Scout's dad. Interesting. Didn't know that either. She must be the handler. Oh, so the extended media for Team Fortress, like comic books and short films and stuff, involves her. Because you definitely, I mean, I've tried the game way back in the day, and I definitely didn't see any of her in the actual game. I do think that's a missed opportunity not to have even one female playable character in Team Fortress. And the Pyro doesn't count. Pyro's gender not being confirmed doesn't count. And also, not make it too cliched. Like, for example, Medic. I feel like most games, if they were going to sort of force a female character in there just for gender equality, they'd kind of make her the medic. They make the medic the female too often. I'd say, shake it up. I think a female would make a good scout or spy. Or sniper. Scout, sniper, or spy. I think either of those three would have made a good female character. Takes place around the 60s, 70s. Yeah, but like, it's just like fantasy cartoon war. Like, there's no real gender politics going on in Team Fortress. It's not like it's based on like real World War II gender-specific roles or anything. It's kind of just pure insanity. They could have done whatever they wanted. You could have had one of the characters be an anthropomorphic bear. In fact, that's another thing it's missing. Not just a female character. Team Fortress could have had a furry on the team. The pyro should have been a furry. The irony of someone covered in fur being a pyromaniac, being the flamethrower dude. Hey Warlock, what's going on? We're just letting ourselves get distracted by everything. Miss Pauling. Is there cool pictures of her? Hang on. As long as Google doesn't show me any Rule 34. This is very close to Rule 34. I don't know what's going on there. Want to hear a joke? Yeah, sure. It was the early 2000s. Oh, when the game was made. I suppose that's fair. It was pretty, it was a lot more sexist in the game industry back in the 2000s. How does a black girl tell if she's pregnant? I don't know. Shoot. She pulls the tampon out. All the cotton is picked. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude. That's full on. You know what's a funny coincidence? Speaking of cotton, I while I was eating earlier today, I watched a quick react that someone did on YouTube to the movie Get Out by Jordan Peele, and I noticed something I never saw before. I noticed a detail in the movie I'd never seen before. You know the part where the main character is tied to the chair and he's been hypnotized? It's right in the third act before he escapes. And he's picking at the couch. How many cops does it take to change a light bulb? They couldn't. They would start shooting the dark room. When did this turn into a racial comedy hour? It came out of nowhere. What was I saying? Oh yeah, when the main character's tied to the chair, and his hands are tied to the armchair parts, and he's picking at the leather, and he realizes that the leather chair's full of cotton, and the way he escapes and beats up all the enemies is by putting the cotton in his ears so he can't hear the mind control tape, the teacup. And I saw that bit again in someone's react video, and I realized like that's like a reference. Like, I feel like what Jordan Peele was doing there was, like, he was kind of saying, like, the black community went from being, like, slaves to, like, the cotton industry in the early part of America's history to cotton literally saving his life in that movie. Like, picking cotton was, like, the slave thing that they went through. And in that movie, picking the cotton out of the couch is actually what saves him and lets him escape. So that was a really interesting, like, juxtaposition. I never even thought of that the first 2 times I saw that movie. It never occurred to me. I think it's because I wasn't really listening to the reactor in the video much, in the YouTube video. So I was just kind of like looking at the imagery while I was eating my lunch. Sometimes if you separate yourself from the movie a bit and just like look at stuff, like look at details on the screen, you can figure out a lot of the coolest shit that they did in the script. Very clever. Oh, there she is in a Playboy bunny outfit. Miss Pauling. Good lord. Ooh, Miss Pauling. Is she got a thing for Scout? Is that like canon? Are Miss Pauling and Scout dating? Or is this just fan service? Is this just internet fan service? I have a feeling this screenshot is taken directly from a source filmmaker porno. Let's not scroll any further down in that. That's going to lead to some drama. Oh, before I forget, there's a new trailer released for the Sonic show that's going to be on Netflix. Hold up a tick. Boom. I need to check this out because I'm a closet Sonic fan. Don't make fun of me. I mean, I'm not really a closet Sonic fan. I have a Sonic on my keychain. I don't think that's very closet. That's pretty out and about. Hey, the biplane.
The Paradox Prism. Sonic. Eggman. Crush them all!
Hey, there's actually plot in this trailer for a change. Took them 3 trailers to put actual plot in. And rap for some reason.
Where am I? I'm in a whole new place.
What the fuck?
You're all new used.
Wait, what?
Maybe I can change it all back.
This is way more plot than I thought was going on with this show.
Take your best shot. Gotta go fast.
Cybersonic? Whoa, this took a left turn. That was very unexpected. Holy shit. How? Wait a minute. How did they take... You gotta go, it's 4 a.m. here? Oh, you're Australian as well. Dude, it's 4 a.m. here too. What do you know? Oh, like specifically it's 4:11 a.m. For some reason I'm very, very wide awake at like 3 in the morning, so I decided that let's just like fucking stream the rest of tonight. Why not? You must be like Sydney or close to as well if you're that close to exactly the same time as I am. Neat. Oh, there's Sham. I saw your crying sad face in the DMs and I was like, what's going on with Sham? Hang on, like that threw me for a loop right there. I was not expecting that. How did they take 3 Sonic trailers to actually release the actual plot? Which is actually nothing like what anyone expected. And also the the Sonic Prime teaser trailers category is Sonic Forces from 2017. Good job, YouTube. Y'all really fucked that up. They have it set to gaming, that's why. So it auto-picked a game that it thought it was. They have to have that set to entertainment. That was a fuck up. You thought I'd been assimilated? Oh no, what happened was, because I spent 2 days streaming like shitloads of non-guns trying to beat that game, I stayed up till morning 2 nights in a row. So today I went to bed to take a nap to catch up, and I slept all day and then all night all the way up to 10 p.m. I crashed hard. And when I woke up I had to rush to finish my taxes because the taxes due today. If you haven't done your tax back yet, 31st of October. Deadline. That wasn't Sonic Frontiers. Oh no, I know that wasn't Sonic Frontiers. That's Prime. On Netflix, the new TV show.
New place.
The thing is, this is the 3rd trailer that I've seen for this. The announcement one, way back at the Netflix portion of E3. The first proper teaser they released on YouTube. And now this one. And this is the only time that they've shown the actual plot, which is Cyberpunk. Sonic goes to the future, Cyberpunk Green Hill Zone. Gets like cyborg gear or whatever the fuck he was doing. Wait. Where did all this come from? They're all teched out. Amy's got bionic legs that makes her twice as tall as everybody else. Tails is a spider. And Sonic just has cooler shoes and gloves. Okay, he doesn't have his spider legs in that shot, I don't think. Rouge the Bat's got a beret on her head. She French. See, I want to see more of this now. They can't just tease this whole new cyberpunk plot and not show us more of what's going on with this. Fuck, I'm gonna have to watch this now. Commit tax fraud? Hell no. Don't fuck with the IRS, man. We don't have the IRS in Australia, but still, I'm still not going to fuck with them. Sonic Underground all over again. Yeah, it's giving me Sonic Underground vibes. I have the DVD box set of Sonic Underground on the shelf in my living room. The one where he's in a band and plays the triple neck guitar. Am I the only one interested in an episodic Sonic show based on the plot of games 1 and 2? That would be fine. I think that's the only thing anyone ever expects from this stuff, but they always do like weird shit. Like Cyberpunk Sonic is apparently the goal this time, which is eerily similar to what they did with the new He-Man show that they made for kids with the same kind of 3D. You know that new He-Man for kids? It's in the future. And the power of Grayskull isn't just He-Man's, it's spread between all his friends. So all the characters like level up. Too many no guns. Yeah, I've got toll. You're mentioning Sonic because I have a dope Sonic rap cipher? Neat. Yeah, I'm a Sonic fan. I had a Dreamcast with Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I had Sonic Shuffle. I had a Sega Mega Drive with Sonics 1, 2, and 3. I've been all over Sonic my whole life. It's too bad they're very rarely any good. And I've got Sonic X and Sonic Underground on DVD box set. An episodic show where every episode Eggman tries a new plan to defeat Sonic and get the emeralds. The problem with that is that it's... As a grown-up Sonic fan, that concept doesn't really hold much water. Like, it seems obvious that's what you do, but it would be a very kiddie show. If every episode was just Eggman building a different machine and Sonic having to go blow it up, I think story-wise, it would get boring pretty quick. Like, you need more going on. Which is what I liked about the new Netflix He-Man show, the other one. The one that was done by the animation studio that did Castlevania. The one that was showrun by Kevin Smith. Because that had actually had a grown-up, more adult plot. With actual character development for all the characters. And actually things that happen. And actual stakes. And actual characters that could die. Like, they actually did a lot more with... I should stop saying actually. I've been saying that a lot tonight. They did more with that than the original shows ever did. Like, the original He-Man shows, I used to love it when I was a kid. But if you watch an original He-Man episode nowadays, they suck. Every episode is Skeletor going, I built a death cannon. And then He-Man's like, nah, bro. And then he punches him, and that's the fucking episode. It's like, really? Skeletor just does a thing, and then He-Man shows up and throws a minion at the wall and then punches Skeletor, and that's every episode? I could see how this would have been fun when I was 6, but... Man, that's back when I was collecting the toys. I just wanted to see the toys running around and punching. Ain't no story there. Blip. Wait, what did Lemmy send a little while back? Just a sec. What the hell is this? I don't like where this is going.
Society hates women! We live under patriarchy! Huh. I don't know. I mean, I've always felt most responsible adults kind of see it as a grass is greener thing. Men have it hard in some areas, women have it hard in other areas. No, that's not true because there's no such thing as sexism against men. How do you figure? Because society hates women. Why do you think that? Because it's never sexist against men. Uh-huh.
I mean, that's just not true, though. Like, where are they going with this?
Look at all these reasons that prove society is unfair to women. This proves we live under patriarchy. Look at all these.
Why the
reasons
fuck
that
is the hair
society
doing that?
unfair to men.
This is a bit cringe, bro.
If society exists to privilege men and oppress women, those things can't.
Why is this guy so poorly dressed? He's just like a hobo.
Of sexism. No. If society exists to privilege men and oppress women, those things wouldn't happen. All you're doing is rejecting evidence that men have it difficult in some areas so that you won't have to adjust your original theory that sexism only happens to women.
Wow.
That's called circular reasoning. Look, I can do it too. We live under matriarchy.
I mean, I get it. Why make a whole cartoon about this? It's a bit cringe. I think this video is making the same mistake that this guy's argument is trying to be. It's trying to make out that feminists are all this like one kind of archetype and argue against it, which is not true. It's like you're kind of just misrepresenting an entire group specifically as one stereotype so you could make a video ragging on them, which is like kind of defeating your own point. Like he's trying to make an argument that feminists are lumping men into all into one boat. That's not fair. But he's doing the same thing to feminists. So, you know, I think he shot himself in the foot there. Here's something that isn't cringe. Oh, cool beans. Is this the rap cipher? Oh, neat. It's short too, considering the last couple of ones you sent last weekend.
Silva, what the heck is this?
How's the audio coming through?
Sega made the Dreamcast with the dream team, undisputed champion with these rings. But it ain't Seattle cause the Sonic's never leaving. Led this since my genesis from pixels to the big screen. See me, I be well known. I'm in mountains with my revenue, that's Green Hill Zone. I get just a step ahead of you, it's looking like infinity. The way that I'm running this, I'ma love you, then I'll run it back again for the fun of it. Came in on the second of my debut. They gon' try to play me, might as well.
Tails' voice is so heavy for such a cute fox.
I'm that mechanic, I never fails. The panic used to be frail, now I'm going off the rails. The way I ball and grab the rings, I probably rule NBA. So behind me on the way you matching up to my name is Tails.
Yeah, Knuckles I could see. I could see Knuckles with his voice.
Don't make me give you a sandwich with my name in there. Rings fly when I fight y'all. Punch you in the face, the only rings you'll have left are the ones around your eyeballs. Aiming at your jaw, these jabs are gigantic. Double cone impression is left with my spike landed. So knock if you buck and you ready to die, damn it.
Hey. Oh my god, Amy sounds exactly like the voice actor for Amy in Sonic Adventure. That was Sonic Rush on the Nintendo DS. I've got that. Wait, what? The fuck was that? I don't remember there being surfing in a Sonic game. Why's Mario there? Oh, this is Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, right? I've never played one of those Olympics games. Neat.
I'm calling it the Silver Surfer. 06 was a miss, but still sticking to show you. Any trick to be rid of the kid is no use.
Blaze in the flame, and I'm blazing like a flame. So amazing, I don't play. Bow to your highness and say my name. Yeah, I'm multi-planet and my soul I'm radiant. So gem I'm reigning in my kingdom reigning it. Though the kitty's got her claws, I'm cool-headed baby. I control the chaos, call me Laura Bailey. Something like a mercenary, but no mercy in my name. Judging a book by its cover, I bring a pledge, I bring a pain. On my barber, golden-ish knuckles is my Bruce Wayne. Beyond the shadow of a doubt, these emeralds I'm unclaimed.
Okay, that fits Rouge really well. The lyricist for this one fits Rouge like a glove.
I see no peace, I'll kill those that started me. Metal to your skull and have you closer to my likeness, G. Double trying to flex, sticky savage.
They're really going through every single Sonic Adventure character.
Like gamma rays, I'm the alpha omega. Targets, I annihilate, no sympathy, I'm heartless. Team dark bitch, we violate. My laser beam, I spark it.
Big motherfucker, I'm a big motherfucker. What you doing in my ruins while I fish for my supper? My best froggy buddy got a joke about some blubber shit. Splishy drip bitch, bend over, did I stutter? Stick my rod in ya. That's a fish for the amphibian you got in ya. Speak slow, but I'm a hot spinner, so you better not dream of catching me. You look heavy.
Oh my god, Big the Cat's going hard.
Rather fuck around and gun to grab a knuckle, show the cat some disrespect. Pussies always skip the pussy on the character select. Well, you better bet my levels if you want to see the end. Truth is, I miss my friend.
Froggy! Oh my god, the Big the Cat parts of Sonic Adventure 2 were pain. They were painful.
I'm not a blue, I'm a
Oh my god, Shadow.
you dead dog when I'm pulling out the lead rod, then they sped off. You cannot
The instrumental though, damn.
your head clean off. I'll be driving by in a Maserati, I'm the edgy boss. Doing anything to be on top, like working with robotics. See these emeralds chaotic with the way I'm shining on it. Shoot 'em, mention up to anybody, even Sonic while he's watching me and naming him non-platonic. He's small as giving him black tornadoes.
Getting non-platonic. Oh shit! He basically told Sonic he was gonna fuck his girl. But in like PG lyrics.
Check the mission, blast foes, opposition past those. Never switch and shift the transmission. I kick the pistons at 0 to apparition in half of a minute. Grab hold of anything you can't get supersonic in a rap slow.
Cool beans. That was a decent length for this as well. I feel like when the rap ciphers go for longer than 3-4 minutes, I feel like they start to drag it out a bit. Keep it around. I say whenever, like, I like it when ciphers keep themselves around 3 minutes. Smash through a bunch of lyricists one after the other. Hit the topic, get out. Because if you go for like, when a cipher goes for like 10 to 15 minutes, like some of the more epic ones do, that's a lot of time to get sick of the instrumental. I think that's the problem. Because you're pretty much running the same instrumental through the entire thing. You're just flipping lyricists, but changing the lyricists is not enough to keep it fresh if you're going for too long. I'd say 3 to 4 max is a pretty good time. The hell? What the fuck? Oh, this is Plants vs Zombies characters with the troll face photoshopped on. This is really specific. This is some of the most specific memeage I've ever seen. Where do you find half this stuff, Lemmy? Is that music copyright or not? I never could tell. Is Plants vs Zombies big enough for the music themes to be copyright? I don't think it is, because this one doesn't have any copyright tags on it. Oh my god, more. Plants vs Zombies isn't big enough? Oh, it should be. Plants vs Zombies is the shit, man. I'd go to bat for Plants vs Zombies. I'm a stan. Why does this one sound like the music's playing underwater? It's all muffled. They're overusing the 3D transitions a bit much. I tend to avoid those when I'm editing. They're a bit dinky. Alright. I need to look at something big, because I've been hanging on to some stuff for the entire week. For example, I haven't watched Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania's trailer yet. I need to check that shit out. Zip. What else was out? Wait, there's something else. What other big Marvel trailer came out the last week? It was this, Quantumania, and something else. Oh my god, what was the other Marvel thing? There was another trailer. Or teaser. Something for Disney Plus, I think. Ah, shit. My brain. My brain is melt. Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, the Christmas special. Yep, that's right. Not number 3, not volume 3. Christmas special. Is that in related videos on the side, maybe? Okay, well, nope. Part 3, you think? No, it wasn't volume 3. It was the end of the year Christmas special. Same deal as the Halloween Christmas special they did, the Werewolf by Night. It's going to be like a 30 to 45 minute special presentation short. Just a Christmas themed little romp with the Guardians. Right, let me get myself psyched up for this real quick. I'm hella keen.
I used to ask myself a lot of questions. Scott,
God,
you're an
Scott Lang is
ex-con.
so likable. I don't care what
How
anyone
are you
says.
an Avenger? That doesn't make sense. But everywhere I go,
This is a Scott Lang. This is a non Scott Lang insult zone. Okay. No shit talk about Scott Lang on my watch.
people tell me the same thing.
Thank you, Spider-Man.
People still need help, Dad. That's
Goddamn.
why we made this.
Poor Scott.
It's like a satellite for.
He's still the
deep
butt of
space,
jokes,
but
even now.
Quanta.
Wait a minute. You're sending a signal down to the quantum realm. Turn it off. Now!
I mean, this is what we all expected was going to happen. So this I wouldn't count this as spoilers. This has really been the synopsis for this movie since day one. That music sounds familiar. Damn!
Where are we?
Oh, Elton John. DRM strike coming through.
It's a secret universe beneath ours.
What are you so afraid of?
There's something I never told you.
Kang? She knows about Kang.
This place,
Oh, damn.
it isn't what you think.
Hell yeah. What the fuck?
I can get you home.
There is so much going on, it's hard to keep track of all of it.
Give you more time. If you help me,
What the fuck?
so
That was some Doctor Strange shit
what's
back
it
there.
gonna be? Ant-Man.
Sick. All you need to do is show Jonathan Majors speaking. And it's fire. That was neat. That was neat. Hold up. Switching screens. Let me just go back real quick. There is some weird shit in here. That looks cool. There's something about the quantum realm that looks a lot like the multiverses that you go to in Doctor Strange. More so than it used to look in the original Ant-Man. It's still fucking weird, but it's become a bit more cohesive visually. She looks like young Deborah Ann Wolf from True Blood. Tiny Deborah. Maybe she's her daughter or something. I'll look her up later. That's cool. I know people whinge about Marvel movies nowadays looking like a bunch of people in front of a green screen, but it's a movie. We know it's a movie. We know it's all fake. It's like, it's not that deep. What the fuck? We got a light bulb guy, an Asian kung fu lady, and a dark wizard. Bunch of freaks, all in front of a giant green screen. I can't tell what she's looking at in the reflection of her helmet. No, I can't really. Reflection's not clear enough. A bunch of comets. Completely out of context. I just noticed that there's like giant slug monsters roaming in the background like dinosaurs of this shot. Cool. Michael Douglas and Michelle Pfeiffer riding on a moth. How far we've come. Where's Kang, my man? Have you noticed they're starting to tip their hand a bit, Marvel, with what Phase 4 and 5's MacGuffin's going to be? Look at these rings. This ring technology that Kang is using. There you can see it again. Giant ones around the building. And there they are again, the rings wrapping around him. The reason I'm pointing out the rings is look at the glowing designs on these magical rings. And then compare that to Shang-Chi's rings. And then compare that to Miss Marvel's bracelet. And then there was one other thing. Eternals. Compare that to the technology in the Eternals. All of this stuff is the same tech. I think that's the secret to Phase 4. They're setting up a bunch of new magical artifacts or materials. Because they were studying Shang-Chi's rings in the end credits. Sonic X Marvel confirmed. Yeah, the new MacGuffin's going to be the 7 Chaos Emeralds. I bet we can... Hang on. Marvel Phase 4 Ring Tech. No good screenshots. MCU Phase 4 and 5's Infinity Stones may have just got confirmed. Theory. Are the 10 rings the multiversal Infinity Stones? So there's the rings I was talking about in the Quantumania trailer that make up all the technology that Kang is using. Look at the side of the rings in Shang-Chi compared to that. Same magic tech. There they are at the end of Shang-Chi's end credit scene, trying to figure out what technology the rings are, but realizing that they're older than the universe itself. I think that's something that they said during that scene. Miss Marvel's bangle, another circular piece of jewelry with the same glowy symbology on it. Boom. Also confirmed not to originally be from India. So, the tech that's gotten to the hands of some of the new heroes, like Shang-Chi and Miss Marvel, I think those are setting up the Marvel hero characters to understand the technology they're going to have to fight against in Phase 5 with Kang. Like, it's going to be that tech, the enemy's version of that tech versus the Marvel heroes version of that tech. It's going to be tech versus tech / magic. That's pretty cool. Cool spaceships. Cool wall. Cool alien bartender with 4 Goro arms. Hot. Wait, look at this dude. This guy's made up of ribbons that are tearing off his head. That looks painful. How does he keep his brains inside? Gross, man. There's Bill Murray. We knew he was in there, so didn't really shock me that much. Kang's ship surrounding Giant Man. Some kind of oogity boogity Rascal Punch here. With a vagina face. That's awesome. I dig it. Jellyfish body with vagina face. Scott Lang's had the absolute shit kicked out of him. This bit I don't understand. This is some Doctor Strange shit right here. Why has a giant version of Scott just been de-atomized into ribbons? With our Scott being down. Are those other Scotts there as well? Wait.
More time.
That's another Scott. Those are all Scotts. One, two, three, four, five. Holy shit, there's so many. Maybe this is like all the... This is all the different multiverse Scotts being pulled into one verse. And they're all being killed off by Kang. Especially that giant one just got, like, WandaVisioned. It's the same thing that Wanda did to Mr. Fantastic in Doctor Strange.
If you help me.
He's finally got the blue face. But I think that's just the light from inside the helmet to make him look like the comic character. Well, that was cool. I have a feeling that scene's gonna be really dark. If those are like an army of Scots all pulled into one realm and Kang is just killing them all off, like he's got them all in a kill box to wipe out every single instance of Scott across the entire multiverse, that's gonna be really fucked up. What if he annihilates every Scott except for our Scott, and like Scott is the last living version of himself in the entire multiverse? That would establish Kang as being pretty dangerous, which they need to do for him to become the new Thanos of the new phases. They still have to establish like what he's capable of doing. They haven't shown the stakes yet of his power. I'm keen though. I can't wait for the next trailer. The next trailer will actually explain more of the plot, I think, so it'll make probably more sense at that point. Neat. What was the other Marvel and again I had to catch up on? Guardians. I'll just stick with Marvel Entertainment.
The Marvel.
Boom. What is all this? There it is. Special presentation. Plus Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania in official ant size. What? Well, there you go.
I ask myself a lot of questions. Scott,
There's an Ant-Man sized version of the Ant-Man trailer for you.
An Avenger. That doesn't make
How's
sense.
that?
But everywhere I go, people tell me the same thing.
Thank you, Spider-Man.
What is this, a center for ants? Yes, Sean, yes it is. That's the gag. Good job, Marvel, that was hilarious. How many views did that? That got 1 million views. They got 1 million views on that prank release of the trailer in ant size. You know how much money they made off that trailer? Just taking the piss? Fuck, Disney just can't lose, man. Alright, Guardians. Guardians time. Switching back. Special presentation.
I just saw on the calendar that right now on Earth,
Chris
it's
Pratt needs a
almost
haircut.
Christmas time.
We don't have time for trivialities like Christmas.
But
Oh, shut up, Nebula. No one likes you.
Gone.
Maybe if we go to Earth for a really wonderful Christmas gift, it would make him happy.
Hollywood. Is it going to be just them hanging out in LA for Christmas shenanigans? Because that's
someone special.
That's kind of rad.
We're looking for the legendary Kevin Bacon.
We're looking for the legendary Kevin Bacon.
Oh, please, God, let him be in the movie. He's Kevin Bacon in the movie. Holy shit, it's Kevin Bacon.
You're coming with us as a Christmas present.
That's horrifying. Alright, I'm sold. Hey, Cosmo! And introducing Kevin Bacon. Yes, we know who Kevin Bacon is. Thanks, Marvel. That was adorable. Alright, I mean, I was on board for just like 30 minutes of goofy Guardian shenanigans, Christmas-themed shenanigans, but the Kevin Bacon angle has sold me a little harder than I was sold before. Also, Cosmo. I was not expecting to see Cosmo. Where's my boy? Cosmo! Is that a CG dog or is that a real dog, Blink? That dog seems way too pleasant to be real. That's too adorable. There's some kind of computer shenanigans making this dog cuter than he really is. Calling it now. He's a cutie though. I can't remember what Cosmo's actual story is in Marvel Comics, but I just know he exists. And I want to see Cosmo. I have a feeling he doesn't have any part in the plot, though. I feel like Cosmo is going to make a cameo appearance at the party in LA. And that's it. That's all we're going to get of Cosmo, unfortunately. But we got plenty of Kevin Bacon. Just good enough for me. Close. Alright. Caught up on the Marvel. Yay. Nah. What else is going on in the chat? Bunch of stuff. Oh, there's a lot of Lemmy links all of a sudden. Lemmy links. I mean, let me look. How many links? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six spatula Lemmy links? Good lord. You're at work again? Your store manager gave you 9 overnight shifts in a row? So, like, fully, like, midnight to, 8, 9 in the morning type shit? Damn, dude. No wonder you've been, showing up at, like, 3, 4 in the morning so frequently on streams. Makes sense. Let's just see what Lemmy's been dropping lately. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of, Plants vs. Zombies. Wait. Whoop. Whoop, I'm Gangnam Style. Oh, this is more Trollface Plants vs. Zombies. Wait, how many videos are there of people just putting troll faces on Plants vs. Zombies characters? How is that a fad? That is so niche, that's crazy. Good lord. Is there more troll face? Oh my god, there's more. With different music. Only one comment. Perdon, pero les así repite. I agree. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. Your first one was Wednesday last week till Thursday this week? You're surely making the big bucks though, right? Not 9 overnight shifts in a row. That's got to be worth some money. More? Dude, this is 4 Trollface Plants vs. Zombies videos in a row. Doing the exact same thing. This feels like something from 10 years ago. Damn, they be trolling. Bonus? Okay. That one was really short though. Okay, this is finally not a Trollface thing. Oh wait, maybe it is. Trollface versus Five Nights at Freddy's mod. What? What the fuck, man? This is really niche. Oh, someone modded the game so that every single plant has a troll face on it, and the boss is Five Nights at Freddy's characters. At least someone's putting some effort into it. They're not just making 10-second meme videos on YouTube. Like, you can actually download this. Download in description. Google Drive. There it is. Holy shit, that's a big download file. Alright. I'm not going to download it, but it's cool that it's there. Why does Freddy Fazbear keep saying I always come? That's making me feel really uncomfortable. Gross, dude. Well, that's cool. That's clever for a change. What's this one? Mod showcase. Oh, this is the actual mod in action with all the characters with their faces replaced. See, that's cooler. I like the fact that someone actually modded this for real rather than just did the YouTube videos as a joke. Kind of creepy. Yeah, zombies with troll faces are hella creepy, man. What is this?
What's up, everybody?
Oh my god.
This is Dalen. This is Kason. This is Sleeping Daddy. Never, ever awakes. Wake
Why do
up!
kids always sound like they're screaming?
Oh, gosh.
What happened? I fell asleep.
You were sleeping while we were trying to do the game.
What is this? Dalen's Funhouse.
Video game.
All right, let me get some coffee.
Hey, guys. And welcome
Perfect time for an anime
to
voice camp? Yeah, sure.
All right, so we are going to be playing everything down and then about to be.
These guys seem really popular. 1.12 million
Let's
subscribers.
go. Oh no, you got him stuck. Let him get in there and get that toy.
Go.
Yeah.
What?
Aww.
I know
You know what I just realized? This entire channel is some dad exploiting his kids for YouTube videos, YouTube's success. He made a Let's Play channel with his boys as the mascots, and he's probably raking in all the money. 1.12 million subscribers? That's worth some cash, dude. Not many views though. For 1.12 million subscribers, there's only 100k views on this video. And this is 3 years ago.
All right, poor little guy.
No, you need it. Yeah,
Oh yeah, run in there, baby, hurry up.
to go poop, then give me a
Skip it.
And that's how you beat that little. Hey.
Are they just playing random games? What do they do?
Oh.
laugh.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Chicken.
All right, don't. Hey! Leave us alone.
Pack, bottle, thing.
Yeah, but don't. Now's your chance. Get out.
I bet their dad was able to quit his day job simply because he's putting his boys on YouTube is probably making him like $1 million a year.
Go. Leave.
All he has to do is goof it up on camera with them a little bit.
You're a monster. All right.
And then you.
All right, smash it.
Smash.
Oh. Five Nights at Freddy's. Charmander
There's
here.
Five Nights. They probably also mostly play games that have like meme potential to get
I just
YouTube
really
views.
are catching trolley mons the whole time.
I just got this.
Where's their... Let's see what their channel looks like. Whoa, there's a lot.
a cowboy.
100% there's going to be so much Roblox. Look at all that. Still not the biggest amount of views for how many subscribers they got. That's weird. How do they have over 1 million subscribers, but their views are like 5,000, 6,000, 3,000, 15,000 is 16? Interesting. Popular uploads, baby VR hands, granny. So they've got some stuff that's in the millions, but the meat and potatoes of their channel is actually very low numbers. They do have a lot of videos though. Family gaming channel, Dalen's Funhouse. Once those boys turn to teenagers, this channel's done. Those kids when they're teenagers aren't going to put up with their dad's corny gaming channel. They're going to go make their own shit and their dad's going to be broke. Bye, Dalen's Funhouse. Oh, anime voice camp? Is this the 30-minute one you were talking about? Oh yes, you did mention this. Okay. Why not?
Welcome to Anime Voice Camp, baby!
Anyone can dub anime clips.
So is dubbing anime clips meaningless? Was Grizzly's death meaningless?
They put a fair amount of effort into the intro.
Anime clips.
You're right. Forced or not, it's special because we do it. Even without Grizzly, the show must go on.
I know it may be hard at first, but I know that he'll always be.
Wait, what happened?
Grizzly? That's right, my friends. Nothing can keep me apart from dubbing anime clips with you.
Are you kidding me?
This is your favorite hit weeb series
Where we sit down in a Discord
Wait,
call
so
and
what's the backstory here? Did Grizzly leave the team and then come back?
Because this is Anime Voice Camp.
Okay.
Actually, guys, give me 1 second. I gotta take care of something. This little guy didn't stand a chance. Too easy. How could this be? Wait, he might
fuck's
attack
happening?
from behind. Where is he?
Only 3 days remain to get your Grizzly plushie before he gets you!
The Grizzly plushie is pretty cute.
It's makeship.com/products/grizzly, or just click the link in the description. Listen, okay, I've never done something like this before, but it supports me in the videos if you snag one of those cute little dogs and squish. Okay, anime.
Welcome
to
Where'd the girl go?
Voice Cam.
All right.
Did the female character? Did the I remember there was a girl in the team last video. He killed himself off in the previous one, but he's not actually gone.
Mr. Hotshot himself, Sean.
Shut up!
Does anybody want to go to Texas Roadhouse?
I'm going.
Oh, they changed the cast every episode. How much cast members do they have total though? That they cycle
So
between?
this guy's in a phone booth. He's angrily on the phone, which means we got a man who's angry
She's
on
a
the
guest
phone
for two
and
of them.
someone who's on the other side of the phone, making the man angry on the phone. He pulls out a book for some reason, and then suddenly, click.
That's gonna be the Bible. That's gonna be. Oh,
I already knew. I figured it was, but you know, this person is obviously against whatever he's reading.
sorry. There's no more room for Jesus.
Whatever he says shocks her, and then he goes for a fast one here. Kabam! But then
Whoa!
it's this is the same person, by the way. They just look different.
What the fuck is happening?
So sorry when it cuts.
What
to
is
the
happening?
freeze, he got shot,
I've
they
seen
just
Full
show
Metal
it.
Alchemist, but I don't remember this scene at all.
It cuts over to the graveyard. It's really, I know it's really fast, but you know this is how life is. Life comes at you fast. So these are two different characters.
What?
Who are
Dude,
at the grave
holy
talking
shit,
about him.
man. This is like the fucking Up opening. My God.
And then you're gonna recognize this, baby. Here it comes. The scene that everybody has. It's their second account profile picture, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's a terrible day for
Oh my God!
We have to absolutely slay
That
it.
was a lot to take in, man.
Dude, we're gonna be telling a story with this one.
I'm confused. Okay, so I'm on the phone, and then Charlie, are you playing gun?
What do you mean? Am I playing gun?
Person with gun. Okay, we gotta simplify this thing. We gotta simplify this. Okay,
Person
no,
with
I want
gun.
you to play the gun specifically.
Yeah, sure. Here, Grizz, record.
I actually wanted to play the gun, not the person with a gun, but someone needs to voice act the gun itself.
I'm telling you, it's 5 inches is the national average. I don't understand. Come on, I'm trying my best. I'm looking. I'm looking. I just googled it. I've been jelking. It should be thicker than.
You're about to get 5 inches of lead, motherfucker. Also, I got a huge dick.
What? You're thicker than me?
That's right. I'm gonna put you in the girth.
Oh yeah.
Hang on, couple steps.
Hold on.
Take them back. What?
Hold on.
I don't want to be that guy anymore.
Ring, ring.
Bring. Yes, I'd like to register my dick as a lethal weapon.
Sir, you can't do that.
Why? It's slightly above average. Isn't that enough? I have my diagram right here shows me this.
Sir, you need at least 8 inches to register it.
Freeze,
What?
punk.
I like it how they put the
It's the dick police.
the dick police. I like it how they put the actual
What the hell
over
do
the
you
phone
mean?
effect on the guy voicing the phone
Doesn't
call.
girth matter to you?
Not enough, buddy. You're going away for a long time.
Just because it's like a crushed soda can doesn't mean you can crush me.
What?
And right next to my dick, I also have this knife.
Psych! You're taking that chode 6 feet deep.
Why is it the last thing I'm gonna hear? No!
Are you there?
My...
I still can't figure out how that girl with the gun
It was
appears.
Just yesterday,
You thinking about him again?
he was my only friend. He had such a.
I'm sorry.
You may have had such a small penis,
Yeah, it was fucking really small. Like,
but
really,
he
really
had
small.
massive balls.
Did you say nice?
Cries.
A nice bulge?
I said, but he had massive balls. Dude.
Okay.
Are they all
Actually,
doing this
I'm
remotely?
starting to really enjoy this.
Like,
clip.
are they
I
not
was
in the
thinking
same
to
room
run
as
it
each
back
other,
a couple
or?
times.
So here's the thing. We've done this a few times, all right? We've rode this rodeo a few times, and every time it somehow, some way, comes back to a penis and its size.
Oh yeah.
What if we did not make it about a penis?
Is it making you
this
feel,
time?
you know, small?
No.
Inadequate.
I'm not. It's not small, guys. I just think maybe we could talk about
Feeling
other
a little
things.
average there?
Stop saying that to me right now. Stop saying that to me in the Discord call in the anime voice chat video.
Oh, they're on Discord.
Who
Is this small
Sorry, I'm
dick?
getting
That
a
answered
phone
my
call.
question.
No, it's not!
Hello, I'd like to register my son for a Chuck E. Cheese appointment.
This is at Wendy's.
What the hell are you? Where's that big fucking rat? I see him right here. Where is he?
Would you like a bacon?
I want to see him dance.
You want a Frosty?
What's up, loser? Guess who? It's me, the one under the mask.
Okay. What, Matt? What the fuck are you talking about? The rat!
I'm Chuck, and you're about to get cheesed.
Is this a hamburglary? What's going on? Knife!
Psych! It really is me. It's Windy, bitch.
Fresh, never
And that worked out pretty well.
Just couldn't let it go. After all that time, he wouldn't let the mascots go. Wish I talked to him one last time before Chester got him.
And what would you have said?
Kill that rat.
That's pretty dumb.
It's not that dumb.
Dude, what the fuck? Wait a second. No, it always comes back to food or dicks, isn't it? That's all we do.
The essentials. The essentials.
It's like literally just food or dicks.
I only love two things in this world.
What do people call about besides food and dicks?
I don't know. I've never talked on the phone about anything else.
Arguing about a TV
So that's how they're able to get
TV show.
so many
iCarly.
different voice actors to swap in and out. They just do it all over
I'm just
Discord.
saying,
And it makes so much
I
more
think
sense now.
Carly and Freddy should have ended up together. They have the most on-screen chemistry. You don't understand. Look at this. You can see right here in season 2, episode 5, when they touched hands, their eyes lit up like never before.
Yeah, right, punk. Everybody knows that Sam was the perfect one for Freddy.
That's not true. Are you one of those Sam and Freddy
We know
stans?
Freddy had a degradation kink. It's obvious.
Oh, what? So do I. I don't have time for this. I gotta go write my fan fictions. Get out of my way, punk.
Baka.
We'll write the fictions. We'll get
They had no idea what to do with
I guess
that chick on that
Carly's finally over.
on that take.
The last season.
Hey, doing okay?
They're gonna make a reboot, but it won't be the same.
I really like that Spencer guy.
Looks like it's
Don't blame yourself.
a sad world. Gibby.
Gibby.
I really thought you were gonna say bye, Carly.
Big Tony Schmeat delivery.
Wow, they're really doing a lot of takes of this one.
Pepperoni, pastrami. Ever heard of them, Tony? That's what I want now. The hardest meats, a full pallet. My deli's gotta be open tomorrow, and I need that sausage.
Hey there, buddy. Sounds to me like you're ordering a little bit of hard meats there, pal.
Yeah. What's it to you? I need them for my sandwiches.
Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna take all that pepperoni from you.
You can't. It's the only thing that goes well with the banana peppers.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to. Prosciutto!
You didn't know.
The pepperoni is mine.
Looks like I beefed it.
We're out of pepperoni.
Fuck.
I shouldn't feel.
They're right though. It always comes back to dicks or food.
On me, you bastard.
Because they're just back to pizza now.
Out of all the delis in the world, he really did pack the hardest schmeat.
He was so good with meats. Best meats. No pepperoni though.
Bro, you can't just say best meat.
Dude, I'm sorry it always comes back to food or fat cocks with us.
There we go, yeah.
It's okay. It's all right.
Well, this time it was both because the pepperoni stick could be considered quite phallic.
Either hog or hog.
I'm really interested to see how they combine all those takes into one.
Prosciutto, pepperoni, pastrami. Ever heard of them?
Oh, they're going with the pizza one.
That's what I want now. The hardest meats, a full pallet. My deli's gotta be open tomorrow, and I need that sausage.
Hey there, buddy. Sounds to me like you're ordering a little bit of hard meats there, pal.
Yeah. What's it to you? I need them for my sandwiches.
Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna take all that pepperoni from you.
You can't.
What?
It's the only thing that goes well with the banana peppers.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to. Prosciutto!
You didn't know.
The pepperoni is mine.
Looks like I beefed it.
So we're at a pepperoni.
Fuck. I shouldn't feel guilty, but I can't help but feel like it's all on me. You bastard.
Yeah, Big Tony's.
Out of all the delis in the world, you really did pack the hardest meat.
Best meats. No pepperoni though.
I look forward to the day where we
Best meats.
meet again.
Dude, that is the lamest graffiti I've ever seen.
The
Can we
best
do one?
Schmeats echo that they placed in after the fact in post. Nice touch.
Dude, it's just the word like bomb neatly written next to just a huge brown shit stain on the ceiling. Like, what?
What? You drew this? I love it. It's totally not crap.
It's abstract art. Ever heard of it? I put paint in my ass.
You
and
postmodernist. I watched Jordan Peterson.
Why did he proclaim that he watches Jordan Peterson and begin to fight him in combat? All right, so the
I mean,
first
why
thing
not?
you need to know about being a SoundCloud rapper is you gotta have a girlfriend with a car. She can drive you to the studio and take you where you need to go.
Yeah, that's school's graffiti. It's fucked up.
No, I do the ad libs. You don't need to be doing
That school looks post-apocalyptic from the
How
inside.
about you just stick in the back, champ? All right?
But I can do the perfect one. Look, it's lit.
Well, you are just my producer, okay? You do not rap. You do not sing. You just produce!
Whoa! Whoa!
Stop stepping on my swag!
He won't get away with this.
You say scrat with every punch. Say scrat with every punch.
Oh, let's do this.
Hey, yeah, it's lit.
Oh,
That was fucking awesome, dude. I don't even.
I really like that. I like that you were just an ad lib Pokemon.
All right, we need wood, nails, and I think a
What
cord
anime
will
is this that they're voice acting right now? I don't recognize it.
What are we crafting?
We're building the shed for Grandma later.
How many wooden planks is that?
I don't know. What?
I only have a
No,
pickaxe.
listen. You're gonna go to Home Depot and we're gonna get that done. All right? We're not gonna go to Lowe's.
My hunger bar is low. Minecraft.
Are you a stan? Are you
Just randomly said Minecraft for no reason.
Do you watch
But it's still somehow
Minecraft?
funny.
YouTubers? These streamers? Do you stan? Did you watch the lore stream?
Yes, all of them. And now it's time for a manhunt.
No, let's do this.
Dream.
Oh my god!
That was really fucking good.
I've never watched a single Dream clip, by the way. Ever. I know he exists, but I'm not exactly sure what he does.
All right, we need wood, nails, and I think a cordless drill would really help. So maybe if you could run by later.
What are we crafting?
We're building the shed for Grandma later.
How many wooden planks is that?
I don't know. What?
I only have a pickaxe.
No, listen. You're gonna go to Home Depot and we're gonna get that done, all right? We're not gonna go to Lowe's.
My hunger bar is low. Minecraft.
I think this take was just all about that pink-haired guy
Do
being
you watch Minecraft? YouTubers?
mentally
Do you
disabled.
stan? Did you watch
He just keeps saying random shit.
Yes, all of them. And now it's time for a manhunt.
No, let's do this. Oh my god! Did somebody order a pizza?
I still have no idea what anime that is.
David Hardwood.
Can I be the...
It's me, Ramcock.
Can you feel the watch? What's up? Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
I don't know.
You can do whatever you want if you just believe in yourself.
Fucking anime. Man, I'm so glad we met at the Whole Foods. I've just been looking for someone to help me save those turtles and to just put a stop to global warming.
Lady, how many times?
No, look here. I have some pamphlets. We can hand them out together. We can hand them out, and we can take
Do you
down
have any
capitalism.
straws?
Oh yes, I do have straws. I'm so glad that you asked. Yeah, I've got metal ones.
Let's go to the beach and take care of all of them.
Oh, let's do it.
Excuse me, it's me, and I hate the environment.
What? You hate the what?
It's
I'll
him.
let every turtle die before I drink out
I don't know what this anime is either.
What? So
I
you're
don't think I've
telling
ever
me
seen
this
any of
whole
these
time?
characters
Hey,
before.
come on, babe. Let's go kill turtles.
Yeah.
No!
I'm gonna kill every single one, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, should bring the hard plastics that we can throw into the sea
and the clubs.
Ah, I cannot believe you. You're gonna go kill turtles?
and set the forest on fire. Whew. I love killing the environment.
I think that's my favorite one so far in this whole clip.
I stood up out of my chair and nearly left. Before I go, how do you feel about this clip? Do you want to keep trying it or just move on?
I think Schlatt's great as the gay guy.
I agree.
I don't know.
I think I nailed that one in one.
I agree with you.
So
I don't think I need to do any more
takes.
takes.
The guy that wants to kill the environment, or do you want me to be the guy that wants to kill the environment?
So why does it have to be about the environment? I feel like people are gonna get the wrong idea.
I don't understand.
Come on, just let me in.
No, I can't.
Come on. Well, you know you want to.
No, my son's gonna be here any minute.
I have it right here, just for you. It's a new special one of my own toys.
What? Oh,
God damn.
again. That's so
I would love to play with you. Just let me in the door.
This one's getting sexy.
Fuck, that's...
Hold it right there, sister. I'm the only toy he needs.
That is not my son.
I don't want this role anymore.
Dude, I just wanted to say fucking Hot Wheels beat that somewhere in there.
At the end here, I was gonna run off and say, fine, I'll play Monopoly with somebody else. And run away.
I mean, I didn't know that.
I know, but you
So
gave
I had
up.
to improvise.
Please just come with me. I have a $25 gift card.
I know it's coming.
Huh? No, it's Texas
Remember that
Roadhouse. You
when you
gotta
watched this,
understand.
when it came out, it was
Fucking
hilarious
gift card
When it's
looks
over and
your
over on that
birthday,
shit and
your
was laughing her
birthday,
ass
they bring
off.
they bring out a
The turtle
saddle
clip
and
is
you
the
get to
best one
sit
so
on it,
far.
And everyone around just goes,
I can't
yeah!
believe you
I like
put
the
a
environment
fucking
one.
stupid ass cat
No,
on it.
oh, and look at that. It's got
The
Capra
Russian
on it.
currencies
It's
with
a
less than
Capra
the
on it.
V
Come
Looks
on.
ugly.
bucked.
I'd be
No, it
embarrassed to
doesn't.
do
What
that
currency
with
is that?
You
Fuck Texas Roadhouse,
V-Bucks?
bitch. Let's go out back.
What? What? You don't mean that.
I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. You're gonna look like a bloomin' onion.
Who's this?
I actually forgot to tell you. I'm the regional manager at Outback.
Waffle fries.
And Texas Roadhouse is the worst ever.
Might as well just.
This
get
scene really
McDonald's.
picks up every time the gay guy shows up.
I cannot believe this. Fine. Have fun at Outback Steakhouse.
I am hungry.
That one fell apart a bit. Go back to the environment one.
Please just come with me. I have a $25 gift
No,
card.
I don't.
No, it's Texas Roadhouse. You gotta understand.
That fucking gift card looks so
When it's
dumb.
your birthday, on your birthday, they bring out a saddle and you get to sit on it, and everyone around just goes.
I can't believe you put a fucking stupid ass cat on it.
Oh, and look at that. It's got Capra on it. It's a Capra on
It
the
looks
card.
ugly. I'd be
No, it
embarrassed to do
doesn't.
that with you.
Fuck Texas Roadhouse, bitch. Let's go out back.
What? What? You don't mean that.
I'm gonna
That part
kick
was
the
good,
shit
but
out
I'm
of you.
sad that
You're
they
gonna
went
look
with
like a bloomin' onion.
the Outback
I
Steakhouse
actually
one
forgot to tell you. I'm the regional
and not the
manager at
environmental one.
Outback.
Waffle fries.
And Texas Roadhouse is the worst ever.
Might as well just get McDonald's.
Ah, I cannot believe this. Fine. Have fun at Outback Steakhouse.
I am hungry.
Ready? I'm just gonna play this one. And
Start it. Yeah, hit it. Hit it.
Oh, I'm so terrified of Cyclops.
Cyclops. He must have already known the anime.
I can't fucking breathe, dude.
No, step back. How did you?
Because if that was a coincidence, that's insane.
How do you
What
do that?
just happened? He just. Bro.
What the fuck is
He just
happening?
read that shit right to left. What just happened?
Outback Steakhouse motherfuckers in front of a
Holy shit.
steakhouse.
I'm actually just a massive weeb.
I'm a Stan.
I've never been to Outback Steakhouse.
That's where that ends.
Bro,
Is it meant to be good?
Like the angle that
Is that why
this
people
guy
talk it up?
streamer that hit his sub goal and now I have to dress up in this shit.
Woo! Woo! Man, this is so fun.
I finally hit my sub goal.
You know what that means.
Oh no, the maid dress. I don't want to wear it.
Markiplier
I'd
would
wear
do
it.
Don't you want to be on Unis?
Put the wig on.
Put it on.
Put it on. Look right here. This
Mentioning
is
Unis
before
Honest
you
really
put it on
dates
an
this one.
Yay!
This must have been around the time that was still going on.
Just chatting.
Honest, 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 honest,
And just like Unasanas, he died.
That was something.
No.
Okay, I didn't realize we were doing a take there.
Yeah, I did not know
I know.
either.
I didn't either.
Man, I wish my Twitch stream made more money.
Yeah, you're gonna be a VTuber now. Look!
What is that?
Oh my
You'll
god.
have more Twitch subs than Ludwig.
I don't want to.
You don't need a dress
You
to be
hit
a
your sub
VTuber.
goal,
VTubers are
Chad.
digital.
Looks like it's time to go.
It's a 3D model.
Unis honest. Put it on us.
Do you think they'll collab with me? All right, fine. I'll
Why
do
is that
it.
guy a
I'll
prettier
do it.
chick
I'll
when he
be a
puts on the
Twitch
dress and the
streamer.
wig than the two other chicks that are actual chicks?
That's going in my cringe compilation.
Not the cringe compilation.
What a fucking callback, dude. Legendary.
No, I'm not gonna wear it.
Oh, that one was pretty good.
There's no way.
But you can. Think about it.
You can paint your nails black
Why would I don't understand.
and wear a collared shirt and an oversized hoodie.
What are
What?
you turning me into?
Oh my god, you would look so cute. You would look so cute. Oh my god.
You
What
would,
the
You
hell
would look
is
so
this
cute.
brand?
Oh,
You would
so
look so cute.
Oh my
You
god,
would
I
look
would
so
make you
cute.
my
You would
Twitter
look so
profile
cute. You would look
picture.
so cute.
Yeah.
You would-
Put it on.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if I'll
Put
get
it on.
This one doesn't really have a theme
do it.
like the
Hey,
Twitch stream one.
everyone, draw me. No,
Hashtag MC.
please.
I don't know that I don't know that anime either.
Twitch stream made more money.
Yeah, you're
That's
gonna
now
be a
3 animes in a
VTuber
row
now.
I've never seen before.
What is that?
You'll have more Twitch subs than Ludwig.
I don't want to put on a maid dress. I'd be selling
You
out.
hit your sub goal.
I don't want to do that.
Chad. Looks like it's time to go. Unis honest.
Put it on us.
Put it on us.
Do you think they'll collab with me? All right, fine. I'll do it. I'll be a Twitch streamer.
Click.
So many. Oh.
That's going in my cringe compilation.
Oh, they combined the
Wow,
cringe
look at this
compilation
guy-
one
look
with
at
the
this
other
guy's
bit.
Legs. Oh my god, those are some
Good stuff.
long ass legs. That PP got a long way to go.
Yeah.
He does. A lot of things could go wrong on the way down.
Well, you want to see if anything does go wrong on the way down?
I do. I want to see if anything goes wrong with this guy's piss.
I'm gonna play it, but before I do,
I'm pretty
I
sure
just
this
wanna say
entire
I'm
video
really,
is just
really
nothing but
excited.
Do you
clips from
remember
animes I've
any
never heard
No.
of. I'm so
No,
out
I
of the
tried
loop
to
with
get into
anime.
it,
It's
Ron.
not
I
even
was in
crazy.
the shower and I was jamming some anime music, and
I mean,
was
it is
like,
crazy.
Like whipping my hair in slow motion and rubbing my eyes and also slow motion and acting
He's going,
like.
ah!
Yeah, exactly.
Why'd they put echo on that?
I was like, I'm going to put the shampoo in my hair.
Oh my god.
Did you put your hair down over your head and let the water just run off the strands?
No. This is what's happening. I mean, he's peeing.
Okay.
Oh my
and
god.
The guy walks up.
Oh, that is so awkward,
They're
dude.
peeing together. I know there's so many.
Yeah, that's not proper male bathroom etiquette. You gotta leave one gap.
It's funny because you think that he's showing his, and then it's not.
I want to be green
where
hair
do those-
guy. I
where
want
do
to be
those
green.
people come
Who's
from?
watching them?
Were they just there in the
What the
stalls
fuck?
the whole time?
Why were there 4
I need more
of them?
context of that anime.
I
Four
don't know.
peeping toms.
I don't have all the answers, bro.
We should arrest them.
I want to be green hair guy.
Figured,
Immediately.
I mean-
Immediately. Play it. Who's pissing?
I'll be pissing.
Someone do sound effects.
Okay, let's see if I can get the stream right here. Oh, I got a long. I mean, there's another stall right over there, man. Did you really have to?
Excuse me, sir. Do you have a moment for our Lord and Savior?
I mean, I'm still going.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, it's him. He's
Behold,
always
the Book
here.
of Mormon,
Take my
written by the one and
Jesus
only
got my
Joseph
stream.
Smith. Let it. Oh, look at it. Look at the Book of.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely
Holy
gonna
fuck,
get
I love
converted.
the Lord.
All right. So
I need to know why there's 4
Jesus
people
just
watching
paid
those
me $1
guys
million?
piss.
What just happened?
He turned your pee into wine.
Oh no!
I'm gonna play it again. This time, nobody say anything. Just look at it and then try and brainstorm some ideas to do among us.
Among us.
Among us.
Among us.
Among us.
Uh-oh.
Oh my
Among
god.
us.
Oh my god, I have an idea.
I feel the views coming.
Anytime somebody says Among Us, it just completely hijacks everything.
Shut up.
Zip. Psst. Yeah, that's good. Oh.
Hey there, friend. Doesn't look like you're actually doing this task. I think you might be.
How did he know?
Look at these statistics. You're not actually doing the task. This isn't taking the right amount of time. I'm gonna vote you out.
Among Us Super Piss Mod.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I get it, man. It was an
Listen,
obligation.
You put it in my mind. I
Yeah,
had
yeah.
to get it out.
They're struggling to get a really good one out of the urinal scene.
Among Us Super Piss Mod. I can see
I did
it
like the
all
Lord
gaming
and Savior
trending,
Book of
alright?
Mormon one.
I'm gonna let this one slide. I'm gonna hold on.
The sus scream is good.
Wanna...
They should clip that.
I want to be loved.
Are they gonna still keep trying to do the urinal one?
I'm gonna play
They haven't quite nailed it yet.
And taking a fat piss.
This is awesome. Okay, here we
The
go.
one where he was like showing in the Book of Mormon at the urinal. That one would have been good if everyone else didn't just start yelling other jokes over it.
Yeah, it does burn a little. Hey, you're entitled to compensation for that.
No, are you?
Yeah.
Are you saying?
In fact, you're entitled, and you and your family.
Oh my! What?
Are entitled to $1 billion.
Oh my God!
It looks like your piss hurts a lot.
My grandma has
Hey, Air Canada.
mesothelioma.
What is that? For that too.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. This is almost over.
Hello?
Zoop.
Can I help you?
You've got a nice package over there, my man.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to blow your mind with my massive amount of stuff. Do you want to make a lot of money, my friend? Well, do I have the deal for you?
His portfolio is so diversified.
Okay, that one was good.
What?
The portfolio line
Not the
saved it.
best onlooker. It's not the role I was meant for.
I could play some stocks. I could do a green guy as
Alright.
a stock
Okay.
guy.
You want to be a stockbroker?
Okay.
I'll be a cockbroker. Let's do this. I'll be the urinator.
The urinator.
The urinator.
That's what they call me.
This makes me so uncomfortable.
Oh, just 2 more minutes
I don't
on
know
this
if
one.
This stream is gonna be big enough. Oh,
Hey, buddy.
hey, you didn't hear that, did you?
You ever heard of Reddit? Allow me to show you
Reddit.
something. My portfolio!
It's got a Reddit portfolio?
It's got GameStop! And it's got Nokia, the failing telecommunications business!
Wow, I want to invest.
Thanks, kind stranger. All right, we're moving on.
Yeah, I think it's time they moved on from that.
I upvote that one.
There's not
Can I
much
get some Reddit
left on the
gold on
video
that?
anymore. I think it's gonna be the last one.
If this stream is gonna be big enough. Oh,
Hey, buddy.
hey, you didn't hear that, did you?
You ever heard of Reddit?
Alright, they went with the Reddit
show
one.
you something. My portfolio!
I want to upvote that.
It's got Dogecoin! It's got GameStop! And it's got Nokia, the failing telecommunications
Wow,
business!
I want to invest.
Thanks, kind stranger.
There you go.
Motherfuckers. Did you have fun being on anime voice camp again?
Yeah, Grizzly, I had a great time.
Really?
I missed
about
the
everyone
the
else?
female voice actor being part of the cast. I think she added something to it.
No.
Yeah.
The last one was so good when she was voicing the magazine cover. Cool. Ah, all right. I am Australian actually. South African Australian, South African born, but living in Australia for most of my life. Let me just see what Lemmy linked a little bit before. Lemmy sent a link just a bit before you. Let me just see what it is real quick. Oh, it's more Monster Island thing. What's this game called again? Monsters something Island? I always forget. My Singing Monsters, that's it. Hell yeah. Is it true you have 3 capitals in South Africa? I can't remember actually, because I left there when I was like a kid for Australia. So I don't know what's been going on over there since I was last there. The music in this game is always fire. Never goes wrong. What did you send? A mentor video about Asiana 214. Mentor posts new analysis every week, despite plenty of exposure to some popular widely known events. He's able to continue to add new information and valuable insights to learning. Fine balance of entertainment and detailed technicalities. Wow, that's a mouthful. That one's fan-made. Yeah, at the end of last week's stream, we saw a couple of fan-made ones. People have been doing good work. I'm impressed at how much unique music you can make with this, with the custom mode. I don't like these little pink things. They got teeth on their head. That's freaking me out a little bit. Cool. Asiana Flight 214. I remember when this was a thing, but I don't really know much details about it. Wait, who's Mentor Pilot? Let me, 1.28 million subscribers.
A Boeing 777.
No. Hi, on my channel, I'll give you my point of view from inside the airline industry. From descriptions of aviation accidents and incidents to procedures and hints about how to access the industry will be covered. So that's very niche content. Location Spain. Is in composer mode. It's fan-made art, animation, and music tracks. Also, it's like fan-made in that they created everything from scratch. It's pretty wild. I didn't know you could mod it to that level. I thought all the fan-made stuff was all actual custom composer mode stuff. I didn't know you could actually like crack the game further than that. Interesting.
A Boeing 777 is an
That's pretty cool that a guy with such a specific job could make a YouTube channel that's this popular about such a niche subject. He's Swedish.
A Boeing 777
but he's based in Girona.
Is on final approach into San Francisco Airport. From the onset, it looks like any other approach, but then
20 years of experience.
Is getting close to the runway, it starts dropping down way below its normal descent path. The pilots try to pull the nose up, but it doesn't help. What is...
Do you reckon they made this footage with Microsoft Flight Simulator? Because this looks almost real, but not quite.
Stay tuned.
That 100% looks like Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Whenever an accident happens, it's always the result of a long line of interconnected mistakes.
That game would be really good
for
factors, creating animations like that.
Many months
things,
or even
very
years
specific things like this.
Sometimes it goes as far back.
I never thought of using Flight Simulator as a tool before.
For this story,
hi
we
Sean.
will start in a classroom
hey, we both
belonging to a
have the
Korean
same first
airline
name
called Asiana back in March 2013. In the classroom, a group
you
of
can suggest a video.
candidates are listening closely
I can
to
look
a
at it after
technical
this one.
systems lesson about the aircraft they're about to become captains on, the Boeing 777. And one of these students in the class will become the pilot flying in the story that I'm about to tell you.
I do know the Microsoft Flight Sim has super detailed
is
cockpits just
on
like
this
that.
day, the class is watching
gold
an instructional
YouTube
video
plug.
created in one of Asiana Airlines simulators about the speed protection systems on the Boeing 777. The 777 is a fantastic aircraft with very advanced auto-flight
That's from the
system.
sim.
It includes flight directors who are giving the pilots visual instructions on their screens, showing them
That's
how
actually
to
available
fly.
for free on Game
It
Pass.
also
I could
has a
install
set of
that and play it right
autopilots
now if
who
I
are
wanted to.
capable of maneuvering the aircraft during all phases of flight.
Oh,
And
no, pop the link.
An auto-throttle system that keeps the
That's
required
fine.
speed of the aircraft and also provides critical low-speed protection.
Easier that
if
way.
the system is switched off. It was this auto-throttle system that the students were learning about on this particular day, and the class watched a video on how the simulator pilots turned off the autopilot and the autothrottle, retarded the thrust levels to idle, and then let the aircraft speed reduce until it became close to the indicated stall speed, the speed where the aircraft would no longer be able to fly. At that point,
Sweet.
the then switched off autothrottle suddenly woke up, engaged itself in speed mode on the FMA in front of the pilots, and increased the thrust to keep the aircraft from stalling. This feature made a deep impression on the pilot of our story, and he later explained how amazed he was about this fantastic safety feature.
I like his little set.
He had
It's
recently
adorable.
come from a command
You can
position
kind of tell he
where
built
was
that in the
flying
corner of
the
his own
Airbus
house.
A320, and in the
There's
Airbus
Microsoft
they had a
Flight Sim
similar
again.
system called Alpha Floor Protection. The problem with the presentation that these students received was that the autothrottle did not always protect the aircraft from a low speed event. When certain modes of the autothrottle was engaged,
I could
it
never
would
be
not
a
move even
pilot.
if the speed became
I feel like
very
this
low, and
pilot,
there was no wake-up feature available.
Pilots have to deal with so
This
many
would happen
complex
when the
controls
autothrottle engaged in hold mode, as
and
it did
aviation
sometimes
knowledge.
when
Like,
a
look at all
pitch
that
mode
shit.
called level change was used.
There's like
And it
100 and
could
something
also
buttons in that
happen when it
cockpit.
engaged in
Buttons and
toga
switches and
mode,
levers
and
and
when the
throttles
aircraft was
and-
below
oh my.
400 feet after takeoff and
Fuck
100
that.
feet during approach.
I ain't gonna
These
be
exceptions
responsible
were
for
not highlighted
500
during the
people's
presentation,
lives
and they
when
were
I've got
generally quite poorly
500
understood
possible
by
buttons
most
to
of the
press that could
pilots
kill us
flying
all.
the Boeing 777 at the time. Asiana Airlines had as an airline policy to maximize the use of automatic systems during all phases of flight, and although the use of automation has played a major role
I didn't know
in
that
improving
about
overall safety in the
airlines,
industry,
that
policy
they
will come to
encourage the
play a
maximum use of
negative role
autopilot
in
as
this
much as
story.
possible.
Our pilot completed
I
the
guess
training for
the
his type rating
autopilot's
on
meant
the
to
Boeing
be
777 and started
so
what's called
solid in its
operational experience training or line
abilities
training
that it's
in
more
June
trustworthy than
2013.
human error.
During the simulator part of his training, he had received generally good or even very good
makes
training
sense.
remarks from his instructors, and he
Nothing's
was looking
100%
forward
though.
to the line
Even
training.
autopilot can fuck
At
up.
the time this
just not
flight
as
took place, he
with
was
as much
45
regularity
years
as a
old,
human
and he
being
had a
can.
total flying experience of around 9,700 hours,
Hey,
of which
Microsoft
over
Flight Sim.
3,700
What up?
was flown as a captain. Previous to the accident flight, he
Microsoft
had
should
flown
like
about
actually
33 hours of his
should
line
sponsor
training
this
on the
video.
Boeing 777,
They should give this
making
guy
him
money
very
for how much he's using
inexperienced
their
on the
content.
type, but very experienced overall. His line training had up until this point been going well, with
just
good
noticed his
remarks
shirt.
from the majority of his line training captains, except from one
This
who had
dude
made
is so
remarks
into,
about his organization and preparation
airlines
for their flight.
and piloting
On
that
the
he's got a
accident
literal,
day, the captain on the training was joined in the cockpit by a 49-year-old
It's
instructor
what gauge is
captain.
that? The altitude
instructor
gauge.
was
He's got the
very
altitude gauge as a shirt.
experienced, with just over 12,300 hours of total time, of which more than 3,200 was flown on the Boeing 777. He had recently gone through his
That is
instructor
really
training on
fucking
the
creepy.
type, and the accident flight was actually his first
Can we
ever flight with a
get
real
that silhouette
student
guy out of
after his
here?
training. Now, before we continue,
That's
I
horrifying.
feel that here
Yeah, look at
it
it- look at
is
his shirt.
important to tell
Altitude
you
gauge.
a bit about some of
This
the
dude's obsessed.
peculiarities with command instruction. To the untrained eye, command training might sound like a fairly easy day out for an instructor. After all, you're instructing an already experienced and hopefully very well prepared student. The reality is that good command training involves the instructor doing 3 different roles successfully, which is both hard and quite tiring.
I should do a
On the
stream of
accident
playing
date, the 6th of
Microsoft
July
Flight Sim X,
2013,
the
the
latest
crew
one.
had prepared for a flight from their home
I don't know if it'd
base,
be boring
Incheon
though,
International
for people
in
to
Seoul,
watch.
South Korea.
I mean, you're really just
to
flying
San
a plane
Francisco
in real
International
time
in the
across
United States.
the planet.
This flight was scheduled to
The
last
graphics will look
close to
nice, but
10
that's
and a
about
half
it.
hours, and Asiana
We'll
had
just be
assigned
sitting there drinking
4
tea
pilots
and
to operate
chatting the
flight.
entire time.
The captain on the training would be the primary pilot flying for takeoff and landing, together with the instructor pilot who was going to be pilot
I do like the
monitoring.
effort this guy puts
And then,
into
on top of that,
the graphics.
a relief crew consisting of 1 captain
As an
and
editor
1
myself,
first
I know how
officer
much work
would
that
take
takes to do
over
all these
for a few
graphics.
hours during cruise to let the primary flight crew go back to business class and have some rest. Since this was a training flight, the relief first officer will also stay in the cockpit during takeoff and landing to act as a third set of eyes for the operating crew. But why was there a full relief crew needed on the flight if it was just over 10.5 hours long? Well, the landing time was scheduled to be around 11:30 Pacific Daylight Time in
This was San Francisco
making it
to
around
Korea?
03:30 in the morning in Seoul.
I didn't know that about.
That meant that they would land smack in
not
the
know
middle
that about,
of the window of circadian
that
low,
missing
and that's
plane
the
either.
time of the night where we humans really just want to
What
sleep.
flight was that again?
And our decision-making skills and cognitive abilities can be impaired by acute fatigue.
Asiana 214,
Even
that's
if
right.
we're allowed to have a nap, flying during these times of night can still have an effect on us. Picture yourself driving a car at 3:30 in the morning, and you know exactly what I mean. And this is worth remembering for what's about to happen.
I've never driven a car at 3:30 in the morning, but I
The
have
Boeing
driven my
777-200
motorcycle
ER,
at
which
3:30
the
in the
crew
morning.
was operating, was in full working order, and the technical status
You
of the
do,
aircraft did not have any impact
I don't recall being
on this
particularly
accident.
tired.
On
Because you're
board the
driving a
flight,
motorcycle
there
at
were
the time of the morning, it's
291
freezing.
passengers, 12
Because
cabin crew
you're
and
outside on
4
the
pilots in
motorcycle, so
total.
it keeps you pretty awake.
The initial part of the flight was completely uneventful. The
It was
pilots
Seoul
had
to
their
San
rest as
Francisco?
planned, and
Oh, okay.
at time 09:55, the primary flight
I was
crew
thrown
took
by
back
seeing
controls
South
from
Korea
the
on
relief
the
pilots to
on the
start
map.
preparing for their arrival into San Francisco. About 50 minutes later, the pilot flying, the trainee captain who was going to fly the approach, handed over the controls to the instructor and started setting up and briefing for the approach. They had already discussed the fact that the instrument landing system glide slope in San Francisco was turned off due to some construction work.
Oh, so I
and
was
that
right
they
when I
would
said
expect to get radar vectors
South Korea to
towards a
San
visual
Francisco.
approach into runway 28 left. A
Or did
visual
I say it the
approach
wrong way
is
around?
exactly
I
what
think
it
I said
sounds
San
like.
Fran
It is an
to
approach where
Korea.
the crew needs to visually see
I
the
flipped
runway
it
and fly
in my
the
head.
approach based on visual cues instead of using their instruments. It is a fairly standard maneuver that we often do when the weather is good because it can allow us to shorten down the track miles we need to fly and therefore save both fuel and time. But we can also do it, like in this case, if the ILS is not working. It is, however, a type of approach that is prone to a lot of errors if it's not planned and executed correctly. And as I mentioned before, the ASEAN
See, that's what
procedures
scares me
stipulate
about
that all approaches, including
piloting
visual approaches,
planes.
should be flown using
The level of
autopilot.
preparation
The captain went through the approach briefing, but he
and
didn't
mathematical
tell his instructor
understanding
that he was a bit nervous for the approach.
to get this stuff right makes me
He was
really
not yet
nervous.
fully confident with the aircraft and had only flown ILS approaches so far.
The event
This
was filmed by
going to be his
security,
first
plane
ever
spotters, and you can
visual
see it on
approach
YouTube.
in the
Oh,
Boeing
Jesus
777.
Christ.
The fact that he didn't say anything to the instructor likely was because he didn't want to show this potential weakness to his instructor. But it is a little bit strange since he had also indicated that he really liked this instructor and he thought that he was more open and friendly than other instructors that he'd flown with. But sometimes pride can be a powerful thing, I guess. In any case,
Human
if he
error.
had
That's what I
voiced his
said
concern
before.
at this point, it is likely that the instructor would have spent more time helping him build a mental model of what to expect, what automation modes to use, and highlighting cockpit instruments and aids that he could use to help him. But now that did not happen.
The
During
actual
briefing,
seating
the captain
position
said
in
that he
these
would use the
planes looks so
localizer to
cramped
establish
considering
himself on
like
the
how
center line, and
much
he would use
space there
vertical
is in there,
speed
but it's
to
all
manage
taken up
the
by
descent
instrumentation.
He
So
also
the actual
mentioned
spot
that
where you're
he would
sitting and where
use
your
the
legs go
autothrottle
actually
to
seems like
maintain
really cramped.
speed. The pilot set their minimum descent altitude or their minimum to 460 feet, and the captain said that he would set the missed approach altitude to 3,000 feet when they started their final descent during the approach. The approach reference speed was decided to 132 knots with a wind additive of 5 knots, making the final approach speed to fly 137 knots. The weather was really nice with only some few clouds, good visibility and light winds. Perfect
Nice.
for a visual approach.
I would love to go
At
to
time
San
10:48,
Francisco
the crew completed
someday.
their descent checklist and the
San
relief
Fran looks
first
really
officer
like a really
returned
nice
to the
place.
cockpit
I'd
for
love to
his
check it out.
observer duties. The aircraft contacted air traffic control and received their first descent
We
clearance
saw a video
down
the other
towards
day
San
of
Francisco.
the person that
But
had their landing
before
gear
we begin
fail.
to the accident
And they
sequence
spoke
this
of the
video,
radio
I
about how
just
they're
want
going to
share
land in a
this
nearby
short
field.
message from my sponsor who helps me create these videos. Are you looking for new and really interesting
Oh, the
things
clip
to
was in a
watch?
flight sim? Yeah, how
Well,
good
in
are the
that case,
graphics
let
in
me
Microsoft
introduce
Flight
you
Sim
to
nowadays?
today's
It looks
sponsor,
like almost
Curiosity
completely real.
Stream. Curiosity Stream are a subscription streaming service
Oh my
with
God, they're doing
thousands of
ads. Hang on.
documentaries and non-fictional titles from some of the best filmmakers in the world.
Get
The
back to
aircraft
thing.
continued to fly towards San Francisco Airport.
Yeah,
And
see
as
that?
they did so, the pilots
That's
received
Microsoft Flight
clearances
Sim.
to descend
Like,
to lower levels.
You can
until they
tell
finally
when it's
started
real and
receiving
when it's
radar vectors to
Microsoft
line
Flight
the
Sim,
aircraft up
but the
with
Flight Sim is
final
so
for
good
runway
that if you're not
28
thinking
left.
about it, it
At
can
time
pass as real pretty
11:22,
easily.
The
Maybe not
NORCAL
that shot.
approach controller asked the crew if they had the runway in
The
sight,
ground
and
stuff, when
the
you're up
pilot
close,
monitoring, the
doesn't
instructor
really
pilot
sell.
responded that
But
they
the
did
ground
indeed
from the
see
air
runway.
and the quality of the plane and the lighting
controller
is
then
all top
continued
notch.
and cleared them for the visual approach for runway 28 left. At this point, the aircraft
Not
was
until
at
they landed the plane.
6,300 feet.
Yeah, it's not just the
descending,
unrealistic
using
physics
the
though.
descent
It's
mode level
once you
change
land the plane,
and with
you
a
actually
speed of
see how low
211
poly and how
knots.
low
The pilot flying
low
told the pilot
texture
monitoring that
resolution
he would arm
the
localizer
ground
to
and the
capture
buildings
final
are
approach
when
track,
you're
and
actually
the
up
pilot
close.
monitoring responded, check.
But they look
So
amazing when
far,
you're in the air.
so
The whole
good.
game is designed to
The crew
look
then discussed the
perfect
next
when you're
altitude
airborne.
to set in
But
the
landing is
control
another story
panel, and
entirely.
After having consulted the approach plate, they decided that this would be 3,100 feet, which corresponded to the lowest altitude over the RNAV point Heman, located on the extended center line. When the aircraft passed 15.4 nautical miles from the runway, the localizer was captured and the aircraft descended through 5,300 feet. A rough guide to how many track miles we pilots need in order to descend in a controlled old way is to take your altitude
pitch modes.
Now, in order to understand what happens next, I'm going to need to explain how two of the autopilot pitch modes that the Boeing 777 has works. So let's start with level change, which is the mode that the aircraft was using at this point.
Alright, this guy knows a lot.
In level change, if the mode control panel altitude selector is set to a lower
this would have
altitude
taken
the
ages
aircraft
to edit.
Is currently at, the auto throttle will drive.
I gotta see this one through, Lemmy. Otherwise, I don't know what happens.
The hold mode when the idle.
I want to know what happened to this plane.
The aircraft nose will pitch down enough to give a descent rate that keeps the.
Although we don't need to know
MCP
about the
speed
pitch mode
constant.
thing, I think.
Well, then the aircraft will assume that the pilots want it to climb, so the auto throttle will drive the thrust up to maximum N1 value.
See, this is like the kind of level of info that
once again to maintain the selected
is like
speed
actual
and
pilot
get the aircraft
information.
Climbing.
Like we're actually
So in
learning how to
level
fly a
change,
plane
the
at this
aircraft's
point.
speed is governed by the aircraft's pitch.
His team posts
with the
once every
thrust
2 weeks.
Either in idle or
Yeah,
full
2
climb.
weeks makes sense.
The other mode, we
especially,
need to
I mean, he has a
discuss is
team as
vertical
well. It still
speed,
takes
which
him
is
2
what
weeks.
the
Holy
pilot
shit!
flying had briefed that he was going to use. At
What's this
time
bit about?
11:23, the pilot monitoring suggested to change the MCP altitude to 1800
High on
feet
profile.
and descend slowly to that altitude visually. This was the minimum altitude.
actually
of a
has, like,
point
the-
called Duyet, which was also
The official
final
docs
approach
with the
point.
stats about the flight.
The pilot flying agreed to this. He set
Like, how do you even
1800
get that
feet
kind
on
of
the
material?
MCP and then asked for flaps 1, which
I didn't know
the
that would
pilot
be
monitoring selected.
available to
Now,
civilians.
when we select flaps, we generally do this in order to enable the aircraft to decelerate to a lower speed in order to prepare for landing. The problem that we very often get, and it's done because it helps the controllers.
You
to
can obtain the
separate
charts
aircraft
online if you
on
just Google it.
approach.
Wow. Okay.
Asiana 214 was
I didn't
at this
realize
point
that that
maintaining
stuff
a
is
speed of 250
public knowledge.
knots with a descent rate of around 900
But I guess there'd be
feet
no
per
reason
minute.
to keep it a
And the pilot
secret.
flying responded to this instruction by selecting 180 knots and asking for flaps 5, still in level change. Do you remember how the level change mode acted in order to reduce the speed? Yes. It does so by raising the nose, and that's exactly what now happened. The vertical speed reduced from 900 feet per minute to around 300 feet per minute. So, why is this a problem? Well,
yes, why is that a
remember
problem?
how I said that the aircraft was previously on the correct descent profile, maybe just a tiny little bit high? Well, by doing this now, the pilots are now putting the aircraft in a position where it's becoming higher and higher above the correct descent profile. The correct thing to have done here would have been to keep the descent rate going with use of, for example, vertical
Information
speed
from official
and
reports by the
increase drag
NTSB.
by using speed brake or selecting more flaps. That way the aircraft would have both descended and slowed down at the same time, but unfortunately that's not what happened. The pilot monitoring, the instructor, now made a comment that couldn't be properly heard on the cockpit voice recorder, and a few seconds later, the selected speed was reduced even further to 172 knots.
So they were slowing the plane
The pilot
down for the
flying
approach,
said,
but it was
yeah, I'm descending
also
now,
because of
and
the way the
changed pitch
instruments were
mode
set.
from level change
It was also
to vertical
picking up
speed and selected
altitude
900
above
feet
what
per
it needed to be to actually
the pilot
land
monitoring
correctly
responded
in the right spot.
1,000, and the pilot flying increased the vertical speed
So it was
to 1,000
too high, but also slowing up
It is
too
likely
much
that
for
the
how high
pilot
it was
monitoring
staying above what it was
spotting
meant to
the
be.
issue here and wanted to
Because at a
start
certain point,
getting
once you're slowing down the plane
aircraft to
enough,
descend
the
a bit.
weight takes over and it starts
Now,
to fall
in the
faster.
cockpit, on the navigation display, there is a small instrument known as the vertical path indicator. This instrument shows exactly.
Okay, we don't need to know about that. Switching frequencies.
The
what's
aircraft
this?
was now getting closer to landing, and at time 11:24 and 32 seconds, the aircraft was 9.5 miles away from the runway at 3,900 feet with an indicated airspeed of 185 knots. Now, the observer pilot speaks up for the first time and reminds the crew that they have to maintain 180 knots to 5 miles. He repeated this again a few seconds later, and here we can see the first indication of a higher than normal workload affecting the pilot flying. Remember,
They keep
he's
saying
flying
ha
a visual
and
approach, and it would be quite obvious at this point that he was becoming high on profile. 30 seconds later, the pilot flying asked for the
Yeah, they're
landing gear
tired.
to be extended, and this is a good thing to do if
They're
you're
not hearing
high,
the
as
advice
it adds
properly.
a significant amount of drag, which can help the aircraft to descend. He could have also asked for more flaps to be selected, but he didn't do that. Instead, the pilot monitoring said, it seems a little high, which the pilot flying acknowledged, and that was then followed by a repeated, yeah, this should be a bit high from the pilot monitoring, clearly showing some unease with the situation that they were now finding themselves
They
in.
know exactly
the
what's
pilot flying
happening.
probably sensed this unease from his colleague here, because he said, you mean it's too high? And I will descend a bit more, after which he increased the vertical speed to 1,500 feet per minute. 23 seconds later, the pilot monitoring mutters something followed by OK and 1000, and the pilot flying now changed the vertical speed back to 1000 feet per minute.
I love it how they're actually using the
was
real
still high at
3D
this point,
in-cockpit
it is unclear why that happened.
visuals from
Now,
Microsoft
the
Flight Simulator
NORCAL
to show
aircraft
actual
controller calls the
the
aircraft
legitimate
up and asks them to
instruments being
change over
used
to the San Francisco
with the actual
tower
numbers
controller.
changing.
This instruction was
That's pretty
read
cool.
back by the pilot monitoring, and at the same time as that was happening, the pilot flying changed the MCP altitude selector to 3,000 feet in preparation for a
So what you have to do is
possible
film
missed
yourself
approach,
playing the
like
game
we
and actually
briefed
change these
earlier.
controls the way that you're talking
Now,
about
this
the story.
action is going to become really important very soon. When the
Holy
aircraft
shit.
passed the final approach point, Duyet, they were at an altitude of 2,250
This motherfucker's going down.
feet. That's 450 feet higher than the published correct altitude. Now, that might not sound like a lot, but this late in the approach, it's a real problem. The pilot monitoring called up the tower controller, and as he was doing that, the pilot flying asked for flaps 20 to be selected. The pilot monitoring responded flaps 20. From the voice transcripts, you can tell that there is some real workload increase starting to hit both pilots at this point.
Yeah, they're all tired.
The
They're
aircraft
fucking
is
up.
now descending with 1,000 feet per minute, which is more than a normal 750 feet per minute that a normal glide slope requires, but it's far less than what's needed to get this aircraft back on the correct descent profile.
So they
before
stayed
the
up.
landing
They
gate
stayed too
at
high throughout
500
most of
feet.
that, and then at the last
The
possible
pilot
minute they tried
flying
to
now
drop
set
it.
the MCP speed to 152
Which
knots,
looks
and asked for
fucking
flap
horrifying
30,
on the
but
graph.
the speed was still at 175 knots, which was higher than the maximum speed for flaps 30. This meant that the pilot monitoring couldn't extend it. The pilot monitoring did respond, speed checks flaps 30, but it didn't actually select it. It's very likely that the pilot monitoring was now focusing almost all of his attention on the speed tape at this point, waiting for the speed to drop. The next thing that happened was that the pilot flying
There's a
suddenly
lot of
selected
human error
level
happening
change
here.
mode on
Like
the
it's a
MCP,
domino effect
but
of
he didn't call this
fuck-ups.
out to his colleague. This meant that the pilot monitoring didn't notice this change in pitch mode, likely also because he was fixated on waiting for the speed to drop low enough so that he could select the flap 30 that pilot flying had asked for. This had some immediate consequences. First, the MCP selected altitude was now above the aircraft. Remember, it was set to 3,000 feet for the missed approach. So the autopilot started pitching up to reach the target
an
airspeed
insane
of
amount of detail.
152 knots and climb up to the selected altitude.
But it makes
Secondly,
flying even
auto throttle
it makes
started
flying
advancing
scarier
the
knowing how
thrust
much
to
can go wrong.
facilitate this climb, just
Almost
as
like a domino
the
effect
auto
of
should do.
problems.
This
I
was
have that
obviously
visual
not
effect.
what the pilot flying
That
wanted. So
blue laser
why
transition.
did he do this?
That's the
Well,
lightsaber
It
plugin.
is likely that he
from
pressed
Video
level
Copilot.
change because that mode tends to generate a higher descent rate during normal circumstances earlier on in the descent when a higher speed is used. But during the approach, and especially with the high energy situation that this aircraft was in, this was a completely inappropriate mode to use. It seems like the pilot flying
Jesus Christ.
immediately realized his mistake, because the next thing that happened was a muttered word from him, including the word "sir," and then the autopilot was disengaged. The thrust levels were still engaged as per procedure, but they were now manually forced back into idle, and that caused the auto throttle to switch into the hold mode. And do you remember what type
There's so
of
much
protection
going
was
on.
not available in the hold mode? Correct, the speed. Anyway, none of the pilots noticed this change of auto throttle mode in the FMA. The pilot flying was likely busy looking outside, where he would now clearly see 4 white poppy lights telling him that he was way too high, and the pilot monitoring finally managed to select flaps 30 as the speed had now finally gotten low enough for him to do that. Pilot monitoring also called out flight director, as the autopilot had been disconnected, and the pilot
At a certain
flying
point, why
responded,
don't they just
check.
bail out?
Pilot flying now asked for
Like,
the final approach speed of
as in, like, give up on the
137 knots to be
landing,
set, as he now
keep
manually
going,
also started
cycle around,
pitching
and
down the
give it another
nose
go.
to regain the correct path. He also asked the pilot monitoring to turn off the flight directors. This was an unofficial procedure in ASEAN at the time, where during the manual segment of a visual approach, the flight directors should be switched off and then switched back on again on the pilot monitoring side. This way, there wouldn't be any unnecessary information on the pilot flying's primary flight display, but the pilot monitoring would still have it if needed. Unfortunately, in this case, the pilot monitoring only turned off the flight directors on the pilot flying side, but he didn't recycle his own. If he would have done that, the auto throttle would have gone out of the hold mode and the speed protection would have been available again. The aircraft now descended through 1,000 feet, still around 250 feet too high, and with a speed of 151 knots. The vertical speed
Like, we
had
already
now
know what
increased
happened,
to 1,500 feet per minute
actually
again,
kind of stressful.
well above the company limit of 1,000 feet per minute, below 1,000 feet. The observer pilot called out, "Sink rate, sir," and repeated that again as the descent rate continued to increase to close to 1,800 feet per minute. This happened at the same time as the pilot monitoring was calling the tower, informing them that they were on short final in order to prompt the tower to issue their landing clearance.
Oh my god.
At time 11:27 and 17 seconds, the
where it all
aircraft
starts to go
descended
wrong
through the
completely, I
landing
think.
gate of 500 feet. At this point, the
Look at this
aircraft had
motherfucker
to be
plummet. It's
stabilized
doing
with
this
all
now.
checklists complete, on path, on speed, and with correct descent rate and thrust set. They were almost back on profile, but the descent rate was still 1,200 feet per minute and the thrust was at idle. Therefore, the aircraft was not to be considered stabilized, and that should have prompted the pilots to go around at this point.
Yeah, that's the question I was asking
this did
before.
not happen.
Like, at what point
Because
do you
the crew
decide to
members
just keep
thought that
flying,
they were
go
just
around, and
about
give it
to
another go?
stabilize their approach, or because these unstabilized parameters
That
weren't
is gonna
really fully recognized
smack
by
into the
crew.
ground right in
As
front
the
of the
aircraft
runway.
continued to descend through 460 feet, the
Minimums.
call was heard in the cockpit, and the pilot flying asked if the landing checklist was complete. The pilot monitoring responded that yes, it was. The speed was now 134 knots, decelerating, and still with a descent rate of 1,100 feet per minute, causing the aircraft
And after
to
all
get
this, the
lower
passengers in the
and
back have
catching
absolutely
up
no
with
clue
the
what's
descent
happening.
profile. In fact, they now actually started dipping below the correct descent path for the first time, and that
Oh,
was
fuck.
shown by the poppies going from 2 red lights to 3 reds. When the pilot flying saw this, he started pitching up to remain on the path, because he knew that if those poppies went to 4 reds, he would fail this line training sector, and that likely affected the workload that he was feeling at this point. Since the aircraft was now pitching up with the thrust still at idle, the speed started dropping quickly. Now, this is
Yeah, it's gonna
precisely
still
the
drop
problem
it
with
in front of the
continuing
runway.
unstabilized approaches. Since there's so many moving parameters to monitor, it's easy to miss just some of them, leading up to an unsafe aircraft state. When the aircraft passed 1 nautical mile away from the runway, its altitude was 331 feet with a speed of 130 knots. They continued to descend with 900 feet per minute, and the pitch of
And
the
now there's
aircraft
scary Silent
increased
Hill
from
music
2
playing in the
degrees
background. They're really trying to make you
7
stressed out
degrees
about
as
this.
the speed continued to decrease. Now, this change in pitch must have been quite heavy work for the pilot flying, because during this whole manual segment of the flight, he didn't trim the aircraft even once to reduce the yoke forces. This could be a sign of a lack of manual flying practice, but it could also possibly be a reversal to his previous flying experience on the Airbus A320, where he wouldn't have needed to trim when he was flying manually. Anyway, at 0.7 nautical miles, the speed had reduced to 122 knots, and it just kept decreasing. Around this time, the poppies went to 4 reds, indicating that the aircraft
Fuck.
was now well below the glide path and no longer
You're
in a
gonna hit the
safe
water,
approach
boy.
condition. But the approach still continued.
Why? Why did they
Fallout
keep
now
approaching
sounded
at this
from the
point, after all
GPWS,
those
and
things
the
went
pilot
wrong?
monitoring said it's low, but he didn't clarify if he was referring to the altitude or speed, which were both dangerously low at this point. The pilot flying responded, yeah. Now, a bright reflection from something outside momentarily blinded the pilot flying, and that made him look down onto his instruments, finally recognizing the low speed.
Jesus.
At almost exactly the same point, the low speed quadruple chime sounded in the cockpit, warning the pilots that the aircraft was now close to stalling. The pilot monitoring now called out speed and pushed the thrust levels forward. In the background, the call 100 was heard, as the lowest speed of this flight was recorded, 103 knots, 29 knots below the calculated touchdown speed.
Jesus Christ.
The pilot flying now started pitching up, but as he did so, the stick shakers immediately activated due to the low speed. The giant engine started to accelerate up towards full thrust, and the aircraft started accelerating, but it was too late.
Oh my god.
The last call out recorded from the crew was the pilot monitoring calling, "Go around," about 1 second before the aircraft impacted the seawall just short of the threshold for runway 28 left. The first thing to hit was the main landing gear, which was then immediately sheared off as it was designed to do. After that, the tail
God
of the
damn.
aircraft impacted and was torn off in the area around the aft pressure bulkhead. When the tail departed the aircraft, 2 passengers and 4 flight attendants were ejected from the hole that opened up in the cabin. The aircraft now slid along the runway and both engines sheared off. The back of the aircraft then started rising up in the air and the whole aircraft cartwheeled over, turning almost 330 degrees before it again impacted the ground and came to a final stop.
Fuck me sideways.
The dust soon settled over the wreckage of the Boeing 777 as it lay left of the runway, but inside of the aircraft, in a testament to the incredible durability of this design, most of the passengers and crew were still alive. The impact had caused 2 slides to activate inside of the cabin, pinning 2 flight attendants to their seats and making those emergency exits impossible to use. The purser quickly entered the cockpit and asked the pilots if they should evacuate, but he was told to initially wait by the pilots who were still getting their bearings back. The pilots now called up the tower and were advised that the emergency response vehicles were on their way. They made several calls, but eventually, as the severity of the situation dawned on them, they managed to locate the QRA checklist, execute the required items, and
it's
then
the lead cabin crew flight attendant?
About 1.5 minutes after the aircraft had come to a complete stop. The evacuation was well handled by the cabin crew, using the few emergency exits which were still usable, and they also soon received help from the firefighters who had arrived at the scene. One of the firefighting vehicles later unfortunately ran over one of the ejected passengers who were lying on the ground covered in firefighting foam. But the investigation showed that
I remember that in the
passenger
news.
was already deceased at that point.
Oh,
In
already
total,
deceased?
3
Right.
people died in this accident and 40 passengers and crew received serious injuries. The 3 fatalities included the 2 passengers who were ejected from the aircraft when the tail was torn off, but the 4 cabin crew who were also ejected survived with severe injuries. The accident...
Okay, never buy seats on a plane at the back. I don't want to be sitting on a plane near the tail end anymore. Because when that tail gets ripped off, if you're in one of the back few seats, you're gonna be one of the first people to get sucked out of the plane.
The investigation started immediately after the rescue workers had finished their job, and both the cockpit voice recorder and the flight data recorder were in good condition. This, together with the fact that there were plenty of eyewitnesses and surviving crew and passengers, helped the investigation team immensely, and the picture of what had actually happened quickly emerged. The final report found that the accident was caused by several factors.
Yeah, see, that entire lead up to this ending makes it pretty obvious how many fuck-ups, human error fuck-ups there were to build up to this. Nearly a dozen fatigue-related cockpit crew errors throughout the approach. So they were just tired and kept on making mistakes, and then that resulted in people getting sucked out the back and killed.
Including that the pilots were likely suffering from some form of fatigue because of operation during the window of circadian low. The pilots had mismanaged the aircraft vertical profile during the early parts of the approach, which then made it very hard for them to complete a stabilized approach.
They should have bailed out of that approach so much earlier.
The issues they then had with trying to stabilize
after the first couple of fuck-ups, they should have just called it and taken off again and did another
which
circle.
made him miss
and
that
tried
the
again.
auto throttle did not guard the speed as anticipated. The crew then failed to execute a missed approach when the aircraft was not stabilized below their 500 feet landing gate, and there was also non-standard communication and coordination between the pilots in terms of changes between different automation.
Yeah, see, that's the thing that
this caused the pilot.
If you're tired, if you're at work and you're exhausted from lack of sleep, things like proper crew-to-crew communication is the first thing to go, because everyone's too tired. They don't want to talk as much.
To miss crucial
And the fact that they didn't want to
modes and
actually break out of the landing and do another circle, try again.
During the last
again, they're probably exhausted and they don't want to think about having
Asiana
a
company
circle the
policy of
fucking airport and try
maximizing
again.
use
They
of
want to have
automatics
it over
in
with. They want to
all
leave.
different flight phases
They're,
also likely caused an over-reliance on the
they're
automatic
irritable.
systems and low manual handling proficiency on behalf of their pilots.
And impatient at this point.
The final report also noted the complexity of the Boeing 777's auto throttle mode design and the training that the pilots had received, which caused them to have a faulty understanding of the protections the auto throttle would give them. All of this led to several recommendations to both Asiana, Boeing and the FAA, and that has in turn led to increased manual flight training for pilots worldwide, including myself. It has also led to better wording in the Boeing system manuals, as well as a re-emphasis on the importance of doing go-arounds.
What happened to
Any
the
approach
pilots,
is
though,
not stabilized.
that were responsible?
If in doubt, go around. Now, check out this video next, which is one of my absolute favorites. Or watch this playlist if you...
I want to know what happened to the pilots. Like, obviously, they figured out everything that went wrong, which means there's now new procedures so this doesn't happen again for everybody else. But, like, what happened to the pilots? Like, did they get fired? Have they been charged? Because it is completely pilot error. Like, you can't just say you're exhausted. Oh, yeah. So that was quite long, Sean. Sorry about that. Internal company decisions left to the company. Because it seems to me that you can't just say, like, oh, we were tired, sorry for the user error. Like, you kind of have to make an example of the pilots, I think, at that point. All I remember about that article was the plane crashing into the runway, and I remember the thing about the fire engine running over one of the people on the ground. But I didn't know that they were already dead, so I thought they actually killed the person. But all of the rest of that stuff was new to me. Oh no, it's still here. I still got it. Blip, 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 blip. Oh, it's a game. Hold up. And then Lemmy was the next link. And then Sham. Whoop. What's this? Earth from Another Sun. MMO FPS set in open galaxy. Holy shit. Doesn't ring a bell. Wait. How old's this trailer? Oh, only 1 month ago. Demo out on Steam. Access the alpha on... Okay.
Welcome to Kepler 452, the new home for humanity. Light years away from a now uninhabitable Earth.
This looks like a slightly more realistic No Man's Sky. Okay, heaps more realistic, not slightly.
For granted, forgetting how the old civilization was consumed by war and poised to repeat the same mistake.
Wait, you have the teddy bear in your inventory? Can you use the teddy bear as a weapon? Oh my god, that's cool. The dude in the pink in the pilot seat looked a little weird, but the ship itself was dope. Wait, is this an RTS as well? Was that him controlling an army from the ground? Whoa, dude. Holy fuck, that's massive. Is this kind of like Eve? You know how Eve Online has its as a player-controlled economy, so all the people in the game are all human players. Because the FPS stuff looks pretty standard, but I wasn't expecting the RTS war stuff. Could take over territory like stations and planetary cities. I'm guessing all the little soldiers with the green arrows over their heads are all AI controlled and commanded by players. Dude's nipples sticking out. Nice armor, buddy. BDSM armor with one nipple sticking out. You do you. Cool name, though. There are players. Yeah, my initial vibe was taking something like EVE Online or one of those space MMOs where players control like the economy, the government structures, they build and command their own ships, which other players are crew on. Like all that stuff. I feel like someone took that and tried to give it some of the visuals of something like No Man's Sky. Because No Man's Sky has got like a more colorful, prettier, more cinematic kind of vibe to it. Because a lot of those big space MMOs tend to be very technical and very dry. I mean, once you kind of give the game a visual identity like this, something more like pleasing to a general audience, I think you take a really complicated genre and style of gameplay and make it more accessible to more general audiences. Because the people who play stuff like Eve are pretty hardcore. It's the only reason, like, a lot of people that aren't already hardcore into those kind of games, that genre, it's the reason why most of those kind of people never try those games, is because it just looks impenetrable. That's pretty sweet. Wait, let's go to the store page real quick. I've played a bit of No Man's Sky. And I've tried one or two of the bigger, older space MMO things, just to touch, just to see what they're like, but never really got into it enough to get the gist of it. 2023 release date. So I'm guessing people are already all over the demo. By demo, do they mean online? Hang on. Zoop. Or is the demo just like a single-player vertical slice? No Man's Sky, beautiful redemption story. Yeah, No Man's Sky is one of the best examples of a game that saved itself. Because that initial release did not do well. Look how sick that looks. Are players piloting those giant mechs as well as of the motherships? I mean, I'm probably asking too many questions for a game that's not even out yet properly. Also, the demo is online, just like the final game's going to be. That's awesome. I thought that the demo would just basically be like a single-player only example of a bunch of the game's gameplay features. They do that a lot with online stuff. They'll release an early demo that's just meant to show you as one player what the features of the game are. It's hard to run servers for an MMO just for a demo, if you know what I mean, because they're not making money off it yet. But they're going for it. Kudos to them. You think you can pilot the mechs and tanks? Maybe it's not a feature yet in the demo. Maybe in the full game you'll be able to build and pilot them yourself. I imagine that while it's still in demo mode, there's probably not many. There's probably a lot of features that are probably still missing that are on the release list. All right, let's go back to Lemmy. Yeah. What did Lemmy? Lemmy posted 2 things. And then there was a sham. Hold up. Was ist das? Oh, fuck. Got all kinds of things playing automatically in the background. Whoops. What's this? Oh, it's an 8 it's an 8-bit remix of Real Slim Shady. That's a good likeness though. That is definitely Eminem's eyebrows. I wonder how you'd make 8-bit remixes like this. I wouldn't mind trying it. My basement. How big is this? 8-bit universe? 920k subscribers? Doing good. 8-bit inspired covers of the latest. That's all they do. Nice. The 8-bit tune imitating the vocals? Yeah. That's the best part. I can kind of hear the vocals in my head too. I can tell which vocals go with which blippity bloop. He's done a lot. 21 Pilots as well. Message Man, Heavy Dirty Soul, Doubt, Ride, Holding On To You, Lane Boy. Car Radio, Stressed Out, Tears in My Heart, Fairly... This guy loves 21 Pilots. Awesome. I need to know what Heavy Dirty Soul sounds like in 8-bit real quick. Because I know this song pretty well. The drums are good, but I don't think the vocals work that well. It's kind of annoying, that bleepity bloop in this one. This bit's good. Oh yeah. Can you save my heavy dirty soul? It's a good song. What's the other one? Hang on. A robot named What's this? Is this a game trailer? Oh, it's Metroid. They made their own Super Metroid. Indie style. New progression every time you play. What? Wow, what does that mean? Wait. So the Metroidvania progression is randomized, like procedural? I don't know how I feel about that. That sounds like one playthrough would not be the same as another. If that's what they mean. One person might have a really... Oh my god, look at all the maps. Like, one person might have like an amazing experience. Because the procedural generation might make a really good map and progress, structure, and then the next person that plays it will have a shit experience. There's no way to control that. Super Metroid roguelike, runs take about an hour. I don't know, I'm a bit funny about this concept. Weird name too. They are on the Nintendo Switch. They got some clout. Weird name. One of the most underrated games ever made. So people in the comments seem to love it. I don't know if I agree with their idea though. What I love about Metroidvanias is the finely crafted level design and progression by the game developer. That's what makes Hollow Knight so amazing. Something like Hollow Knight lives or dies by its incredible map design and the way its progression is controlled. Letting the AI procedurally take control of the map creation and the power progression of how you get around the map. I don't like the sound of that. I like the human element of designing that stuff. Because you never know if you're going to get a good run through or not. Has pretty stiff work gen. So it's not too open-ended, like it can only change the mechanics every procedural generation to a certain degree. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, you can't just let the AI procedurally generate the map to do anything. Because then it just wouldn't work. The structure would break down. Still, I'm a bit... I don't think I agree with the concept. I don't think the concept does it for me. I like my finely crafted Metroidvanias. I want that human design element, you know? It changes some items, bosses, and rooms, but the rooms are not that plentiful. Oh, that's fair. As long as it's not too crazy, so that differing run-throughs can still be, like, solid and fun, and not just go tits up. I think this is a Sham link. This is the last one that Sham sent me. Vending Machine of Love, theme from Only Cans. Oh, Only Cans is that adult game you told me about. Am I thinking of the same thing?
This is a song about soft drinks and nothing else. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Too late. It's already there.
Hey guys, are your lips dry? Any desiccated ladies try to get by? Oh, the best way for the
Desiccated?
girls and the boys to come together and enjoy a little moisture. So you're waiting on the mate that's 1 in a million. In combination ain't the way that you envision. You say you're strange, but baby, shed your inhibitions and let your day slip into something aluminium.
Elegant and eloquent and so effervescent. Subtle bubbles in my stubble feeling ever so pleasant. Never thought I'd find a girl with such a delicate essence. For you with the meal deal, the delicatessen.
So you're sitting in the fridge with a twinkle. Are you a multi-pack can or are you single? A little sipping in his breath isn't sinful.
The music video is well made. Although a lot of it is stock footage. Sharply filmed stock footage.
Get your juices flowing with some only cans. Every glamorous can has a heart to fill, so I hope that you can handle 330 mil. Get lost in the froth as the foam expands. Get your loving while you're glugging on some only cans. Now you've seen other Payside galleries, but none of those girls taste like raspberries. So if you think we're just some obscene cannery, all
I like his gross earring.
so give us
It's such a douchey earring. I love it.
that come here, the hiss is what you came for. We've been brewing up a plethora of flavors.
Cherry pop.
Say we're crude, you can never say we're tasteless. So if you drink it straight away the mixer, bring a Mr. or a Mrs. home for dinner. Everybody's got a different fizzle in that spritzer. What's the matter what ingredients are on your sticker? I haven't met you all, but it's contextual. You're all impeccable if it's consensual. If you ace them,
All those cans are hanging on strings. I can see them. Anytime he steps in front of the behind the cans, you can see the white string against his dark jacket.
Maybe fizzy, but I'll spit a little candor. Sure it's sticky, but we'll lick the spillage after. There's only one appetit can for Landras. Snap it with the candy, with your candy camera. Can, yes it can. All the cans are can, all kind of candy.
Oh, there's the rap.
Can the camera, ain't canoes, grabbing noodles, ain't canoodling with cans and can food. Mexican cans and can.
That's the rap lyric, Sham, that you dropped in my chat the other night that I tried to rap. I recognized it. Damn, it keeps going. Wow, that was a fucking mouthful, that whole thing just then.
Love has never been so low sodium. Can looking like a snack, that's a kind of bait. Campaigning like Barack, that's a candy day. Can sweet on your tongue, that's a candy cane. Can rockin' them guns, that's a cannonade. Feel that can in your heart, that's a cannula. Can't send disregard, that's a canister.
How many cans did he have to collect and then wrap those blue and pink labels around so that they were not branded?
Your juices flowing with some only cans. Every glamorous can has a heart to fill, so I hope that you can handle 330 mil.
To be honest, it's a good rap. It's pretty solid. Decent music video too.
So download only cans, the app for soda lovers.
I will download only cans. I'll do it now.
It's very hydrating.
I'm ready.
My mistake.
I'm very sorry you had to see that. And an even greater apology to my patrons that you now
Only
have your name
Cans.
irrevocably attached
First
to it.
date on Steam.
Only Cans is a free
It's
game
on Steam, you
now
say?
available on Steam, directed by a dear friend of mine. So when I was asked if I'd compose a theme song for it, I did what any good friend would do, and made a wholesome song about soft drinks. And nothing else. If you enjoyed the song,
Come on,
please
Steam,
get
open up.
help. But after that, also like, comment, subscribe, and ring the bell. You can check the playlist for more songs, the Patreon, the merch store.
Vending
no,
machine
I'm
of
sorry,
love
I've gotta
chorus
go.
is fire.
The bubble
Hell
machines
yeah, it
make
is.
everything so sticky. Oh god.
Okay. Only cans. Boom! Has it got, ooh, not safe for work, psychological horror, LGBTQ+, rhythm. Interesting. How's it not safe for work? There's a can. There's a can with a little garter. That's cute. Wait, let me... So you can see better. Ready? Can with garter. Adorable. No, wait. Can with bow tie. Can with garter. Cutie candy can with happy little lime boy. No, lemon boy. Happy little lemon boy. Don't know what... This is a heavenly can. Can with pearl necklace. That's dirty. I can't see what's not safe for work about this. Stream safe. Game is 100% safe for streaming on Twitch. There you go. So when they say not safe for work, not really. Maybe that's just a joke tag. And it's free. The cans are so thick, my guy. Oh, especially this one. I'm a fucking fiend for this one. I love a good garter around the thigh. I mean can. Around the... Alright. Circle jerk session. Me, Sham, and Lemmy. Form a circle. Put your right hand on your boy's junk to your right. And we'll daisy chain this shit. We're looking at some sweet cans. Look at the reflections. Look at those HDR reflections on the aluminum. Aluminum. What does that say? Sucata? What's that scrotum for a second? Thick cans. Alright, well, I'm going to wishlist that. I know it says free and I can add to my library, but if I have it on my wishlist, it'll remind me to play it in the future. Because I look at my wishlist a lot. Fuck cans, you're into cants? Wait, I get it. Like the Australian accent pronunciation of cants. Fuck cans, mate, I'm into cants. Joe said cants. Nah, we're all about cans around these parts. Boom. Boom. This game gave you cancer? Ha 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 ha. Shut up. Makes me reminisce about my time living in the capital of Australia, Canberra. Okay. Let me link. How many links are you sending here? What's this? Here's a rap. There's a rap. SpongeBob rap.
Yar! Man, I got a story to tell. This is a good one. I was just minding my business, jellyfishing. There was this bully, right? Didn't even seem like the bully type. Walked right up to me and told me, "You look like a cookie bite." I said you could be right, but me, I'm not the looky type. So I walked away and then
I thought this was being put together with snippets of dialogue from SpongeBob, but I think someone's just doing a good impression.
All up in my face, and then I lost my patience. So I spent around and
Get inspired, Sham.
my ray guns. He said, "Oh no," and then he tried to run away. But I said, "Oh no, no, little homie, you messed up my day." So I got up to him and I punched him in the face. He said, "Oh, ha, ha, ha," then he hit me with some mace. It left a taste, but I absorbed it without a trace. Then I looked at him and said, "I'm about to put you in your place, so you better say your grace." Then I chopped him in the waist. These arms may be weak, but they gon' leave you in a brace. Sponge, don't mess with me.
He's going for it.
Jellyfishing. While I'm jellyfishing. While I'm jellyfishing.
While I'm
Mess around
jellyfishing.
and catch a sting. While I'm jellyfishing.
Your boy Sponge.
While I'm jellyfishing. While I'm jellyfishing. Next day, got my net, got my jams, got my basket. Jellyfishing on them with my best friend Patrick. Khakis on my fabric, I make them disappear. But this is not a hat trick, this is not magic. This is psychiatric, move so elastic. Fantastic gymnastic, cleaning out plastic. The way I switch this net,
Yeah, boy.
I almost got drafted. I am in my zone and this zone is
Squidward been
infected.
quiet ever
Don't
since
mess
this
with
dropped.
me. While I'm jellyfishing.
Now I want a Squidward rap.
Jellyfishing, mess around and catch a sting.
SpongeBob spitting sponge bars.
While I'm jellyfishing, while I'm jellyfishing, don't mess with me. While I'm jellyfishing, while I'm jellyfishing, while I'm jellyfishing, mess around and catch a sting. While I'm jellyfishing, while I'm jellyfishing, while I'm jellyfishing, it's over with. I tried to tell people that jellyfishing is my zen. It's my garden.
Cool, bro.
Why don't they understand that?
I think you should give up on the jellyfishing and start a rap career. Your boy Sponge. He actually said it.
YouTube about to go crazy.
How did YouTube go crazy? What are the views like? 30 million? This beat got 30 million views? This sounds air generated, but not at once. Man, this beat got... Sham! We all out here trying our hardest, struggling to get noticed as lyricists. And SpongeBob's over here racking up 30 million views with a 500k subscriber account. Your boy Sponge. It's got a whole bunch of songs. Ah, shit. That's just unfair. Let's void memes. The hell's a void meme? What the fuck?
Fuck Valentine's Day. I'm sick of that shit. All my dogs looking sad as shit because they ought to be breaking out these motherfuckers.
The fuck is going on?
In a relationship like that. When it's gonna be a motherfucking man's day.
We're out here struggling to get 30 views, but SpongeBob drops bars, he gets 30 mil. Exactly. I'm salty, man. I'm salty about it. What the fuck is going on? Are they just doing like... Oh my god. This is horrifying, dude.
That dude shitty the shit.
This is actually going to give me nightmares, I'm not kidding. What the shit?
Go crazy. Go crazy.
Oh my god, this is 11 minutes. This is 11 minutes of jump scaring us with weird faces edited onto some random black dude. Okay. It's not quite Halloween yet. That's later tonight. God damn, man. Freaking me out, dude. Video Game Legends Rap Volume 3. Wait. JT music. Skull plus Pat. It's a very Sham style link, but this one came from Lemmy. So this is a tribute to indie gaming in the form of a rap. Oh shit. Oh shit. You. This instrumental goes hard. This makes me want to like do a verse over an instrumental like this. I'm not even a rapper, but I want to do it. Freddy Fazbear spitting bars. Everyone's spitting bars right now. Cuphead's spitting bars. I saw footage of Fez in the intro. I think it's gonna be a Fez. There's gonna be a Fez section as well. Yep, there it is. I called it. Gomez. I had completely forgotten his name. Super Meat Boy! Fuck, I love Super Meat Boy. Nerdcore is dope. I don't think I like the taking notes line. I don't like how that sits in the track. It just kind of like drags itself out a bit. These bits are fire. The verses about with each game. I still have this downloaded to stream one day, by the way. I haven't streamed my Little Nightmares download yet. I don't own this yet, but I'd like to play this one day too. Jesus. Spoilers. I was waiting for the Super Meat Boy verse. Not bad. Braid? Oh, I forgot all about Braid. I love that game. Not this game. I played Bad Neighbor for a YouTube Let's Play that I haven't edited yet, and that game's pretty jank. I wouldn't put that on this list of like quality games. This, on the other hand, sure. Undertale, 100%. Belongs on the list.
Hold on to your soul, beware of your own powers, and careful when you go befriending chatty bratty flowers. I've heard the stories of the ones who come from above, and how their happy hearts are full of something we call love. I think a psychopath might be living next door.
Yeah, see, I don't think this belongs in this rap. Because these are all like classic high-quality indie titles that are really showing the AAA games how it's done. This game is not. This game was like a kind of a failed experiment, I think. It's a cool concept and it's interesting what they were trying to do, but it didn't make it a good game, unfortunately. Included because of its infamy. Well, that's the thing. Infamy is a good word for it because it's such a cool idea, but the game itself is just so like fucked up and buggy and obtuse and not really that fun. Braid is amazing. Big name, break the mold. There's some pretty big indies that could have put in here instead of something like Bad Neighbor. Yeah, all the verses are good. The chorus is nice. It's just I don't think all the lyrics are solid.
Thanks for stopping by and checking out our tribute to indie games. These are just the ones that we
like
really
some of
have had a
the
lot of
lines in the
memories with.
chorus that are too short to fit into. Oh my god. To fit into its space in the track. Like that line that goes, are taking notes. The fact that they had to drag out notes like that to fit it into the space where that lyric goes, I think that note sounded really clumsy. But all the rap verses are fire. That was pretty cool. Okay, one more Lemmy and then 2 Shams.
gamers came along, the planet
Oh, is this Dan Bull?
But this is gaming in the future.
Nice.
You haven't heard The Last of Us. Dismissing this is just an enormous fallacy. So open your mind and let it alter your reality. Hey geeks, I bring a message from the future. There's a new revolution headed to computers. It's 73, but it won't be too long till we can get the TV to play a game of
Yes, Binding of Isaac would have been a good addition to that.
Arcade potatoes. Swap the shooting range for computer games. Arcade renaissance, pre-8-bits booming days. A new decade, welcome to the 80s. Pac-Man's the latest new craze. Qubits the rage. The first personal computers let loose as manic minor grudge time. As the fight is truly useless. Elite gave legions of wee little boys. A deep space region of freedom of choice. Now here comes the console. The first one so portended an industry of dimensions untold. The birth of franchise, Mario Brothers, Donkey Kong, Monty Mole, Italia, the others. But the list to go on and on longer than I can tell until the 90s when the game became
solid.
Meanwhile, I bought stories of another time and point to click arrived from the shores of Monkey Island. Ever wanna see your chums beat right up? Then down you stand, you need to try Street Fighter. A tournament with all your buddies in your front room. It's all good.
I love how this entire music video is just this guy walking towards camera with crazy shit happening around him.
What are we doing to our youth? They're shooting people glued to screens with super glue. Computers need to be banned when the laws broke. Ban manhunt, ban Grand Theft Auto. Try something musical, but if you've a sore throat, I have what you're after. A rap at the rap. Tomb Raider, the tune invade your brain. Get in away and you'll make it taste the pain. A sport's a game always, and it's hard fact. And a game became a sport, and its name was StarCraft. Kids used to play with dolls in a
Was StarCraft the first e-sport?
Yeah, open worlds about already 3D. Hey, until the Elder Scrolls and GTA. Wait till you see the scale of the monsters and bosses that you face in Shadow of the Colossus. Things are getting bigger, more decision, more maps, millions of simultaneous players in Warcraft. All the people, so many people, see your whole family can get involved in Wii Sports. And more people means more money, more flair. For big blockbusters, card modern warfare. Even more people, more freedom, more indie games. Limbo, Fez, Super Meat Boy, Brain.
There's Super Meat Boy.
Gameplay, a mind blast, constructing infinite destructible worlds. Minecraft, gaming on the telephone. Yes, I know it sounds
StarCraft was the big first e-sport game? Oh, alright. I wasn't sure.
But this is gaming in the future, man. You haven't heard The Last of Us. Dismissing this is just an enormous fallacy. To open your mind and let it alter your reality. When gamers came along, the planet laughed at us. But this is gaming in the future, and you haven't heard The Last of Us. Dismissing this is just an enormous fallacy. So open your mind and let it alter your reality. When gamers came along, the planet laughed at us. But this is gaming in the future, and you haven't heard The Last of Us. Dismissing this is just an enormous fallacy. So open your mind and let it alter your reality. When gamers came along, the planet laughed at us. But this is gaming in the future, and you haven't heard The Last of Us. Dismissing this is just an enormous fallacy.
I just realized the Last of Us line hidden in that chorus.
When gamers came along, the planet laughed at us. But this is gaming in the future, man. You haven't heard The Last of Us. Dismissing this is just an enormous fallacy. So open your mind and let it alter your reality.
Yeah, I didn't notice the Last of Us in the chorus for ages there till the end. I just saw the gold spider from Ocarina of Time come down, just briefly for like 1 second.
Hello, it's Dan Ball. That was me rapping, and
Wow.
if you liked it, you might want to go and check out the rest of my channel with lots of gamey, geeky raps if you don't want to...
Dan Bull looks a lot nerdier in on camera than I thought he would. Bit of a goofball. Hey, K9. Yeah, you can send a link if you want. I don't mind. Bloop. What is this? Minesweeper snippet. What's this one? Oh, this is you, Sham. Wait, why am I not subscribed? I'm gonna subscribe to you, Sham. Oh, it's something you made. Nice. I love how in the rap ciphers, Dan Bull comes along being silly, but in his own songs, he's a lyrical savant. Yeah, Dan Bull's like, depending on what song you hear him in first, it can be misleading how good he is. Sometimes he doesn't stand out at all, but then other songs he's like amazing. I'll get to your link in a second, K9. Let me just look at this this fire from Sham real quick.
This isn't too loud for the...
It's a Sham original.
We'll see what happens. See how it goes. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm about to mix this Wix then add it to your sippy cup, cause that's what's up. I'm serving punch up rough with an uppercut. You need a straw? Suck it to me, bitch, cause I am the law. Dreadlock so long that shit has already since hit the floor. And now it's hit the fans, it's cold on the western front. Unless the fault is Comic Sans, I am such a cunt. Culturally, eternally, it spans decks up in my hand. You've activated my trap. This wasn't a
You found a rhyme for cunt.
feature with Gordon Ramsay, but fuck it, because that shit was
Now
bland.
that's Australian.
Is the reason I'll ever go to Japan. I'll get up in your face like V-Royd. You wave in your hand since I am an iToy. If you're loving this shit, then just say
iToy.
yeah, boy. 'Cause your favorite
There's your
piece of
iToy
art is
reference.
one I'll destroy. Listen to me and don't brush me off like Colgate. All that baggage you carry hopefully is worth the wait. I'm sick of NFTs, all these acronyms they frustrate. But I'm going ape on these bars, I'm in my primate. I am the Aussie and the Fijian boy.
Oh, Primeape is that famous NFT, the monkey one, right? I get it.
A random anime, maybe like Nisekoi. No one Japanese exclamation, and it is Sugoi. I'm smooth on the mic, but in person I will annoy. All these strange thoughts I will deploy. Have nightmares of grown man angrily sipping soy. They didn't share, but threw a packet of Chips Ahoy, but it was expired, and thus it robbed me of all my joy.
Wait, did that just like trickle out because you started to laugh at your own lines there? Gonna ape you on these bars, I'm in my primate. It sounded like you actually had more of that song. You actually had more of that rap to do, but you got to a point where you started laughing at your own lyrics and just stopped early. Cunt rhymes with blunt hunt. Oh yeah, but actually hearing cunt in a rap bar is such an Australian thing. You don't find the word cunt in a lot of other cultures' raps. They drop plenty of F and N bombs, but not many C bombs. It's not as common. Okay, hang on. Blah, 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 blah. Let me get canines up real quick. Thought calling yourself a cunt was really funny. I'm a big fan of self-deprecating humor, so I'm into it. I don't like it when people take themselves too seriously and just talk about how fucking dope they are all the time. It's a little bit cringe. You gotta be able to laugh at yourself at least a little bit. I mean, it's only human. Shit, wait. Holy fuck, I've just accidentally fucked up my mouse scroll. Supreme Canis. What's this?
Check, check. 1, 2.
Whoa, that's for later. That's Lemmy's other link. Undertale I've already got opened on the other tab. Yep, don't worry about it. Oh shit.
Run around town with the bloods and the crips. Let's lay low. Niggas touch me, heads I got a halo. Halo, halo, halo.
Hold up, what's the track? I featuring Kevin Abstract. Dollar Knot. Snot? Interesting name. Why would you want your name to be Snot? Oh, there he is. There's Snot. Alright, back to it.
And my new bitch look like Janae Aiko. Everywhere I go, there they go. Give a fuck what them niggas see. Cut them off with the blade I know. Oh, she wanna fuck with all my bros.
Damn. I'm getting an epileptic fit right here. In a good way.
Taking pills to take the pain away. She don't know her name.
This is a drug trip.
She just wanna get high, but now late night. Tryna get paid. Everything not okay. When I walk down the chopper spree, nigga get up out my way. I'ma blaze down the kick.
Not a bad effort though.
Let's go.
You love Snot? Is that what I'm supposed to be calling him? Are you supposed to say Snot? Or is it Dollar Knot? All your edits are trippy and colourful. Hey Tutor J. We're just watching people's stuff. Supreme Canis. Yeah, I'm an editor, so I like seeing things that I don't quite know exactly how the person put it together. It's always fun. Putting together a playlist of your stuff would be great if you were on acid. I feel like if you were dropping acid or mushrooms and then just watched a playlist of Supreme Canis stuff, would fuck you up real good. It is pronounced snot. Oh, okay. Exactly. Acid. Yeah, mushrooms might be too much. I think mushrooms you might, like, eat your own skull. Maybe acid. Acid's probably better. Cool beans. Let's just double back really quickly to Lemmy's earlier link. I kind of skipped his link real quick just to get to see what K9's was. Actually, wait. Before I move on, let me just go back to K9's page. I'm going to give you a subscribe while I'm here. That 177 needs to be 178. I don't like odd numbers. We need your subscribers to be on even numbers. Because OCD says. Is this your recent one? Love Spell? Let me just quickly check that out. Little Boom, Evil Witch, Love Spell. You appreciate the subscribe. Yeah, no worries, dude. I appreciate creative editing. Do you rotoscope out the individual characters like this guy and then apply effects to just his layer? Animate them separately like that? They take up to 12 hours each. You rotoscope everything? Yeah, I thought so. Because I've got plugins and all kinds of visual filters that let you add things like... I don't know what these ones exactly are, but I've got stuff like that that lets you add these kind of effects to things. So I was assuming that you've basically just gone through and cut out individual layers and assets just so you can apply separate filters to each individual layer. It's pretty cool. It's a look. It's a vibe. Slight nightmare juice. Only slightly. Adding effects to the layer below them. Yeah. It's amazing what you can get away with a bit of elbow grease and rotoscoping. If you rotoscope enough stuff out onto their own layers, it's the same with Photoshop. A lot of the key to using Photoshop is to cut things into duplicate images and then cut the duplicates into their own layers. And then just fuck around with the individual layers until you make art. It's quite simple. Like, if you're trying to fix someone's eyes, duplicate layer, cut just their eyes out, add filters and color changing effects to just the eye layer. Hey, it's just Photoshop for videos. That's what I've told people, actually. One of the reasons why some people can use Adobe Premiere and not After Effects, or vice versa, is because things like Premiere and Final Cut and Movie Maker and Sony what's the Sony one? Can't remember. Who cares? No one uses it. It's based on like a timeline. It's left to right. Sony Vegas, that's the one. It's based on timeline editing, but when you're working with After Effects, if you're working with Photoshop, it's layer editing. It's vertical. So the thing I think that fucks people up with After Effects that makes it hard for them to learn is that they try to think of it as either an editing program like Premiere or a Photoshop program with vertical layering instead of horizontal timeline. Whereas After Effects is both. It's a timeline, which makes it horizontal, but it's based on vertical layers of timelines, and I think that's where people get fucked up. Rotoscoping cured my mom's cancer and made my dad return with the milk. I don't know if you've ever rotoscoped anything before, Lemmy, but it's not pleasant. Rotoscoping is tiring and time-consuming and a pain in the ass. I've had to rotoscope things that took me weeks for work. Photoshop is now paywalling colors. What the fuck? But yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people think of it as a video editor, but they don't know how to wrap their brain around the verticality of the layers. You have to think of it more like Photoshop, but on a video timeline. It's a fusion of the two things that not everyone can wrap their head around, it seems. That's your first video you've done? Let me check it out.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe.
Oh yeah?
Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing.
Who dis? Gary Sean, boo thing. Oh, it's not coming up with the copyright.
Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing. You my boo thing. I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you.
I like the
babe.
pacing.
Used to be my girl, used to be my boo
That's kind of the
thing.
key to this.
Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing. You my boo thing. Bad to the bone, I can't leave you alone. Nah,
That's one thing. That's something some people don't realize about good editing, is that you got to have a nice pace. Like with this, you're fucking going a mile a minute. Like, a lot of these edits are like 1 second long. Like 1.5 seconds long. Just shifting, zooming. You don't stay on an effect or a bit for like multiple seconds so people can get bored of it. This is the ADD generation. Most people on the internet nowadays, especially YouTube, very ADD minded. You can't bore people. You have to fucking edit, keep it going. When you're doing skits on YouTube, if you're doing memes and stuff, punctuality, like getting in and out quick, is probably the most important thing. Anyone, if you're doing a joke or a meme on YouTube, please, for the love of God, get to the joke quick, cut out before the joke's done. Don't linger on shit once the joke's over. Once the joke's over, the person watching is kind of like probably giggled or breathed out of their nose. Most people don't laugh out loud. It's like you killed it. If it lasts 1 second too long, you killed it. That's YouTube editing in a nutshell. This video is lazy. Well, you say it's lazy because you know what went into it. You probably cut this guy out a couple of times and popped one filter on him. But the end result, because you've got it going fast, it works. It doesn't matter if you think it's not as much effort as some other stuff you put into. The people watching don't know how much effort you put in. They only know what the end result's like. It's worth being lazy or cutting corners where you can. Also, thanks, Tutor J. I did notice you there. Much obliged for the follow. Go for the easy way and play a pipe falling sound effect. Well, yeah, that's the other thing. YouTube editing nowadays can be basically just a single image with a stupid sound effect, a 4-second video, and you'll probably get like those meme numbers, like 10 million views or something. It's all out of whack, dude. Effort doesn't equal success or views anymore. Hitting a tight meme in a very tight amount of time, it seems to always equal views. Depends on what kind of YouTube channel you're trying to run. If you don't mind just making bullshit that takes very little effort, that only goes for 3-4 seconds, you'll probably make bank. Following trends, yeah, that's the thing. If you can put just a little twist on a trend to make it worth putting your own 2 cents in, that's all you need. I don't like those channels that just see a trend and then pump out 60 videos that are just copying the trend but doing nothing with it. They still are successful. Those people are probably way richer than I am. Which is to say they've got $5 to their name. They can afford a latte. We struggling out here. Meme culture is getting in, laugh, get out. Yeah, the get out is the most important part. I think that's the thing that most people fuck up. I know that you put a lot of time and effort into editing it. It's your baby. You want to make sure people get the joke. Don't linger. You will kill the joke if you linger for even a second longer than what the joke needs. In fact, cut it short. You know how many really great YouTube memes I've seen where they don't even let the punchline finish? It just, like, hard cuts in the middle of a word? That's funny, because we get the joke. We get the joke as it's coming. We see the punchline coming, for the most part. So cutting it, like awkwardly early, like it's a jump cut, kind of adds some humor to it. There's something about YouTube humor nowadays that is very much based on, like, bad editing. Like, things that are actually technically shitty are funny. Because everyone understands media. We all understand how editing works. None of us are fooled. So, it's like, it's a whole thing now to make fun of shit editing. Like, you know those jokes where, it'll cut to something and the audio will just be blown out? Like, rip earphone user kind of thing? Like, that's shit audio, but that's the joke. You know what I mean? Any way that you can make the editing bad on purpose as the gag seems to work pretty well on YouTube nowadays. Dropping a lead pipe attracts more than an art piece worked on for weeks. Yeah, exactly. The time and effort you put in and the quality of your work is no longer an accurate indicator of what kind of success you deserve. Loud equals funny. Yeah, exactly. Loud has always equaled funny, but nowadays, too loud equals even funnier. If you can spike the audio into the red and make people have to take their headphones off because it sounds like shit, people find that funny now. if there's a name for it. If you go to knowyourmeme.com, there's actually a name for that spiking audio joke. I can't remember what it was. Everyone has ADHD now? Yeah, exactly. Just ask, fucking, who was it? It was either Genie or Minx, who's sometimes in my chat. They've been laughing at me lately. Every time I do a Just Chatting stream, the number of tangents I go off on, I start one place and end up on some video, like, fucking all the way down the quad. Ear rape? That's a good word for it. I think you might have it, actually. Let's find out. Let's find out if you got it. Wait. Ear rape meme. Please Google, don't show me actual ear rape. What is ear rape? Horrible sounds or music. Deliberately lowered quality and or distorted music. That's it. Often for humorous effect. Thanks, Wiktionary. Know your meme. There we go. Ear rape. Told you. It's on Know Your Meme. Purposely distorted, annoying, or overly loud sound clips meant to shock the listener and be as unbearable as possible. That's the one. You nailed it. So yeah, that's a thing. Let's listen to an ear rape.
Because you two fits where they blue fits.
Come on, do it. You know what? I got bored. Wait, best ever? I regret everything. I am so sorry. That was awful. That was terrible. I'm never clicking on ear rape again. You don't think that everyone has ADHD? You just think people have to rely too much on LOLSA random humor? I mean, it's... People go where the clicks are, I guess. If everyone's clicking on LOLSA random humor, then other people are going to start doing it too. Because they want some of those clicks. Toddler humor? It's okay, you didn't want hearing anyways. You do want hearing, Sham, because you're an aspiring rapper. You need to be able to hear your own bars, man. Don't be like that. Glad I wasn't wearing headphones. I was wearing headphones. It wasn't pleasant. These headphones are not comfortable to wear on my neck either, because they're chunky. The random glitch noises made you laugh. It was kind of funny, I'm not going to lie. But it was also extremely annoying. I have left some links behind here. Hang on. Whoa, whoa. Undertale the musical. Here we go. Wrong screen. Sorry. There you go. I can't remember whose this was. This might have been a Lemmy special. Oh my god. They're doing Lady Gaga. What the fuck? There's a lot of autotune on this. But then again, they're trying to be Lady Gaga, so... Undertale's a hell of a good game. I was gonna stream that eventually. Haven't got around to it yet, though. I don't know if this is better than the Dan Bull one, though, Slemmy. I gotta say. I don't think the production quality on this is quite up to the Dan Bull standard. Also, I know why they're auto-tuning it, because they're trying to be like the Lady Gaga song, but not gonna lie, it's way too much auto-tune. jank animations kind of like add to it though, I'm not gonna lie. Because Undertale's got such basic, on-purpose graphics that I don't think parody videos really need to have good visuals. In fact, they could have made the visuals worse, to be honest. They could have done it more like the actual game. Just really shitty black and white pixel graphics. It's not trying to be Lady Gaga. But this Lady Gaga song, the parodying, does have autotune though. The exact same kind of autotune he's doing. He actually can't sing. I was gonna say, if other songs from him have the same level of autotune, then he's probably covering up his lack of singing ability. He's got the moxie though to write good satire. Maybe he should just collab with an actual vocalist instead of doing it himself. I've only, on my YouTube channel, I've only ever done one parody song. Where I didn't actually have to be a good singer because I was kind of doing it in the style of one of the rednecks from South Park.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen,
singing
thank
about
you
chili.
so much for watching my Undertale parody.
To the tune of the Rocky theme song. Little kids love watching his stuff. I could tell. The that kind of janky animation style, that art, is usually like pretty popular amongst kids. They rewatch it hundreds of times. That's why channels that focus on children's content are fucking lucrative, man. Like, they're the shittiest channels. Like I wouldn't watch it and enjoy it. But they get hundreds of million subscribers and views. Because kids are literally like watching it hundreds of times. If you can come up with a shitty, easy way to pump out videos that kids will watch 1,000 times, like that 1 million kids will watch 1,000 times each, you'll be rich. In fact, there's a lot of channels like that that are basically rich just from doing that crap. It's like, it makes you wonder why we're not doing it, because we could be easily millionaires for like the littlest amount of work. But at the same time, it kind of makes me cringe. Like, I don't want to be known for that shit. Like the Spider-Man and Elsa videos, 100%. That trash. And there is some weird stuff too. I've seen some of those weird Spider-Man Elsa meme videos aimed at kids. They go for like 20 seconds, 20, 30 seconds. Some of them are fucking strange. Like, to the point where I don't know, I wouldn't show them to kids. Like, they're actually really creepy. Coco Melon is like that. Wait. Have I seen... I don't want to watch any and actually give them views, but... Oh my god. Yeah, look at that. 369 million views on this Coco Melon video. Okay, this channel is putting in more effort than what I'm talking about though, because they've actually got 3D animations and production value. So that's fair. There is actually some production there. But I'm talking about these channels that are making that exact same number by just pumping out like automated bullshit with Spider-Man or Elsa in it. Like, Elsa murdered by Freddy Fazbear, and it's like 4 screenshots with a red filter and some screeching noise and a pipe falling sound effect, like Lemmy keeps mentioning. And it gets like 300 million views, and the jackass that made that in 5 minutes is rich, while I'm sitting here and I can't afford a vanilla latte. So, you know, fuck me, right? I should be taking advantage of children. FBI, if you're listening, strike that from the record. I didn't mean it like that. Don't clip that. It's because of YouTube Shorts. Yeah, that made it worse. I mean, that shit was already a thing, but the YouTube Shorts thing just even more so. And the over... There's a good Twitter account called Bad YouTube Content that collects thumbnails from really, like, creepy or terrible YouTube videos like that. It's pretty funny. I follow them just because you see some thumbnails of videos like Mr. Incredible sees Freddy Fazbear's vagina at 3 a.m. is like the name of the YouTube video. And the YouTube video is like 10 seconds, and it's just a single picture of Mr. Incredible's face just slowly inverting to black and white. That's the whole thing. That's the video. Content didn't actually have anything to do with the title. Where was Freddy Fazbear's vagina? I clicked for a reason. Ever seen the YouTube Kid unboxing videos? Oh yeah, those are one of the first ones to make bank. There's that one little kid that does unboxings and toy reviews on YouTube, and that is like $1 million enterprise. That kid, I feel bad about those ones though, because like technically it's child exploitation, because the parents are the ones earning that money. All they did was make the YouTube channel and film their kid unboxing toys and reviewing toys, which is just the kid saying some stupid shit about the toy. And those parents are like tens of millionaires. Tens of millionaires? I don't think that's a term. It's incredible getting that Faz bussy. Yeah, type that into Google. See how many hits you get. I'm not doing it here because I'll get suspended from Twitch, but I have to see. Wait, I'm not going to do it on screen because I got 3 screens. I can do this off screen. Mr. Incredible getting that Faz bussy. Copy. Here we go. Paste in Google search. Images. Alright, I got porn. I got porn on my other screen. I'm seeing Freddy Fazbear's fat, thick ass twerking. I'm seeing Mr. Incredible turning into a skeleton for some reason. Oh, there's some nightmare fuel in here. Alright, I'm closing that tab. Thank you very much. That's some nightmare shit. I regret doing that. That's now in my Google search history, by the way. Whoever at Google monitors the search history of people in that search bar now knows that I looked at that. Whoops. Alright, Sham, you sent me something saying I can't remember if I sent this through before. Don't worry, I've got that tabbed. And Supreme Canine, what is this? Cold Ones paid someone to make this as a joke. Oh, there were some interesting results there. It was less sexual and more horror, though. There's a lot of pictures of Mr. Incredible's face turning into gross shit. So I don't know how that happened. Wait, that's Sham's one. Here we go. Don't watch Mr. Beast. Nursery rhyme. Hey, it's Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast, what does he teach? Blasphemy and greed.
What the fuck?
YouTube star, millions of views, but tell me, what would Jesus do?
They've got the CG down pat.
A Christian channel. Does he like the number of man? I'll bet somewhere he has a 666 tattoo.
Oh my god.
So please heed my warning. You're young, your brain's still forming, and father knows best. Forget.
Okay, that father has a different 3D model entirely from the rest of the family. I think they just bought these 3D models off like a stock thing.
Beast is in his name, is an affront to God, for shame. I'll not have any child of mine worshipping the beast. No, here I draw the line.
That dad just stands out so much.
Heed my warning. You're young, your
He's not the same art style as the other 2 family members. He looks like he's from the 3D Bob the Builder. I've never watched Mr. Beast content. What does he even do? I know all about him because he's internet famous, but I've never ever watched a Mr. Beast video.
Yum, yum. Stop saying you wish your dad was Chris the mean god. Your real father David is a plumber and someone to be
Poor David.
up to, because he makes a difference in society.
Charitable game show YouTuber.
You need to heed my warning.
I know the charitable part because I've seen him being responsible for giving out a lot of money to people.
Mr. Beast.
But like, his content had to be something else to make him rich, to be able to then make the content where he gives away money charitably, you know what I mean? So like, what was his content that led to him being so rich that he could then make charity content? He made a video where he recreated Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Jesus Christ. That's kind of scary, man. The Chocolate Factory is basically just like a child trap. A lot of kids die in that Roald Dahl story. He started his YouTube channel by counting to 100,000? Reading the entire dictionary? Oh, so he did like weird little challenges himself. Like a video where he counts to 100,000. A video where he reads the entire dictionary. What, like uncut? Damn, dude. No thanks. Oh, maybe if it made me a millionaire, maybe I'll do it. Too late, though. He's beat me to the punch. He did strange, mundane videos that built up his YouTube channel when he started to give homeless people money. He blew up from there. He did whatever he wanted to do. Like Yee, but not saying the N-word. The problem with Yee is that he does whatever he wants to do, but it's like a mental patient doing whatever he wants to do. Like, Yee's all over the place. It sounds like Mr. Beast just did, like, random quirky things that he thought would make cute YouTube videos. And until eventually some of them stuck. And funny videos with his friends. It's hard to respect the giving money to homeless people videos, though. Like, on the one hand, when you watch them, they're kind of heartwarming. Because you see, like, how happy the people are that they help out and stuff. But the thing that, like, really makes me nervous when I watch videos like that is the knowledge that, like, this is all just being done for internet clout. Like, they're doing it because they're rolling the camera. Like, it's not really about helping homeless people. It's about YouTube content about helping homeless people. So whenever I see their videos like that, I'm like, do you really care about the homeless people? Or is this just, like, virtue signaling for the internet? Like, you wouldn't actually be doing this unless you were on camera to get views of, like, how benevolent you are. That's the part that kind of, I don't know so much. Oh, thanks, Mouse Ninja. Too kind. Mouse Ninja 190 smiley face. What a name. The thing about Mr. Beast, though, that I think is alright. Like, it sounds like I was being really negative there about the whole homeless thing. But he legitimately does do a lot of huge stuff for charities. Some of which aren't actually publicized. Like, I remember seeing a couple of other YouTube commenters talking about Mr. Beast who know him personally. And they were talking about like some pretty like crazy stuff that he went out and did. Like, he went over to Africa personally and was doing stuff to help out and have schools built there or something. Like, he legitimately goes and does the things, whether or not he actually has cameras on him anymore. Like, it's actually legitimately not all for clout. So that's cool. Lurking, Minx told me to come here. Oh, did she? Oh, I know why Minx said that. She's been keeping an eye on my Twitch stats. Because even though I haven't really been trying to play the Twitch game of doing whatever I have to do to get my stats to affiliate, it kind of accidentally got close without me paying attention. And like now it's like it's right there. All my stats have reached affiliate level except for average viewer number, which has to be 3 average for the month, and it's currently 2.99. How crazy is that? Wait, I'll show you. Look out, this is insane. I actually think that Twitch is trolling me right now. Creator dashboard, here we go. Look at this shit. Can you see that? Let me zoom in. Wait, I've zoomed in too far. That's good. Look at these statistics here. Every single bar is full to join affiliate, except for this yellow bar, which is a fraction of a millimeter off the end. It's 2.99 of 3. I could not be closer to affiliate, but not actually there if I tried. It's hilarious. Glad to be part of this community. It's chill. Oh, thanks, Jay. I still find it strange when people refer to my stream as a community, just because I've always been such a small streamer that there's very rarely like more than 1 or 2 people here while I'm playing some weird fucking game that no one cares about. But holy shit, like, I literally could not be closer than that. That is 0.01. The absolute fraction of a decimal I could be. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at that because it's so weird how close I am. Mr. Beast has completely scrapped videos before that he spent almost $1 million on because he didn't like the way it turned out. Didn't think it was high enough quality for his channel. See, that's commendable. I like that. If you're rich enough to be able to really quality control like that, more power to you. I know smaller YouTubers probably don't have that luxury though, because you have to do everything you can to scrape videos together with no money, so you can't really afford to not run the video after you put the effort in. Oh, Minx is actually here. Can we move on to next links? Yeah, we'll go. I still find it hilarious, like how randomly Minx sometimes turns up. Because, like, I often don't know if she's there in the background. The only way to know for sure if Minx is in the chat is I just have to start singing. If I start improvising a little song, a little ditty, out of nowhere, guaranteed within 5 seconds of me finishing singing, a clip will appear by Minx. She always clips me singing random shit. Mr. Beaks makes almost no money, though. He spends it on everyone else. Yeah, because he's at the level now where he can afford to spread the wealth. Like, when you don't have money, any money you make, you need it. Like, you can't really afford to give it all away. But at his level now, like, he can basically afford to be that charitable. Which is commendable, because a lot of people who get rich, they're so used to the poor mentality of everything you get, you have to keep, that very few people who get rich actually get that charitable. Those kinds of people tend to keep on hoarding to the point where they're billionaires. They're Zuckerbergs and they're Elon Musks and stuff. He also has a food pantry. All right. What was the last thing that was blah 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 blah? Plants vs Zombies rap battle, I think, was one that Lemmy sent. Boop. Oh, thanks, Arkin. Wait, maybe I should take a crack at your whole name. Arkin Sazrebel. Arkin Sazrebel. Do I take requests? Yeah. Been doing all night. Just watching random shit. It's been fun. Whoop. That's usually the mode I get into whenever I wear this Space Jam thing. Just start watching stuff. Arkansas? Oh. Arkansas. Okay. With a rebel on the end. Arkansas Rebel. Everyone's saying your name differently. Including yourself. Alright, wait, let's run Lemmy's video real quick.
Check. 1 2 2 1 1 3.
Another Dan Bull original.
What's that you're battling me? Well, actually, you're about to meet my Gatling P. I send you back to sleep. You can come and take a dirt nap.
Your name is Rebel? Oh, like Rebel Wilson, the Australian actor? Oh shit.
Roots and pea shooters, so it's kind of ironic that all your efforts seem fruitless. We're zombies. Yeah, you better be very scared of us.
The zombie voice is killing me.
Yeah, but comparing plants versus zombies is apples and oranges.
I like Dan Bull's normal voice. You just stick to that.
Come on, just be honest, dude. You can't do half the practical shit that Monty Don could do. I'm the sweetest glucose producer. The yonkers of conkers. Odd fuchsia, bring your whole ground foes. I mow down foes, true to my roots, so don't doubt I won't go down low.
Oh, whoa, the grass is always greener.
Don't doubt, yo.
My raps is always meaner. Baseball star with my face.
I don't like the zombie voice much. I like the lyrics, the writing of it, but I don't like the voice.
That's why I said that I would take your car. Mate, I'm a car, get you on.
How long do you reckon the videos can be? Just chuck it in there and we'll see. I watched the 30-minute one earlier, just for the hell of it. The depending on the video, sometimes it's you skip through it, sometimes you only watch a bit, sometimes you watch the whole thing if it's that interesting. Zombie voice sounds like Willy Bum Bum. This just makes me miss Plants vs Zombies. I played the original on Xbox 360. I had it downloaded on Xbox Live Arcade. That was a good time.
When you all attacked, I'd have thought you must be insane if it wasn't for the mutual lack of a functioning brain. It ain't wise to go against the grain.
It's not as good as the Sunflower song from the credits of the game. Another one that Sunflower sings in the credits of the first game. Solid. It's not a rap, but I love that song. It's catchy as hell. Is this from the sequel, the mobile-only game? This screenshot here with the beavers? Because I've never seen the beavers. And it's a smaller screen too. I never played the sequel because I didn't want to play it on a phone. I wanted it to come out on PC and console.
We're kind of concise and not entirely sure why there were hordes of violent corpses at the side
Veterans
of the
vs horror villains. Oh, is that your link?
Well, let's say that you brainless failures were a pain in the anus, but that ain't the way that I do away with my waist. Cause if you ain't hearing this, I'll make you face my asparagus. There ain't a way that I can make it clearer than this.
That was a bit of a force. He changed asparagus to asparagus just so it fit the rhyme. I wasn't feeling that. Alright, well, I like Dan Bull and I like Plants vs Zombies, but I'm not feeling this rap as much. I think that was one of the weaker ones of his I think we've seen so far. It's still got bars. I still like his writing. I just wasn't feeling the that vid as much. Or the zombie voice he was doing for the zombies bars. Before I click on... Wait, let me just see this Willy Bum Bum thing, because that relates to the last video. Is this who you thought the zombie sounded like?
I've got a little willy, I put it in my bum. Me and my bum have all kinds of fun. Me and my willy, really old friends.
What the fuck, man?
My willy hole in, silly old willy. Look what you've done. You've got water on my friendly old bum. My willy's silly and a little bit dumb. And my bum needs plums, cause the plum tastes yum. Willy bum 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 bum.
There's a rap for you, Lemmy. This one makes me think of you.
Friendly old thumb, right in my bum when I do a little fart. It popped out when my
Okay, wait.
bum hole starts.
I'm gonna send this to someone with no context on Facebook real quick.
Silly old wasp, look what you've done. Gotta put oils on my friendly old bum. A willy bum bum, willy willy bum bum.
We'll see what he says. I hope he responds to it while I'm still on stream. Actually, wait, I'm gonna send that to 2 people.
Bum is covered in frost. My bum got stung by a gross old wasp. Smelly old wasp, this isn't fun. I should have fixed my cold old bum. Go outside and put my bum in the sun, and my bum
I've sent that to 2 people on Facebook.
Willy bum bum, willy willy bum bum.
There's a music video, but I'm not sure how much Twitch would like that.
Willy bum 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 bum.
Oh, is it full of willies and bums? Why are comments turned off?
Where are my plums? Did they get lost?
Artist Alien Red Wolf. Auto-generated by YouTube. Okay.
It would taste nice on my friend.
Okay. I'm gonna like this. So I can add to my favorites list. I'm gonna listen to that later. I'm gonna listen to that later while I'm in the shower, while I'm cleaning my willy and bum. On theme. Could have been the most goated streamer on Twitch. Oh, I don't know about that. Have you seen how many people are on Twitch? Holy shit. Twitch numbers are insane. There's like 1 billion people that Twitch stream or something like that. It's nasty. That's why very few people can succeed on here and actually have proper careers. Where do we post video requests? In chat or Discord? I'll just do it in chat. It's alright. I don't mind. I need to get to... Hang on. Willy Bum Bum. Let me just tab Arkansas Rebel. Link. I'm just going to call you Rebel. The chattist. Oh, thanks, man. Is it the Oodie? Is it the fact that I'm wearing a sexy Space Jam Oodie? Everyone loves the Oodie. And everyone loves Space Jam, the greatest film ever made. I still have Sham's rap in the background tabbed. I'll watch Rebels first, and then I'll go back to Sham's rap. I'll also tab this actual Willy Bum Bum music video. We'll see what we can get away with. I'll check it on my other screen, and if it's alright, I'll put it on the main. Veterans... Oh, here we go. Zip.
Well, it's Halloween again, and 2020...
Oh, this is, Black Rifle Coffee Company. I know them. They collabed with, Corridor Digital, right? They did a couple of videos, with Corridor Digital on their channel. Some, like, VFX, military gun stuff with these dudes, because they're all veterans. I can't remember what the video was. They did a couple of collabs with them, I think.
2020 has been quite a doozy, but in tradition, we decided to rent a haunted house and see who might try to kill us, and...
Oh, The Purge.
We're starting early this year. Eli, want to have the honors? I would love to. This year's gonna be fun. Team?
I wouldn't be surprised if Corridor Digital helped them with the effects on this. So this is Army veterans, or like Navy SEALs, versus how they would deal with different horror movie
Got some reactive armor for this year.
I like
characters.
What's that?
It's like a child's toy.
Oh, it's
trying
chunky.
to hump me, kill me.
Pull?
That's awesome.
Shall we?
Hell yeah. I'm guessing we're gonna see Freddy, Jason, and Michael. I mean, they're all kind of the same.
Naked and afraid. Really, that's the best line you could come up with.
Heather, I am in my OP. You're gonna blow my cover. Come on, demon bitch. This is how you draw him out.
Rude. That was a phase.
A phase that lasted way too long. I need you
They're
to...
part of
Come
all
on,
branches
get
of
a
the
little-
military.
Oh
Nice.
You've got bigger titties than I do, fat pea.
Don't you think this is a pretty solid idea for a movie, though? Like, it's already a great skit, but why haven't we seen a horror movie based around the slasher genre? Just like Friday the 13th, just like Halloween, just like Nightmare on Elm Street, like all that shit. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, take your pick. Not necessarily from those movies, but do a slasher in the style of that genre, but where the main characters are military vets. Navy SEAL, Army, Air Force. It'd be a 10-minute movie. Yeah, but you could think of ways to extrapolate on the concept, you know what I mean? To stretch it out. What if you just kept evolving the concept? What if it started out as a slasher, just a dude with a knife, like Jason? It went to supernatural, like Chucky. It evolved to next level supernatural, like Freddy, who goes in your dreams. How do they deal with that? And then it gets to stuff like zombies. You keep changing the horror genre, and just keep on making the next genre even more difficult to deal with than the last. After zombies, you'd have Lovecraftian, like Cthulhu shit. You need like horrors from beyond the veil, like monsters from other realities, kind of shit. That if you so much as look at them, it drives you insane. That stuff, like cosmic horror. That's the word I'm looking for. Just keep escalating the genre, with the military guys having to go even more next level to deal with it. There you got a whole movie. 80, 90 minutes.
Okay, fine, whatever. Oh my God, help me!
Yeah, there he is.
He's got a lot of hot dogs.
That
There's Jason.
Have you not seen any basic horror movies?
Whatever. What are you gonna do about it? You gonna sit there eating hot dogs, or you gonna do something?
Rambo 3-1, you are cleared hot.
Jesus Christ.
Congress wanted to get rid of that thing? Fuck! They're coming!
I thought he was gonna rifle. I thought he was gonna rifle skeet shoot Jason. That was overkill. Hey, there's the zombies. They're stealing my ideas already. Halfway through the video.
Trophy zombie. Trophy zombie. Trophy zombie. Trophy zombie. You want it? You want it?
Let's double team it.
High low?
I'll take low.
All right.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Hey! What the hell? You guys are stealing all my kills! Crispy? Relax. A rat gave me zombie camouflage.
What?
Oh, gotcha.
I gotta be honest. I don't find zombies very
Yeah, that's
scary.
That's solid.
in like real world context. In the movies, they try to make them seem scary, but like in zombies in the real world would be pathetic. They'd be slow, they'd be weak, because their meat's decaying, so they don't have any muscle mass. You'd be able to push them over really easily. And also, there can only be as many zombies as there are humans turn into zombies, of which case, in the real world, there'd be nowhere near as many zombies as there are in TV shows and movies. You'd kill a couple of hundred of them, and they'd be gone. Especially in small American towns, where some of these outbreaks often happen.
This is some Get Out shit.
There's not much damage to the corridor, even though that was a rocket launcher. I feel like you'd destroy the infrastructure with that.
Heather, come on in, come on. Hey, easy, hold on. No, Heather, super important. 1991 wild turkey scam. It's a super important piece of American conservation history, Heather.
There is an invisible man chasing me.
Oh, nice. Hey, I have a thermal. Hold on to that. You're right.
Is he dead?
That's awesome.
Yeah, super dead.
Oh yeah, super dead.
This is a late 19th
I haven't seen that Invisible Man movie yet.
Awesome.
I heard it's really good. That almost starred Johnny Depp, by the way. Which would have been a waste of money, because you can't see him. The motherfucker's invisible. What was that supposed to be?
So, good news is I shot that thing a bunch. Bad news is Full Metal Jacket is not gonna work.
Why not?
It's a werewolf, Heather.
We'll just
use a werewolf.
bullet.
Like I have a silver bullet in my crop.
I never leave home without one.
Is that a dildo?
Did you clean that? Is that...
Oh, that's a vibrator. Wait, vibrators aren't silver, though. That's spray painted on.
Okay. It's that type of year. Alright.
Aw, the little guy's all
Why she got the vibrator on the end of the gun? Oh, because she goes hard, that's why. Some women take a little bit extra oomph to get there, you know what I mean? Not all vaginas are made equally. Deer hunting Freddy. I feel like they're not accurately depicting Freddy's abilities, though. Why would he be allowing himself to be deer hunted?
Hi, Matt. How are ya? What are you doing? Just interviewing some purgies that were down there burning up some buildings, businesses, and
Oh, we're back to purge.
hurting some innocent people. You
Nice.
know, strictly interviews though.
Is she gonna fuck the werewolf to death?
We heard a lot of
I think she did.
saw noises.
The werewolf died happy.
No loud noises in here. I've been watching Jurassic Park on repeat. It's a real fucking cool series, man. You should check it out. Okay, it's been great. Have a good time. Okay. Talk soon.
Oh man, one more thing.
Damn it, Logan, let me do me!
Why is he naked?
It's good, right?
Yeah.
That is more questionable than the girl with the vibrator gun.
Clear. How's that side hoe game going? What? Eli, focus. Dude, all dudes have side hoes. No. What? Yeah, do Tinder? You know, smashing some. Nobody goes on Tinder anymore. Well, so you actually have
Is
like
that
a
true?
really good relationship.
Is
there.
Tinder over?
Fine. Who's Kelly in your phone? Why are you going through my phone? Now he doesn't know who Kelly is. Typical guys. So, like, when's the wedding?
Are we gonna see Annabelle? I want to see them kill Annabelle. Tinder is over. Bumble's up now. Holy shit.
I knew it. No balls.
Hey, babe.
I never asked you to marry me, but I did ask for a moment of alone with my friends to get my killing on. Is that too much to ask for?
That was a decent effect. Are they actually dating in real life? Because
Wait a minute.
she's a babe.
I'm telling Logan.
No!
Saw? That little clown's gonna come in on the tricycle. I'm calling it now.
Would you like to play a game?
You've ingested a nerve toxin and will be dead in 30 minutes. The antidote lies before you in one of these boxes.
Wait, these boxes?
Yes, the antidote lies in one of these.
I could do that. Eating crayons? That's not so big deal.
God damn it.
Eating crayons can't kill you, right?
Give him one for Chesty, separate for Dallas!
Die of crayon poisoning. I need to know though. Hang on. Pause that for a sec. Can you eat crayons? We have ensured that our products are safe since 1903 when we first began offering crayons. All Crayola and Silly Putty products have been evaluated by an independent toxicologist and found to obtain no toxic substances in inefficient quantities to be harmful to the human body, even if ingested or inhaled. Yeah, but what if you eat a lot? Like, a shitload. How many crayons could you eat before it killed you? Yes, this is what we want. You could eat 3,500 crayons and still not get as many toxins that are in a single glass of city drinking water. Holy shit. What a quote. What a quote. If you eat too much of anything, you could die. Yeah, but like... I'm going to write that down. Hang on. What was it? Could eat 3,500 crayons and not get as many toxins as a single glass of city drinking water. Holy shit. I need to tell people that later. I'm going to put that in a notepad. Yep, I'm going to hide that off the screen. There we go. Imagine dying from eating too many bananas. I suppose you'd die of boredom if you were eating that many bananas. You'd have a pretty healthy erection, though. I heard that the potassium in bananas is good for erectile health. So, fellas, get your bananas in your pay-pay.
Scotchy, scotch. Oh, hello there. I would say that this year was quite a success. Ronnie killed a ghost, I think. You know, Heather kissed Eli, Jared got an Air Force kill, and most importantly...
Guys, what are you doing?
Finish the video.
It's my birthday. What the fuck you?
Anyways, great Halloween, and maybe we'll see you next year. We'll see. Bye.
I wonder how they did their effects. I thought the credits were going to show that Carter Digital collabed them again. Or maybe they've got their own effects people now. Damn, they got a lot of subscribers. I'm going to subscribe. Give them one more. Add to their 1.5 mil. When did they put this up? October 24, 2020. Oh, that was a while ago. Damn, man. Mostly done by Blender. Alright. What were we missing? Sham's rap. Gotta show Sham some love. He records these in his car, by the way, in case anyone didn't know. Turn it up a bit.
Woo! Woo! Yep. Mm-hmm. Damn straight.
Damn straight.
Damn straight. Yep.
In the back of a Volvo.
What am I doing here in the first place with a chill type of beat that's making me do the stank face? Running these tracks like back when I was...
I like doing the stank face.
When the races started putting on absurd weight. Well, that's okay, but not when so many girls greet you and treat you with so much disdain. Who the hell does he think he is? Well, I thought you bear fruit, but you were the pickiest. Not even the shittiest. You were the pettiest. Not even the prettiest. I swear my bars are way funnier than Lil Dicky is. I am a minivan.
Oh shit.
Still I can.
Did you just roast Little Dicky, Sham?
Some old glance, bad looks, and a person. I like some old graphics. Some will avoid that shit, but some
looking for smoke.
Sorta like 8-bit, sorta like a paperclip, sort of shock and hanging low from that freaking hater's hip.
Arkansas Rebel's gonna be your country rap name when you write your first song. It's a good name.
Never mind, round 3. shit. Alright.
Leftover proof of concepts. Oh, this is a couple of your rap leftovers.
Light and projectable.
I don't know what my rap name would be.
Yep. The skipping rope is here, no
Too bad Little Dicky's taken. Little Dicky is legit. If you listen to his more serious raps, he's pretty insane.
No slack, snapping back in here, no cap, dripping fountains in no tap, laid in here without no map. You can dance or you can clap, but just let me bring it back, I remember back then, since I was age 12, sitting on my couch engaged, watching the film Elf. Will Ferrell rock the stage, appearing so well like Will Smith, clocking cause Rocky's hearing sleigh bells.
Eminem came up with his What? Eminem came up with his on drugs when he first started. He probably needed the extra motivation, that's why. Sometimes you need the inspiration. Isn't Little Dicky's show called Dave or something? I've seen clips from that. There's a couple of good raps from his show, actually.
Every single time that they felt I was acting indifferent, but then they just sat and complained about it a lot. I fucked up. Whatever. That was good. That one sounded good.
I feel like a lot of sham tracks, a few sham tracks I've listened to now, go until the point where he cracks himself up.
Looking like some corny logic clone, ending his album with some awkward shallow gospel mode. The pen is short, but if given an
The show is about him trying to make music, pushing everyone away while trying. I did not know that. I never actually looked into what the show's about. I just know the name and I've seen clips of his rapping from it.
I'm actually quite a novice, in fact, speaking freely, but I guess that's ultimately the trap. Humble dearly, you're the best shooting down the track, was popping a wheelie. I feel like in our lives we don't proclaim much, but when we come to write,
some nice instrumentals in these too.
We start acting tough. We're just as shallow as a kiddie pool sitting in that tub. Sit back and say what's up. Need to find some love, make some time with friends and learn how to plan right. Wasting too much time dabbling on the campsites. Too much that my buyers remorse at it can't lie. So many wrong turns, but it don't make a damn right. The worst part about being a cancer, sitting around prying brains just like the chancellor, trying angles of friendship groups like it was algebra, shot down with fierce rabbit thoughts just like old Yeller. I seem to wonder why, if Wonder Bread wasn't right, would
like these are proof of concepts, so he's kind of just like doing it on the spot from start to finish. So there are a little bit of rough spots of like cadence or running out of breath almost, but it's still impressive that he can do this whole thing start to finish. Because I feel like when I try and do stuff like that, I flub it a lot. Even if you're reading it off a sheet, it's hard to keep the flow. That's why you got professionals out here. Almost done.
Busy in the studio making beats for the tracks, and whilst I'm here on my couch, you're busy speaking the facts.
I think Sham said to me once that he gets these royalty-free beats from like other beat creators that put their stuff out for rappers to use. There's like YouTube channels where they collect this kind of stuff.
And now it's the trend, big up in yourself. Happiness it won't lend. The wounds it won't mend. We need to stop the pretend. A helping hand we should lend. Never indulge.
That instrumental is so chill though. It's like it makes me drowsy. It is straight up like 8 in the morning right now.
Drop in this ease little. Drop it to me is what I want you to see. Take it as you will before you get up and leave. You'll run into me like I'm a comment local. Trading more stories than a Barnes and Noble.
The editing community has tons of artists and producers along with VFX artists. True. A lot of people that are willing to help you with content.
The legends foretold dozens of poor souls shooting at each other, not at their forsworn goals.
Because I'm an editor as well, so I've met quite a few people, especially in sound mixing and sound recordists and things, and a couple of VFX artists as well that I network with now. Especially when I went to film school, made a lot of networks from that. Oh, that was still. Finished up with a bit of lo-fi rap there. Okay. there's a few things. We've got it quite ahead of our links a little bit here. Lemmy dropped like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 all in one message. What the fuck, dude? And let me see if this Willy Bum Bum official music video, what that looks like real quick.
Have aucun silly old Willy. Look what you've done. You've got water on my friendly old bum. My Willy's silly and a little bit dumb. And my bum needs plums because the plum tastes yum. Willy Bum 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 Bum. And
Okay. Alright, maybe I shouldn't put that on the main screen. There are actual, like, penises and bums leaking fluids in that official music video. I do want to send the official music video to people instead of the one that I just sent to... Wait, okay, let me get the link. Thanks for giving me the warning on that one, though. Remove, paste. There we go. I've resent that to everybody with the dirty music video so they could yell at me later for ruining their day. What's this? Oh.
Okay, so this...
Whoop. Who sent this one? Arkansas Rebel, Strongman Funny Moments.
Is that just your normal breathing? Notice how the glimmer on the top of his head matches that of his surroundings. I thought I saw a hippo getting out of the water.
Wait, who's Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall? World's Strongest Man champions Eddie the Beast Hall and Brian Shaw don't pull any punches when they mess around at strongman contests. Oh, so it's these two world champion dudes basically just bloopering around at competitions. Okay, I needed context for a second there. Didn't know what I was watching.
But I followed you over here. The hippopotamus has spotted us. And we will run for
Far out there, chunky boys. Look how thick this man is.
You brought me down here.
Double capital C thick.
You brought me down? No. Who won in 79? Joe Cahola?
79.
Was that 89?
He's got the beast tattooed on his biceps.
The final starts.
I'm gonna get the beast tattooed on my butt cheeks.
Very, very confident. I'm looking at people around me. I'm looking at Brian and Thor. I think Brian's beaten the head. So I'm talking to him. I'm coaxing him. And I think he's beaten the head. You know, every time I nudge something about the final events, I say I'm going to kick his ass on this, kick his ass on that, win it overall.
I wonder what the tattoos on his pecs mean. The kanji that he's got there.
And to me, that sort of says he's almost admitted it.
What if that means beast in whatever Asian text that is?
There's only one animal here, mate. Beast.
I wonder what kind of money these guys make for going to these strongman comps.
I honestly see Brian as my biggest threat in this final. Mind games are such a big thing in strength sports. It's the alpha male. You know, if you can dominate someone mentally as well as physically, then you've got them. You know, last year Brian was walking around the place and like every time he'd come up to you, he'd slap you on the back really hard and grip your neck, and you know, it'd make you feel like he was a bigger, stronger man than you. But I've swapped it around this year. I'm doing it to him. Don't slap me with your shitty alpha male slap. Thinking you're all dominant. Is that right? Not like a vagina just landed up top. Earlier, I thought I saw a hippo getting out of the water. But I followed you over here. No. I've actually just texted Brian. He's asked me to go and meet him at 3 o'clock in the yard. So I've got 20 minutes. Yeah. He doesn't know I've tested the tyre. So I'm going to go down with him. I'll kit it up.
Have you noticed that there's a big difference between strongman comps and not weightlifting comps?
Let him
you know, like the Mr. Universe stuff, the posy stuff.
I'll just keep telling him.
Like these guys are functional strength. They've actually got big titties and they've got big they got big fatty bear guts. But they're actually strong.
Ready for the world's smallest pair
Like it's all
of
about the
shorts?
weight on them so they can lift. When you look at those other comps, the ones where they're all oiled up and doing the Atlas poses and stuff, it's not really about functional weight so much as it about the form. Like their workouts are all about cutting the body to make it look a certain way. Whereas guys like this are all just about pure functional strength. It doesn't matter if you've got a fat tummy. It doesn't matter if you've got big titties. All that matters is if you can lift that up 770 pound bar. I don't think that's real. Is that real? They for real lift that? Or is that a joke prop? That's fucking massive, dude.
Brought me down here in anticipation. I was going to watch you flip it.
How?
You brought me
If you could lift
down.
that, you could probably tip that car.
You fucking text me saying what time you go in the yard.
That's the strongest man. The dude that's currently naked, standing near the giant bells.
Are you going to do it or not? I want to show you how to flip a tire, Ed. I'm such a good fucking friend.
God damn. Yeah, see, he's the one that looks the fattest out of all of them, but he's also the strongest. So that's like proof right there that having like sexy flat abs and all the stuff that bodybuilders tend to flaunt is not an important factor in pure strength. Like if you're just an absolute bear of a man, no matter like where the fat sits, you could probably throw a car at somebody.
Let's go.
I think you just won.
There he is. He's got a shirt on now.
Strongest man in 1987. 1987.
Go on, give me that question. Give me the question though.
You have to be very skinny to have visually appealing abs.
I'm not very good at this.
Depends on what you mean by skinny. Like the strongman not the strongman competitions, the
I don't know.
Very low body fat percentage. Yeah, see that's the thing. They have to eliminate a certain level of fat to get a cut to the torso. Which is also like eliminating fat just generally around the body, which means you can't get as much weight chunked up into the regions where the muscle is as you would otherwise. So that guy, because he's allowing him just fat to be everywhere, he's potentially like got a lot more functional strength than those guys that have to actually chisel their abs.
Didn't happen in 87.
A friend of mine's brother is a weightlifter, a bodybuilder,
Yeah.
and he goes to those comps where they do the strongman
Do you know that Ed?
fucking dab poses. It looks like a dab. It looks like they're doing the dab whenever they do the Atlas pose. And he's like that. It's like huge shoulders, big pecs, massive muscles, but everything's fairly lean. Like there's the chiseled abs, the deep cum gutters, all that stuff. The pulsing quads. If I was a chick, I wouldn't be into that. If I was a chick or a gay guy, I wouldn't be into that. I would prefer dudes that are more like ballet lean. Ballet dancers and swimmers have great physique for male physiques. Like if I was going to the gym and I was trying to like build up some fitness, I'd be aiming for the swimmer and the ballet dancer physique. Because those guys are strong, but they're also lean and fast.
Huh? I'm not doing it if you're not doing it. Why don't you show me how to
Cum gutters.
Like, how many years more experience than me?
Yeah, Rick and Morty brought that back, didn't it?
And
A
exactly.
bunch of people are now using that again.
Newport, how it's done. You know what I mean? Help a brother out.
Any guy ballet dancer is gay? I wouldn't say so. There's plenty of professions and arts out there that would traditionally be seen as more feminine careers, but there's plenty of straight dudes doing that stuff. To get that physique, you need a lot of cardio. You'll be really lean. Yeah.
So changing the subject.
Like,
Let the tire.
a straight male ballet dancer would get so many girls. I'm telling you.
Flip the tire, bro.
There's nothing sexier than being a really fit guy who does ballet.
Right.
The physique,
I've picked it up.
the balance,
Well, I've picked it up.
the bodily control, the rhythm, the smoothness,
Colin did it too.
the eloquence.
Oh Are you that insecure?
Ladies would love it.
About my bollocks hanging out, Brian?
The flexibility, thank you. Let's just keep adding words. Why are we all getting... We're all getting crushes on ballet dancers right now. It's like dancers. Male dancers. Doesn't matter if it's hip-hop,
The guy just got
contemporary, whatever.
Nothing and just kept going.
They get a lot of action.
Oh no.
Women love
He's in the
dancers.
background.
Cute little femboy ballet dancer. Oh, there's... I wouldn't call them cute little femboys. Ballet dancers, male ballet dancers are fit as fuck. Have you seen them? They need to be able to dance, leap, be loud on their feet, but they also pick up their female co-dancers with one hand and hold them above their head, and then do other moves. Like those guys ain't nothing to... Those guys ain't nothing to laugh at. Like a male ballet dancer would whoop my ass, I'm telling now. Take me to the cleaners. This female's like 80 pounds though. Yeah, but also holding them up in the air with one hand while dancing and balancing and doing other stuff. Not easy. That's the kind of physical difficulty like when you're holding a squat while holding your hands out like this. It takes a few seconds for you to collapse. It's the physical discipline to be able to have that kind of physique that you can hold those very awkward, very strength-demanding poses.
You go to the watering hole now. Oh, the hippopotamus has spotted us, and we will run for our lives.
These guys seem like they're having a lot of fun together, though. They're a little community. It's adorable. What have I got tabbed? A Sonic the Hedgehog villain rap cipher. Wow, that's been in my tabs for a while, I think. I can't even remember who sent that. We've been jumping around between tabs in no particular order, so I think some things got left behind a little bit. Oh good, it's short too. Oh shit, Dan Bull right out of the gate.
I believe it was John Lennon who said I'm the Eggman. He was dead wrong. Who's the supreme gentleman with a mental plan? Is he wearing
Eggman and the word wrong did not rhyme.
with a stick to sking in hand? Look at these cunts like I miss you. Settle down.
Awesome. That was a surge of bars just there. Starting out with some hard Dan Bull is a good way to go in a rap cipher. Dan Bull always brings it. Fuck a hedgehog.
Rusty, you really think you have what it takes? You don't trust me. Never lag behind in a race, the road's dusty. I'm starting to think you're the fake, you must be. Yeah, take a look at my eyes.
I like this instrumental too, it's dark as fuck. It's raw.
Everybody combined. And if you see me, you better know that I'ma settle this. I have always been the one that you should never meddle with. Wishing luck to you, won't even getting through the level. If you wanna come and get it, then my pedal's on the metal, bitch. Yeah, no one's repelling this. I'll take the ones that you love for the hell of it. They call it evil, I call it benevolence. And by the end, show you all who the devil is. Came back from the future to tell you the
what? Mesophiles? I don't remember this, and I've played these games. It's been a while, okay? Metal Sonic sounds like a SoundCloud rapper? 100%. Sonic 06. Rough. Even the Sonic rap cipher is roasting Sonic 06. It's a hard life for Sonic 06. Who is that? That was a hottie. I'm upset that he had the look conch. Well, cause if not, then my whole fist would have smashed. Full straight breaking the glass. Yeah. 6 forms and I'm open-minded. If so inclined, we could box. This is all the villains, right? Sonic the Hedgehog villain rap. Okay, yeah.
Spirit of watering, spirits like water. Want hit from this wicket, you lit like a shot.
I forgot that Chaos appeared in the cartoon. Yeah, boy. Who the fuck is this? Okay, this I definitely don't know. Maybe Sonic Forces? I didn't play that one. This looks like a fan character. Like a fan insert character. Looks terrible. What's the hottest Pokemon in your opinion? Ooh. I tend to like Pokemon with big lips. Any Pokemon that looks like it has a lipo. What is this? Oh, Sonic EXE. Alright. We're going into memes now. Funny. Was not expecting this to have a Sonic EXE reference. Le memes. Bro said the literal hottest Pokemon. Macago. The feck is Macago? Oh my god. Oh, hottest Pokemon is in like the lava snail is literally the hottest. I get it. Sonic EXE verse sounds weird. Yeah, they were trying to make it sound dark and spooky, but it was a bit weird. Hottest Pokemon. Holy shit. The titties on her. Wait, who's this? Who is this? Gardevoir? Pokemon Gardevoir. Okay, I'm on board. I like it. There's no porn here, right? Okay, thanks, Google. Check this out. She's a babe. But then again, she was designed to be hot, so that's kind of that's too easy, a cop-out, I think. Oh my god. There you go. Hot. I like the ones that put titties on her. The normal one is kind of unsexualized. They didn't put any kind of curves or whatever on her, but if you look at the fan drawings, they tend to put some cleave on her. Where's a good one? Come on. Oh, fuck. Look at that one. Bodybuilder Gardevoir. Gardevoir? I don't know how to say her name. Espion. Shit. Oh yeah, sexy cat. Like the ears, like the eyes. Alright, okay, I'm on board with that. I could fuck that. FBI agent, if you're listening. I didn't mean that literally. I meant that figuratively. Serena. Could fuck that. Shit. I should clip it later and I should clip that later just so that there's some nice evidence against me. So I can never run for political office. Because I don't want to run for political office. So in any case, if I end up finding myself in that position, I'd like someone to ruin it for me. Yeah, she's not bad. I like her. She got them hips. Ooh. Even better. I like the anime waifu redesigns that fans do like this. Look at that. That's hot. Turning the leaves into hair, into long ponytails. Oh wait, they already were, technically. They didn't actually change much. That's sexy. What I'd like to see is someone... I'd like to see a compilation of every single Pokemon waifu'd. Redraw every single Pokemon as their anime waifu human equivalent and see what the designs look like. That would be a cool project. Or if someone can collect... If that's already been done individually, if someone can collect examples of every single one, human waifu'd, I reckon you could do a tier list. I could do a tier list night ranking every single one. Oh my god, that's hot. See, lips. Lips count. Lips matter a lot. Bet you they already exist. Oh, they definitely already exist. Like, look, this one exists. I just don't know if it exists for every single character, because not all the characters start from a basis of being able to hotify. But I reckon if someone went through the effort of basically making sure that every single Pokemon was waifu'd, we could do a big tier list of them. I'm going to save that to my desktop for later. Don't mind me. You didn't see that. Look up Lopunny. Anthropomorphized Chandelier. Lopunny. Lopunny looks like a bunny. It's just a sexy bunny. What do you mean chandelier? It's just a hot bunny, man. Oh, look, see? There we go. There's the Lopunny anime waifu. So a lot of these that start out already sexy are probably going to definitely already have waifus. I just don't think every single Pokemon would have this. There's a really buff one. Chandelure. Oh, that's a Pokemon too? Hang on, let me get Chandelure. Oh my god. It actually is just a ghost chandelier. Spoopy. There it is, waifu. Already been waifu'd. That's what I'm saying. There might be a good 80 to 90% of Pokemon that are already waifu'd. I still don't think every single one are going to have it. I can't imagine Coughing having a sexy waifu. Let's find out. Pokemon? Coughing? Coughing with a K. Coughing. Okay, no sexy Coughing. Let's type in sexy Coughing. Maybe. Does this count? Can you see her? Pinterest? Nah, fuck off. Nah, it's not big enough. How about her? I feel like the character design has changed too much from the original Pokemon for it to count properly. But, I mean, cool attempt, though. Wasn't expecting to find anyone actually trying it. It looks like it's pretty common. Like, there she is again with the white hair. Or is she the trainer from the anime or the game that uses the Coughing? Because there's a lot of her. Okay, this might get a little bit NSFW, so let's kill that. What have you sent here?
All right, everyone, listen up. Thomas got arrested for trafficking minors, so he won't be working with us anymore.
But dude, Thomas was the plug.
Yeah, man, he always had that wild OG kush.
What's a plug? I know it's not a butt plug. We don't have to make that joke. What's a plug? I think I'm missing info on this slang. Someone who sells drugs. Oh, so that's like the hookup. Your plug is basically like your go-to guy who's got all the shit, right? Is that a UK term? The hookup? Yeah. I've never heard the plug be used in Australia before. It sounds like something the UK that would come out of UK.
How many times did I tell you
US term?
to
Oh, okay.
stop smoking on the clock? Anyway, we're short-staffed, so I need you to mow the lawn.
Screw that, bro.
Yeah, fuck off, Benson. Oh, why do I even bother?
Oh, Dude, I can't believe Thomas is gone. I guess we can't get weed anymore.
What? No way, man. Eileen's 14th birthday is tomorrow. She's about to hit the wall. I need that bitch to get zonked.
Well, Skips is on parole, and Pops is just a Molly fiend. I think I can't tell a backwoods from a cart night, bro.
Dude, we gotta ask Hustle Man.
Oh, fine.
What's up, ladies? I heard you're looking for some loud. Don't worry, bros. I know just the guy.
Welcome to
Whoa.
the party pad.
They're black for a
What you
second.
need, player? Yeah, we need some weed. That, this will get the party started. Enjoy. Dude,
So
this smoke is ass.
they've
I
basically
think I got
just
to sleep
voice
this
acted
off.
over screenshots of the regular show.
Mordecai, I'm bugging out right now, man. You fucking shots. You fucking fucks. You threw
Oh yeah, I've got
another big gay
the first season, the first 2 seasons of regular show on
That's
DVD.
not the proper Reddit.
YouTube shots. Clean up this mess now, or you are so black.
They put their Instagram ads on the fucking video, right in the middle of the screen. Why? Like, Clout's not coming at you like that, bro. The sequel we all wanted. I feel like this is what most voice actors do as a hobby in their spare time. Is just like make YouTube videos with anime and cartoons where they just like re-voice act everything. Just for the memes. There's a lot of that on YouTube. I miss regular show. I never saw past the first 2 seasons though that I bought. I want to watch more of that in the future. Whoop.
This video might be a bit of an overreaction.
How roguelikes are hurting other
You
genres.
see, Hyper Light Drifter is
interesting.
in my top 10 games of all time. Maybe even top 5, depending on the day.
I haven't
And a
played
lot of that
Hyper
has
Life
to do
Drifter
with
yet.
The way its level design always feels fresh and unique, with plenty of landmarks to help guide your way. So when a sequel
looks
to
cool.
this masterpiece was announced recently, I was so on board. And then
Regular show
we
when
learned that
unusual
it's
show
going from
fans
2D
walk
to
in.
3D cell shaded. And it's going to be a 4-player co-op game with randomized, procedurally generated levels. To understand my
Wow.
intense, disgusted, and appalled reaction to this news, we need to take a look at something that has been annoying me about the gaming industry for some time. A trend that has become popularized
I mean, he's
in
not
no small
wrong.
amount due to the roguelike rogue who gives
when
a
rogue
fuck
when the
what last
roguelike
part is,
genre
you know what I
takes
mean,
over
genre. This
franchises,
is not
that
a
is a
video
bit
about me
upsetting.
saying roguelites are trash and
Any intelligent gamer wouldn't waste their time on it.
on the contrary, many of my favorite indie games are inside that genre. Another thing to note is that this discussion is more focused on action-based roguelikes. So, It's a 7 but not Slay the Spire deck-building roguelikes are safe. I want to take a look at some of these games that really work for me, and why their approach to randomized proc-gen levels
I think
work.
he's really just
And
upset
then look at
because
some ones
Hyper
that
Life
didn't
Drifter
work
was
for
such a
me
good
in
game.
that same area.
And then the
Starting with
sequel
the
decided
daddy
to
of
just
them all,
roguelike
the one that
itself.
put this
Don't
genre
take a
onto the
franchise
mainstream
that
map
is not a
for most
roguelike
people,
and then
The
get
Binding of
lazy on the
Isaac.
sequel and
This
use
game
make
came from the
turning
idea
into a
of wanting
roguelike as an
old-school
excuse
Zelda
to make the
dungeons
game
that never end. What we got was
easier.
kind of like that, except the combat.
Because making roguelikes is a lot easier for developers because a lot of it is automated and procedural. So once you've got the building blocks, you can kind of skip ahead. As opposed to like Metroidvanias and stuff like that, where everything has to be finely crafted experiences. All you have to do is make the tools, and then the rest kind of just automates on top of that. So when a game comes out and gets big reviews for being a quality action platformer or Metroidvania or something that actually required more effort to create everything from start to finish, I think it's kind of a cop-out and a middle finger to fans to then make a sequel that turns into a roguelike. Just so you have to, all you get to do is make the graphics and the textures and the general combat mechanics, and then everything else is just automated. Tough part's making a good gameplay loop. Yeah, but a good gameplay loop is part of every game genre. The problem with roguelikes is that the cheaper ones are basically just a gameplay loop, and the rest is just a cop-out. Oh, hey, Sham, we were listening to your raps before. You must have missed it. That link you sent with the leftovers, where there were like 4 or 5 raps in one video. We were listening to that earlier, having a chill session. I noticed that one of your raps you ended because you started laughing at your bars again. You gave your friend a lift home. Oh, no worries, dude. I just feel bad you went around for us to watch your shit. It was good though. What was I saying? Oh yeah. The roguelike genre is good, especially when you make a solid gameplay loop, but The problem with it is that it's too popular a genre now because lazy developers can use it as an excuse to make a game much easier. If you know what I mean. So every quality you get, like every quality roguelike you get, like Hades or Enter the Gungeon or something, like you'll get like another 20 like cop-out ones on Steam that basically come up with like interesting graphics, a combat system that is reasonably fun, and then the rest of the game is basically a massive cop-out. That's the problem. Too many developers copping out, using the genre as an excuse.
That is twin-stick shooterish, and it's not as puzzle-heavy as a Zelda dungeon tends to be. Regardless, this game has randomized
Binding of
levels to a
Isaac?
degree. Each level or floor is made up of
Never
a bunch
played
of
it.
rooms pulled randomly from a pool that are placed
Looks
in
gross,
a random
though.
order.
Lots of
rooms are
fetuses
small,
and baby
some are
poo.
large, but each always has minor or major differences in one way or another. Some rooms have spike traps that try to pin you to the wall. Some have statues that constantly tug you towards them. Others are full of pits or explosives with narrow walkways. And the thing about these rooms is usually the enemies in them tend to work off of what the layout of the room is. For example, rooms with explosive barrels or narrow walkways will have enemies that have AoE attacks to really make you feel cramped. Rooms with obstacles in the center might have flies that chase you in circles and keep you constantly on the move. This sort of design requires the dev to actively create
There's
each room.
actual turds
They
in
didn't
the
just
corners of
create a
this
bunch
basement.
of assets, throw it into a prog-gen machine, and
Everything
then call
about
it a
Binding of
game.
Isaac looks really
The
disgusting.
floor design is
In a
random,
good way.
but each room is like a mini-level for the players to solve. This next game's approach is slightly similar, but at the same time a bit different. One of my all-time favorite roguelikes is the bullet hell Enter the Gungeon. And it might not seem like it
Yeah,
at first, but
Enter the
Gungeon's
Gungeon's
floor is
great.
designed in a similar process to Isaac.
I
Each
just
floor
mentioned
is
that.
randomized, but the rooms on each floor are pulled from a pool of thoughtfully
Waffles or
crafted
pancakes?
encounters.
Waffles.
The thing about Gungeon is
Easy
the
one.
combat is much faster paced and more difficult, so the rooms are designed to be larger, have more empty space,
I miss
and the
Gungeon.
hazards are placed with your iframe dodge roll in mind.
It was a good time.
The floors never last
Little bit
too long,
infuriating.
and one of the best parts of Gungeon, the boss fights, happen at the end of each
Fuck, now I
floor.
feel like a waffle, man.
The randomization in both of these games works
It's
so
a
well because you can
roguelike
still
video.
see the level.
Oh, it's a video. It's a video about how roguelikes are hurting other genres. I think what this guy's trying to talk about is what the strengths of roguelikes are, which is what he's on right now, but how other games and other genres that are taking on roguelike elements are kind of ruining themselves a bit by getting lazy with the roguelike procedural generation shit. He did mention he did show a picture of Hades earlier when he mentioned that some roguelikes are some of his favorite games.
Design at work, it's just at a much smaller scale than most other games, and lasts for a shorter time. Now we get to a game that doesn't really work for me. It's not a bad game, in fact, even though I have problems with it, I have to admit it's a good game for what it does. It just doesn't work for me. And that's Dead Cells.
Oh shit,
I don't have
dude.
the time to fully explain why it doesn't work for me, but one of the main reasons are the
He's
levels.
going in on Dead Cells.
Because unlike Gungeon or Isaac, Dead Cells puts zero effort into designing them. It's literally just a bunch of platform, door, and wall assets that they then throw into a proc-gen machine, and whatever spews out they spam some enemies onto and call it a day.
I mean, the
For many
graphics are rad.
people, That doesn't matter.
The graphics and
combat in
visual
Dead
effects are
Cells
rad.
is so good to them that that's all they need from the game. And that's totally fair. But it doesn't work for me. In order for combat to be engaging, I have to feel some kind of handcrafted encounter design, because then it feels like there's a reason for the fight to take place at all. In Dead
That is a
Cells,
pretty
you have to
common
slog
thing
through
with
3 whole
roguelikes,
levels of
though.
this complete proc-gen design
Sometimes
before you
things are
get to
so
the boss fight.
randomized that they don't really make
These
sense.
levels
It's just
are
like
long if you
whatever
explore them
thrown
fully.
against the wall.
And that's why I think roguelikes have been hurting game design as a whole. Because randomized level and proc-gen are a way for developers
Gives
to
you that
be
goopy
lazy.
goblin brain fix.
Are the
Yeah,
Dead
see,
Cells
like, one of the things I thought was the coolest thing about Dead Cells when I first saw video of it, before I even knew it was a roguelike, was I loved the combination of pixel graphics with the neon-colored HDR lighting and the over-the-top particle visual effects that comes from all the combat and the exploding enemies. All those things combined kind of turned it into a bit of like an acid trip, which I thought looked really fun.
devs lazy? Of course not. They are constantly pumping out content for this game, with another 2-year roadmap to work from. But the crazy work they are doing to the game is due in large part because they can just ignore the handcrafted stuff. People love its combat so much that they can get away with not hand designing encounters, or only making one new boss every year. Because they can
So
be
he's not
lazy in
really
the level
ragging
design
on Dead
department,
Cells.
that
He's just
means
basically
they can spend
saying
that time developing
it's a
their other
good game that
systems
he's neutral
more.
on because
So
he's
why
not
is this a problem
a fan
if Dead Cells is an
of its
overwhelmingly
gameplay.
popular title? because it's starting to leak into other genre-adjacent and completely different games. Look at the recently released Cult of the Lamb. I have a ton of praise for this game. They did an amazing job designing a system where you
man, I
manage
wanna
a
play
cult
this.
sim and build your base from the
This
ground
game looks
up.
so good.
It's not overly complex, it's easy to understand, and
Is
has a
Cult of
ton
the Lamb
room
on
for
Game Pass? Does
expression.
anyone know?
However, the huge downside to this is that they
Dude,
got
that fish
lazy
dude's
on the
mouth
level
is on his
design side
head.
of things. The other half of the
What?
game has you going out on runs through randomly generated levels that are very similar to The Binding of Isaac with one key difference. While the floors do pull from a pool of rooms, the rooms themselves have like no design. It's mostly just square room with rocks or grass in the middle, and some enemies to hack away at. I can think of like 2 instances where the rooms had some traps in them, and even then they didn't add anything to the encounters, because the encounters themselves are just random pools of enemies. In order for this part of the game to be engaging, at least one aspect of it needs to be complex. If the combat system is simple, the enemies and level design needs to be made more complex to be interesting, and vice versa.
That makes
As
sense.
the combat is simple, the rooms and enemy positions make it interesting. The flip side is Gungeon. The enemies in combat are complex, so the level design can be more simple, but still crafted. In Cult of the Lamb, both aspects are extremely simple, making the overall experience of the roguelike runs to be boring. This is the exact thing we
That's
don't
fair.
want, giving devs a way to shortcut their design.
My interest
If you
in
are not gonna put effort
Cult of the
into
Lamb
carefully
isn't the
crafting your
roguelike
systems to
dungeon
interact
hack and
properly,
slash element though.
then
It's
just
the
don't have them. Cult of the Lamb would have been
I like
so much better if it was
the
just
cult
boss
management
fights,
simulation
and you
part.
could skip
That's
the
really
whole
what I
randomized
want to
level aspect.
play it for.
Dead Cells would be a much tighter experience for me if it was room by room combat with thoughtful encounter design. Although that might be a debatable opinion. Let me know what you think. Dead
One of the
Cells
reasons he already mentioned was the reason he made this video was because he was a huge fan of Hyper Life Drifter, which is a more structured 2D action platformer experience, and his severe disappointment at the fact that instead of a 2D pixel graphic action platformer, the sequel they chose to make the sequel into a 3D cel shaded roguelike with randomized levels, which is kind of a betrayal of what the original game was. Because like even if Hyper Life Drifter 2 was a solid quality 3D roguelike, like a legitimately good game, it's still technically a betrayal of the fans to make such a different game out of a sequel to something that was already beloved for what it was to begin with. Like they could have just made a totally different game with a totally different name, not called it Hyper Life Drifter 2. Just make something totally different with the graphics and engine. 3D cel shaded roguelike, try to be fun challenge, impossible. No, but I'm saying it could be a good game, but it doesn't matter if it's a good game if it's betraying what the original game was and why people liked it. Because then if you were a fan of the first game, the second game's something totally different. So like it's a fucking moot point at that point. I just said point twice. That's really awkward.
does get a pass because the combat is complex enough that they can get away with it. Cult of the Lamb's combat is not that at all. And now we get to the meat of this video. The reason that I am overreacting so much. The reason my Dead Cells take
This
is so bad.
Hyper Light Drifter.
Because look what they did to my boy! Hyper Light Drifter has some of the most memorable set pieces and level design I can think of. Every area has a unique theme. Every secret has a well-designed hint.
I want to play
The
it.
combat encounters are all handcrafted. Why on earth would you make a sequel that throws all of that out? It's early, and Hyper Light Breaker might be a good game, but it won't be a good sequel to Drifter. This is one of the more obvious cases of a company using the name of their previous
Yeah,
game to go
Splunky2 is a good
it's
example of
sequel bait,
sticking
like
to
taking
what
the name
works.
Star Wars and then totally twisting and misrepresenting what that series was about just to make money. Why couldn't Heart Machine just make a 3D co-op PvE melee game with randomized and procedurally
There's Risk of
generated
Rain.
levels in another setting with a new IP? Because money. They want the players of the original game playing this one. Making a mid-tier in the Shadow of the Colossus game does that to a company, I guess. No matter whether Breaker is good or bad, I will never be okay with this absolute gutting of what makes the original game great. Game devs, stop randomizing your levels. Give me handcrafted rooms. Give me a thoughtful path
I'll agree
to
with
take
that.
That is hand.
I don't mind the odd roguelike with procedural levels, like that's a genre that exists and has its place. But if I had to choose, I vastly prefer handcrafted, designed experiences. Hollow Knight is great because that world is handcrafted. There's nothing randomized or procedural about it. I mean, that's not a roguelike, but as an example of why I think that's better. Can you imagine if roguelike was just a bunch of different visual level assets, like the forest biome, the cave biome, the honeycomb biome, just randomized into different corridors and rooms in random orders every time you go in? It wouldn't be as good. I wouldn't feel like the world had a sense of place to it that could be explored and appreciated. It would feel like a video game with randomized bullshit. Like, as it stands, games like Hollow Knight can feel like a real piece of fantasy storytelling. Like, you're actually inhabiting and being immersed in a real universe with actual geography and characters and history and all that shit. Risk of Rain 1 was a 2D roguelike. Second had the same formula. See, that's why he's not ragging on Risk of Rain 2. He showed some footage of it, but he's not going in on it because Risk of Rain was already a roguelike. It was just 2D. So going from 2D to 3D isn't really a betrayal of what the original game was, if it's still the same genre of game. If Mario was randomly made with chunks, yeah, see, that wouldn't work. That'd be stupid. That would get boring really quickly because the chunks wouldn't make sense. Like, Mario is a finely crafted challenge experience. Like, the levels are designed to flow in a certain way from challenge to challenge. You can't get an AI to just jam a bunch of blocks together and have that be as satisfying. But yeah, Risk of Rain is fine because it's technically the same game still. It's just in 3D. So that is an interesting evolution for a sequel to take, to have a different kind of graphics. That's not as big a deal. There's still going to be some, probably, I bet you there's some, like, hardcore Risk of Rainers out there that hated the fact that it went 3D for the sequel, but generally speaking, graphics can evolve as long as the genre stays intact. If you completely change the genre and the style of game, then you're going to leave a lot of fans in the cold. It's not worth it.
I get that it makes making a game easier. It's a great shortcut, and if used right, can even be a benefit to your overall vision. But if you are going to use proc-gen in your game, you better have a really complex and good system to distract your players from noticing that they are playing in an empty box. To end on a bit of a positive note, we are back with another indie spotlight. I like to do this
Rebel
on my channel to
Transmute.
help smaller indie games get a little more publicity.
Oh, that's cool.
Currently on Kickstarter, Transmute is a Metroid and Hollow Knight inspired platformer with a focus
Hollow
on
Knight
intense
inspired.
combat encounters
That
and
is
deep
some big shoes
exploration
to
of an
fill.
abandoned space
You've got to be
station.
careful
I
with
have
throwing
played
that
the
Hollow
demo
Knight
for this
around.
game and absolutely love
You don't
what
want
this
that
solo
comparison
device
if your
does so
game's
far.
not going to be
The level
quite as
design
good.
is great, the abilities and combat options you have access to give plenty of room for expression, and the boss battles were a step above the normal Metroidvania fare. Currently working on getting its Switch stretch goal, I really hope you stop by Transmute's Kickstarter page and see what it's all about.
Okay, cool. That was interesting. I do agree a lot with what he's saying. I'm just not as hardcore miffed by the whole thing. I like roguelikes just fine. I'm just not a big fiend for them. Because I find that if I play like 2 in a row, I really start to feel it. I can play a roguelike as long as I mix it up. If I'm playing nothing but roguelikes, I'm going to get the shits. Because I'm going to start to miss that finely crafted actual level designer experience.
The more you
Dibbity-dab.
sit, the faster.
What is this? Blue Tiger dub.
The more you sit, the faster you die. But not anymore with the Blue Tiger. It's a brand new compact seated elliptical machine that lets you work out anytime, anywhere. So sit down and shut up, bitch. Don't you know it's dangerous to go
Goddamn.
outside? Which gives you all the more reason to stay home and find a way to keep those feet moving. But not so fast. We're not trying to go anywhere. That's more like it. Suck down a double mocha, make you crappuccino while you lose weight.
Hey, what are those noises? Are those from the video?
Pull away your frustrations
Oh, it's just
because
farting
the
sounds.
TV don't
Alright.
work. Order a pizza. How about some barbecue? Take that spreadsheet and fucking spread it. Got huge feet? Well, so does the Blue Tiger. Just look at her go.
Pussy, did you forget to work out? Well, there's no more excuses for all you lazy bitches, all right? I'm
That's
sitting
just the
here
same
burning
dude's
up my
voice.
chub rub so I can find a good man who's not afraid to rub me down with butter. And thanks to the Blue Tiger, I can now crush a watermelon
Karen,
with
42,
my thighs.
12 miles away. Oh, God.
You're gonna build those muscles and pop off. Yeah. Pedal while
Yeah.
you sleep. Fat people are always asking me, hey, doc, what should I do? And it's like, come on, you know, asshole. You know, these people, they won't stop eating, so I just prescribe them a Blue Tiger. They can work out their leg muscles, their butt, and their gut while they eat. I can't tell you how many legs the Blue Tiger has saved me from having to amputate. It doesn't look good. Yeah. Yeah, you see this leg here? I'm going to have to go ahead and take that off. This blue device will replace doctors in the medical field. I'm going to miss taking people's legs off. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Your leg does work. My biggest success story with the Blue Tiger is that it saved one of my patients had a big career change.
Well, I was a black belt in karate and a two-time state champ in jiu-jitsu, but, you know, these days the Blue Tiger's about all I could do because these NFTs
This is a long-ass infomercial.
Boy, I stay bit mining while I'm riding. The market's going to blow up any second now, let's be honest. And I'm just going to keep on buying these ugly monkey cartoons till it makes sense. With the Blue Tiger's right there.
I don't like the camel toe in that pair of shorts he's wearing. Those cargo shorts.
And you know, I just started, so the six-pack's
feels like a
on its
Family
way.
Guy gag.
And
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go hit the beaches and fuck some bitches.
You're probably sitting there not pedaling thinking, wow, that's for old people. And you're right, but it's so safe. No more walking injuries. Use a spotter to get that form just right. You can even use Blue Tiger for an upper body workout. The Blue Tiger also tracks your
I wonder why
time
it's
and
called
your
Blue
speed.
Tiger,
See how
the
many
actual
miles
real
you can clock in before you
product.
get old and die.
No more walking injuries.
Tiger.
You know what I'm still reeling from? This fucking line at the start.
With the Blue Tiger. It's a brand new compact.
Wait.
The faster you die. The more you sit, the faster you die.
That one is freaking me out, man. The more you sit, the faster you die. You know how much I sit? I edit for a living. My job is editing. And then I stream. I'm always in a seat. I'm fucking dying, man. I'm shearing years of my life. I need to buy a Blue Tiger. I need a Blue Tiger. How do you order the Blue Tiger? Click here to order your Blue Tiger. Yeah, buddy. I ain't gonna survive. Too much. Oh, my butt is actually sweating as we speak. This ain't the Blue Tiger. This is Djibouti Dub's merch store. Oh, you led me astray, Djibouti. Son bitch. Let's actually see how much it costs. Blue Tiger. Blue Tiger. I found it. The low impact seated elliptical machine. Global Shop Direct. Only 5 payments of $59.99. $299.95. It's $300. $300 Australian. Not bad. For a tiny blue piece of shit. I could probably buy a whole bicycle for that amount of money. Can we see your sweaty butt? Not in this fucking Space Jam Oodie. I'm covered with so much dressing gown right now. That's probably why I'm sweating a bit. No sunlight? Yeah. I've got LED lights everywhere. Look at all my lights. Rolling in lights. I got pink lights. I got blue lights. Place an order for the Blue Tiger later. There's the Blue Tiger t-shirt. Dope. Dope. Ah, Sham. We watched the Sonic the Hedgehog villain rap while you were gone. It was awesome. Except for Sonic EXE's rap at verse at the end was a little bit noisy. When the infomercial parody convinces you to buy the real product. I need to do something, goddamn. I've been sitting way too much and eating waffles. Like Supreme K9 mentioned before. All about them waffles. You missed everything. Was that one of your links as well? The Sonic one? The villain rap? It's just bad timing on my part. I watched all your links at the exact moment you left. What's this one? Maybe inappropriate for some users. Okay. I'll take a risk. K9 hasn't been wrong yet.
You're one of the most well-known faggots that keep coming in every stream.
Oh, damn.
After you get banned thousands of times to suck my virtual dick every stream. Because you
He dropped the
fantasize
F-bomb.
about me ass naked with abs chiseling and a Urian thong while I committed Triant slaughter down your fucking throat.
He's going in. Holy shit.
While I put you in all type of Aegis reflector setups where you can't get out, you're forced to suck a dick. you're forced to get pounded in your virtual ass. Then I bust
Holy
matrix
shit.
juice all down your throat till you choke, spit up everything you grubbed on. And it's just gonna erupt with green juices. And to the point, and you're just caught in eternity.
I know he's trying to make the other guy sound...
Of matrix juice erupting out of your throat.
I know he's trying to make the other guy sound gay with this rant, but...
And y'all niggas can clip this. This nigga come on my stream 24/7 with a
But he's kind of making himself seem a little bit...
banned thousands of times a stream.
That is some creative
and still
shit.
comes in here and sucks my dick and obsesses over me. You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga.
Damn.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant.
The guy in the
I'm just
comments,
gonna
I'm about
stop
to
you.
nut.
You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why?
See what I
'Cause you
mean?
keep
Whenever he
smelling the
starts talking
syrup,
dirty to this
you
guy, it's
worthless
like
bitch
so
ass nigga. You're
creative.
gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily.
See,
Your purpose in life is to be in that chat.
I don't
blowing a
know. He's
dick
starting to
daily.
sound a little gay himself now. I know he's trying to make the
Your
call
life
out the
is
other guy, but
nothing. You serve zero purpose.
he's going in a bit too
You
hard.
should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble.
He's still going.
Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
Jesus Christ. Calling him the F word was enough for a ban. Did he get banned? Because I know that's pretty against terms of service type stuff. Age restricted based on community guidelines. Well, it's age restricted on YouTube. Doesn't say. He probably did. Yeah, you got to be careful of hate speech stuff or anything that can be misconstrued as hate speech. Dropping the FAG bomb, I think that's pretty solidly in the hate speech bucket. So no matter what the context is, it's not really worth taking the risk dropping that one. More importantly, telling someone they should kill themselves, I think, is even worse towards Twitch's community terms of service. Yeah, exactly what Tutor J just said. Jinx. Yeah, you can't just tell someone to kill themselves, like, on Twitch. That falls pretty much under, like, the toxic... What are they? What's the terminology they use? Toxic hate speech behavior, something or other. I don't know. Fucking buzzwords. Don't tell people to kill themselves. Don't call people the FAG bomb. And maybe if you're white, lay off the N bomb too. That might help avoid bans. Yeah. What else? There's another link here. Hang on. Another sham. Oh, is this a Pokemon cipher? Oh, here we go. Pokemon Master Cipher.
He said for me to build a special team's gonna wreck the league. You want a best of three, you get swept like B. That's the best of me. Everybody disrespecting me till the start. I'm next. Now I ghost them, getting her on their text. So fly, so sharp with a man, surf fast with a Pikachu and the new kids. My great grand as you use. Lit dragon knife like a blast, gonna light up the mass. So mind the gas, you are you, bitch. Steal on me like I'm Iron Man. They be hoeing for me cause I'm quite the man. Ain't nobody ever gonna fight the champ. I be crossing rounds like Venn diagrams. Green magic like an emerald glow. Choose a habit, so I'm friends with the stone. Gunja manic cause my metal is gross. Moss deep when they're buried below. Color coded every stone I've noted. I'm the son of Joseph like a Christ figure.
There's so many UK rappers that go in on these ciphers.
You don't got shit on the price. Winner, scummery, they know my ice killer. They added strange with they step into Steven. My training's expressed like a crime thriller. Baby, watch the champion. They be screaming out my name, going into rapture.
I've never seen some of these Pokemon Masters before. I never got this far in the show. This is like way later. She's got the sexy Pokemon. That one, yeah. Definitely got smaller titties when not in a fan service drawing.
Save all the cheap talk cheaper, that faking ain't free. OG champ of the game, no trainer adjacent to me. Face of the greatest of leagues, facing the greatest elites. Face it, I'm greater than you weak. Be on the peons, Leon, maybe the king when I'm taking your queens. Gyarados intimidator, hit it later. Gario could never take it. Mary foes, I decimate him. Clear my host, you with the Dracos. Rarely foes with it. Save all the fake Drake talk, needing a million mil. High dragon, try attacking, non-flashing cannons at him, willing to kill him.
I don't even recognize that dragon. Iris? I don't even know who Iris is.
I'm a magnet for this limelight. Better rest assured with this sheer force. I break the mold. I chip away at they little score. See, I'm up for the leader course. I'm a grade A to your beginner course. Drop a guillotine just to make a point. Better cut it short. I'm in crunch mode, not a fire type.
Oh shit, that percussion that just came in. Dude.
No Draco, let it spray down like a meteor. Automized, I got the glow from the crown down to the plasma in my bone marrow. Let it be known, I'm better than these clones. New kid, gonna make every champion dethrone. I go beast mode with no cheat codes and I be sharp.
Why are they gonna make Pokemon so epic? Yeah, I don't know. Actually watching the show is not that cool.
The remind make a Charizard's lips. On down to the fiery finishing me and the team we violence into the league mission complete like
So many Pokemon I don't recognize as well. So out of my era. Is this a newer Pokemon show that I'm not familiar with? Because it looks a lot more anime. I know the original was technically still anime, but...
Same spirit to a tune that's presumable. I take you out, I don't care about your numeral. Leave you all gas and unrenewable. Yeah, study what you got, have the brains and nail got. So thirsty, call you Brock. Got him craving what I brought. So hungry for it, I can hear him guard chomp, chomp. Yeah, you wanna take me on, it's Leon, the champion of this region, we be on.
This dude. He just threw a disco ball. It's an anime that came out this year. Oh, no wonder it looks so fresh. It's a bit more crisp than the original show looked. With such new Pokemon, I have very little info on like what most. I know what Charizard is. Everything else I've never seen before. Not bad. Cam Steady seems to host a lot of these ciphers.
You'll never get this.
Wait. What's this? What do we got here? Pack God versus Gideon. What, a wrap off?
Pants again. Let's see. Okay. Go ahead. I am yours to roast.
Oh, roast.
Okay, but was that before or after you took a 3-foot-long Fisher-Price wiffle ball bat, shoved it up your butt, pulled your pants out, and cranked the Dougie with 8 geriatric dung beetles in the middle of an old folks home where your dad was simultaneously recording a video of himself Gangnam styling to the 2016 XXL freshman cipher on Facebook Live, while your grandfather was in the kitchen sink with peanut butter smeared on his forehead having a deep conversation with his toenail, and your sister was upstairs in her bedroom finger blasting herself to an episode of Henry Danger, while at the same time your mom was at the farmer's market shoplifting authentic pickles. Oh shit, it's the pickler! And your uncle was slumped in a GTR racer gaming chair at 2 a.m. with a jockstrap on his face perusing for poisonous tree frogs on the dark web, while your aunt was at your cousin's bar mitzvah whipping and nay-naying with an Orthodox Jew, Lil John, and a cockroach with a Yamakon, where your dog named Rufus was behind a Dunkin' Donuts pimping out a salamander to a possum, while a family of rats in your kitchen poured cranberry juice into an empty Doritos bag to make a community pool for the underprivileged termites living under your sink, led by a 3-legged radioactive
Jesus Christ, dude!
named Dale. Proceeded to cannonball into the Doritos bag, which then alerted your dementiated grandfather that was in the sink, which at that point he called himself the Titanium Teddy, and started eating raisins at the skunk, then pulled a Black Ops 3 C4 out of its crotch and blew open another portal with direct access to a Wakandan portal potty. Your name is Gideon, boy. You ass built like a diabolical tap dancing pickle, boy. Look at your ass in your gaming chair right now, boy. I know you ass got a sweat pool in your booty hole right now. You ass got doo-doo crumbs fucking.
I have a sweat pool in my booty hole. Not gonna lie. Holy fuck, they just cut off as well. What the hell just happened? That was the longest, fastest red roast I've ever seen in my life. Jesus Christ, man. That went off. He must have written that all down and then just been ready to read it out as fast as possible. I feel like you have to listen to that like 6 times to get all the jokes that he threw in there. Was that sped up, do you reckon? That was definitely sped up in post. There's no way he was saying it that fast. He did write it? Okay. Oh, Jesus.
This is
Wait, what's this? Something from Sham.
VTubers got Ada with Sayu.
I'm ready to judge you very harshly because you guys are gonna fucking suck.
Their art's very cute.
Oh, it's an anime voice act.
It's too rushed.
I just wanted it to match your persona. Yo, we should do like Ada coach.
All right, let me tell you
We
how to
have
do the
people
best
submit
male
again.
ada. You need breath, you need deepness, you need to make it sultry. But I got that banned on Twitch. Fuck Twitch. Anyway, when it comes to women, you want to hear their chest. For men, you want to hear the Adam's apple.
Damn, son.
Wow. I can't believe you just said that live
I
on
was
air.
waiting. I was waiting for it. I don't know.
Studio audience, what do you think about that? That's right. Pervert. Fucking pervert.
This is VTubers got Ada.
VTubing has gotten really complex, I've noticed. The art animation of those VTubers have gotten insane. It wasn't sped up, he just talks fast. Well, that's impressive. Isn't it like 8 AM where you are now? Hey, Vaughn. Yes, it is. Yeah, I just randomly started streaming when it was like 3 AM. And I'm still sitting here watching crap. Why not? What's this now? Sneeko and Gideon get blazed by... Oh my god, he's gonna go in again.
God first. Yeah, this will wake you up. This will wake you up.
Is this more another pack god roast?
Do like a time limit on each person's like.
Well, actually, don't give. Okay, yeah, 1 minute for Pack God. Pack God.
Put me in a pack and then I'm out of here.
No, you're gonna leave. Okay, I can finish the rest.
Sleep, man. I'm that tired, bro.
All right, it's all good. It's all good.
Shit, I'm muted. Hey, yo, Sneeko, shut the fuck up, bitch. Now I'm really about to get to the pack and the pack and the dick and the dap and the flip and the
Uh-oh.
You dirty as shit, bitch. Look at your haircut, boy. You got a Plants for Zombies map on your head. You ugly as shit. Shut your nasty. You got that chia haircut, boy. Nah, for real, though. You really thought I wasn't gonna get to the pack, yellow nasty ass, boy. You about dirty shit. You like Barack Obama's autistic cousin.
Oh, there's no subtitles in this one, so I can see what he's saying.
Shut your ugly ass up, boy. And the dude in the bag, you look like a suicide girl from Halo 3. Your ass ugly as shit, boy. Shut your nasty ass up, boy. Now I'm really about to get to the packet, boy. You better get your shopping cart, crippled far, got an A, mom, I'm smart, bubble bass, wax your ass, COVID's real, where's my mask? Chewed on pencil, little freckle, bought a bike.
You really have to focus to hear these bars, man.
Fortnite lag, absent dad, hit the dab, scallywag, Canadian flag, humpback, sweaty sap, buckle wrap, buckle flap, it's a trap, broke it down to a meter, chewed on a racer, 13-year-old vapor, Windows 10 wallpaper, dump truck,
13-year-old vapor.
What the fuck, ping pong, wing wong, hit the gong, extendo thong, Hong Kong, Disney sing along, disrespectful to your mom, feel my arm, is it strong? Looking ass back, boy, look at your eyebrows, them bitches look like that body on a fucking dinner date, oh, dumbass bitch, look at big fat nostril,
bubble bass wax
your fucking nose in Hubert, fuck ass boy, you got dirty as shit, you got a slimy ass mustache too, your ass ugly as hell, boy, your teeth so yellow, you spit piss out of your mouth, you so cross-eyed that when you cry, the tears go down your back, ugly ass bitch, look at your haircut, boy, your barber hit a Brawlhalla combo in your hairline, down, down, left, upright, neutral, right, down, left, sig, you ugly as shit, boy, shut your little nasty ass up, you look like a notorious special needs student, they call you and your extra chromosome the double trouble, fuck boy, you got nasty as shit, boy, you got dirty as hell, your name's Sneeko, boy, your mother pours Hot Wheel cards in her asshole at night, it calls it the Thunderdome, fuck ass boy, you got nasty as shit, you like a disabled
oh fuck, my brain is melting.
Buff like disabled cripple crawfish, half feet of autistic autobot.
It's too early to keep up with this.
Dumbass boy, you a nasty shit. Why your forehead so glossy, boy, big nasty ass boy. And Gideon, I'm about to get on your head, so you like a happy milk dud with your little nasty ass. You thought I wasn't about to get to the pack of your ass too, boy. Your head's so shiny, boy, you like it went to Walter White's car wash and Breaking Bad, boy. Stop playing, boy, and the dude in the Arbor.
Did they just mute him?
Nah.
Jump back on.
Just the L.
That shit was ass, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
That shit
You
was
roast them
ass.
back. You roast them back, Sneeko.
Wait, that shit was ass?
That guy's actually cut. The guy in the red shirt's actually cut.
Wait, that shit was ass, Sneeko? Sneeko, look at me right now. Bitch, you are probably one of the most ugliest, disgusting, dusty, musty, crustly. Bitch, you look like a gang-banging giant from Clash
He's
of
still
Clans.
going
Your best
in.
friend school is your lunch lady's left nipple. Your eyebrows are currently at $10,000 debt to your nostrils. Your eyebrows lost a 2K wager to your nose. Fuck ass boy, you dirty as shit. You lucky you pulled up to the prom in a shopping cart. Shut up, bitch, you dirty as hell, boy. You got a parlay with Aiden Ross on 3 cockroach death matches under your gaming chair. You ugly as shit, boy. You got 3 stink bugs and a bottle of Prime right now having a jacuzzi. Fuck boy, you got nasty as shit. All right here, boy, it was raining outside, so you put a napkin on your head. You ugly shit, bitch. You in your chair hunched over right now looking like a disabled cockroach. You like a fucking tap dancing termite. Such a little nasty ass up. You dirty as shit, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You want hush mode, boy. I don't hear, bro. I don't hear, bro.
God damn. It's too early. It's too early for
Bro,
this.
you just spit at the. Bro, you want to go again? Do you actually want to go again?
I'm like so tired. It's
Do you
like
actually want to go again?
9 in the morning.
Everyone has a hero.
Dumbass boy, now I'm really about to get to the packet, they get a dack, and you fatty boy. I'm gonna really get to the packet, boy. Yo, you got dirty as shit. Now I'm really about to get to the
Damn!
You got ugly shit, boy. Your father abuses you with an empty ketchup packet and then posts it on Instagram Reels. Fuck ass boy, you got dirty as shit, boy. You nasty.
He's sped up.
Your eyebrows look like two hairy
He's
rocks.
double timing it.
Staring contest on your forehead, ugly ass boy. You about dirty as shit, boy. You are ugly as fuck, boy. You threw a rock at a fish and said, "Mom, I caught a squirtle." Fuck ass boy, you about nasty shit. Such your ugly stuff. In fact, yeah, you laughing now, boy. This shit not sweet. This shit not sweet. You shut the fuck up. Bitch, you wanted to get a girlfriend, so you threw a pokeball at a bitch's ass. Fuck ass
got a
boy,
beat
you about
now.
nasty shit. I wanna hear it, boy. You ugly as fuck. Every time you go to a zoo, they have to ban you because you turn the monkeys into Curious George when they see their hairline. They're like, and then they go, that bitch is turning into gorillas. The fuck wrong with you, boy? You ugly shit. Nah. But you thought it was sweet. 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 You want to say something still? You want to say something still?
Leave him alone, Sneeko. It's over.
Hey, wait, hold up.
It's
Hold
over.
up.
It's over. It's over.
I'm sorry, Judion, but we got a 475 in progress. Sneeko's grandmother is currently under the Brooklyn Bridge getting anally butt-fucked by a philosophical cockroach named Hubert. I'm gonna need immediate backup right now because Sneeko's nostrils are about to shoot 2 rocket launchers of the Israeli border and blow up Palestine. This is getting very serious in here. Sneeko, your hairline is a fucking national fucking treasure. What the fuck is that shit, bro? Look at your hair, boy. Your fucking barber line, you're
Shit was terrible, bro.
He's still.
That was ass.
Nah.
Wait. I thought it was comedy. I thought it was
He's
comedy.
just
I
cut.
thought we need to
This
bully
guy's so
people.
cut.
I thought we need to bully people to make them better, Sneeko.
I mean, I had a couple chuckles, but still, like, Pat God, I don't really know about it.
That's bullshit, and he knows it.
That's a W for me, man.
God, man,
That's a W for me.
That's all you got?
That's all I got.
That's all you got. That was everything in the kitchen sink.
All I know is I'm only letting.
That wasn't just fire. That was lava.
Maybe I think. Should I only let 3 people into the next round? I think I'm only gonna let 3 people.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
Nah, that was a W.
I'll let Pat go.
Oh, there we go. He admitted it. He admitted it finally. Damn. Oh, there's been some links. That was wild. I only kept up with like half of that though, because I'm too tired. It just wasn't just lava; it was plasma. That was some core of the earth shit, man. What is this? Oh, the Meat Canyon thing. I have seen the Meat Canyon Tate W thing. That was fucked up. Probably accurate though. I don't understand those what's his name? What's his full name? Andrew Tate? Something Tate? I don't understand him and all his disciples. They're so cringe. They reacted to it as well. Oh, like, because I know all those dudes in that cartoon, in that Meat Canyon cartoon, they're like real YouTubers that follow the whole Andrew Tate thing. Did they react poorly to it? Like, were they pissed about it? Phone keeps on. What the fuck? My phone is busted. They weren't pissed that it was funny. Oh, well, at least they got a sense of humor about themselves. I watched a bunch of Meat Canyons a little while back. I did see the Dream one and the Tate one and a bunch of others. I'd only watched Meat Canyon one other time before, and that's when I watched their Looney Tunes ones. You know, the one that got them in trouble, where they had it removed from YouTube. The one that's the most memed. The Bugs Bunny double wide surprise. You look like a double wide surprise. That was fucked up. All of Meat Canyon stuff is like, you worry about where his imaginative juices come from. Because that stuff is like next level creepy shit. That guy's got problems, but I love it. I love it. What is... Oh, a Game Changer clip. Who sent a Game Changer clip?
Auctioneers existential crisis.
I love Game Changer.
Farmer Dan Patrick's lot. This bull normally would fetch $5,000 on open market. Can I get $1,500? Can I get $1,500 over here? I'm not very happy in my marriage. Not happy in my marriage. Dad, come on, Dad. Over here. I have to do it in front of the whole school, in front of the whole class. Everyone laugh at me. Number 5, number 6, number 8, number 8, number here, number 2,500, 30, 31. Going once. Going once. If I say sold, then we all go home. But if I never say sold, then I stay in your mind's eye and I don't disappear. Going. Sold.
Damn. That's from the sound effects episode that they did with those 3. Those are literally the best Game Changer episodes, the ones where they get those 3 on, get them to do the sound effects challenges. I wanted to sign up for what's it called now? Dropout, just to see more of those. That's like the best thing they got. The Nikado Avocado Meat Cannon's horrifying. Yeah, but Nikado, how do you say his name? Nikocado Avocado is horrifying in real life. So it wasn't hard for Meat Cannon to make him freaky. Oh, it was you, Sham? Yeah, they made a whole show just out of that concept. Rather than doing that on Game Changer, they made a whole new show just out of that sound effects game. I forget what it's called. But now they bring other people on, not just those 3, to do sound effects challenges. The Bugs Bunny Meat Cannon got him. It's not that he got into trouble. It's just that like he got copyright struck really hard for the Bugs Bunny one, so it had to get removed. So that one only exists like in random corners of YouTube from like other people uploading it. But yeah, that one where Bugs Bunny got real creepy on Elmer Fudd and called his ass a double wide surprise. It's the most famous Meat Canyon clip, but it's also one that doesn't exist on his own channel anymore. But there was a meme for a while about the fact that fans were pissed about it, and they were saying that if you're hitting this Meat Canyon video with a copyright strike, that means that you're acknowledging that the Bugs Bunny in this Meat Canyon video is canon. If you know what I mean. So they're like, it was like a... Fuck, I'm on my cable. Wait, my chair's over my cable. They were like, Looney Tunes, Warner Brothers are basically accidentally accepting that as real Bugs Bunny behavior if they claimed that that was real enough to be copyrightable. Because you can't just, like, copyright strike someone for just drawing a parody of your character. Because it's not really Bugs Bunny. It's a satire of, like, that shit. That's protected. Meat Cannon. Alright, what is this? Back for Blood rap? Why does Back for Blood need a cipher? That's a bit specific, isn't it?
That's all cleaners to subscribe immediately. Hope one out.
Good graphics, though.
Remember me? I'm that guy that you laughed at constantly all the time. Cause I'd hold supplies, measure boards online, so put the brake on my safe, I was boarded tight. And now look, when it's dark and I can't get online, I look about as data files. Don't suck up to me, I know what your heart desires. I'm a survival rush.
Oh, this is not a cipher, this is just a straight up rap.
I got the tools that you need, so for expertise to me they run. So living my life as a hermit had benefits. Now about time that I had me some fun. Pick up a pistol, I'm pinning the walls, biting my fist and I'm breaking their jaws. The bigger they get, then the harder they fall. Shouldn't brag, but I knew I was right all along.
They laughed and rolled their eyes when I hoarded gas and stockpiled supplies. One little societal collapse and wow, tell me dad, who's laughing now? Cause now we're ridden, well I'll be getting a riddance with the miserable existence I was so sick of living. You just here to kill time, and we're from my time killing all the bitten idiots who didn't sit up and listen. I don't miss it now, I never was the chatty type, ain't saying I'm okay with you.
Does this still count as a cipher? Or is this just a normal rap video? I don't know how to differentiate between a cipher and just a regular rap.
I was up and get a pleb and you were up in the club. It's my turn for fun. You can run, but I told you so. Come to call and the darkness descends at the end of it.
What a weird choice to do a rap video about Back for Blood. Didn't even really do that well, to be honest. to be a rap parody. Yeah, I only found out about the word cipher like last week.
But I'm gunning like an FPS, no dental. This ain't covered by the NHS. Metal to the heart like a pacemaker. I don't need you.
But then I was like, if there's more than one rapper on a video, does that make it a cipher, or does it have to be specifically one instrumental with a bunch of competing rapping verses? But that's kind of still it. I don't know. I'm a bit lost in the source here. Too much terminology for too many different kinds of videos. That guy looks 14. Hi, Dan Bull. Been seeing a lot of him tonight. Dan Bull and Stipendium wanted to do a zombie-themed rap about the apocalypse preppers, and the game lined up with it. Well, that makes sense then, because then they can piggyback off the franchise name popularity. Probably got more views because of it.
Has the day come to call and the darkness descends at the end of it all's where the party begins? Yes, we're sad you were mauled, but it's hard to pretend we're not happy.
They did this entire thing in one room. They just keep on like shooting from different angles. And also random graphics from the game. Maybe they got sponsored as well. Did they get sponsored? Credits?
Thanks for watching. And
I know,
huge thanks
Patreon.
to my incredible patrons. The game was announced with the tip that why not check the merch store for the new We Told You
Damn.
So tee and poster. In the meantime, I've got to go. Some weirdo bit me earlier and gosh, am I getting hungry.
Nope, no support from the actual game creator. Oh well. That's sad.
Hi there, is this
Ciphers to me a lot less polished, and there's no hooks or bridges, just simple beat and people freestyle after one another. Yeah, so isn't the word cipher meant to be like less about less about YouTube videos, more about a bunch of rappers gathering together? Like wouldn't ciphers have started with rappers actually gathering together in one spot, like hanging out in a warehouse or in a parking lot? And then like rapping in person together. So once you put it in a video, it's just like any other rap video in a way, with different verses going on. Lemmy keeps mentioning that I missed links of his, but I can't remember when those might have happened. I thought I was up to date. It's a spotlight on a bunch of different rappers. You get a quick sample on a selection of rappers. Alright. Makes sense. 6 different links. Oh, I think I do remember that. I got confused by that one, because, like, I thought it was meant to be one big link, but they were all split into separate links, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I got distracted by whatever the next video was. Fuck, that'd be like ages ago now. That was like 2 hours ago or something. Yeah, that's a bit awkward. Posting like 6 in one comment is a bit awkward. That threw me off a little bit. I think that's why I missed them. What's this prank call?
Trenton's mother?
Yes, it is.
I'm just calling because we had a little bit of an incident with him yesterday. We're just now hearing about it from the other student's mother.
Okay, and who am I speaking with?
Dr. Scott. There's a student who's
Dr.
in a
Scott from
wheelchair
Rocky Horror
who
Picture
goes
Show?
to our school. Apparently him and his buddies thought it would be funny to take the wheels off of the student's wheelchair and just leave him out after school, and he didn't get picked up for 4 hours. Just sitting out here.
You are kidding me.
No, ma'am. And I've actually got that student here with me right now if you'd like to speak with him.
Hello?
Hello?
So pretty much we were in a parking lot of store.
Have you noticed that people keep putting up prank calls with footage of GTA for some reason? GTA 5, and I don't really understand why.
Trenton's mother?
Yes, it is.
I'm just calling because we had a little bit of an incident with him yesterday. We're just
That's pretty funny though. GTA 5 cause ADHD. Yeah, people don't want to listen to just audio. They need to be like watching a car doing flips in GTA at the same time. It's exactly the ADHD generation problem. And the driving in 5 is cool. I played 5 back when it came out launch night on the Xbox 360, which is a long time ago. I don't even remember what the driving was like. Fear Factor. Hi, Tenor.
Today, we're gonna offer the Fear Factor juice stand.
Donkey
And this is what
juice.
we'll be serving.
Whoa, Joe Rogan has hair.
And urine.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
You and your
How'd they get all that cum out of the
twin will be
donkey?
playing horseshoes. You'll stand on this line, and you will throw your horseshoe towards that pin. Whatever number it lands on will represent the amount you will have to drink.
Yummy.
She's actually into it.
Ooh, 24 ounces of donkey semen.
No.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, Fear Factor was a long time ago. You're just passing by? No worries, dude. Oh, affiliate journey. It was on 2.99 of 3.
You're burping it up.
Just for the
You're
girls,
burping
just
it
for
up.
the girls.
Oh, you can't do it. You can't do it.
Bryn's almost done.
Just walk right now.
Done. Bryn's done. Bryn's done. It's all on you, Claire.
Oh god, she's actually drinking the cum.
Claire, you are a savage. Congratulations. Wow. God. Oh, that was the hardest thing I ever had to watch.
Can I
Listen,
puke now?
Yes, you can puke now. You girls are awesome. You
It's
girls are
actually
monsters.
spilt onto her bra. That's kind of hot.
There's
Not gonna lie.
Cheers.
I'm sorry. He stuck rods up the donkey's butt. Oh my god. I mean, it can't be bad for you, otherwise they wouldn't be allowed to do it on a TV show. Oh, he's throwing up.
The fun's just starting.
Ugh.
Oh, Kylie. I love you so much.
There you go. You're doing great. You're on pace.
Oh my god.
Hold it, hold it.
You're going to sleep? Okay, Tenor. I'm sorry the last thing you had to see was a bunch of people drinking donkey cum.
Good job, guys.
Oh, I might reach it after the stream, yeah. The average has been pretty high lately.
Like someone's been eating a lot of hay.
Like someone's been eating a hell of a lot of hay.
I reckon that brunette was just pretending to hate that. I think she didn't mind drinking that donkey juice. Holy shit, though. You know what I actually find more disgusting? People throwing up. I'm not as grossed out by them drinking the donkey pee or the donkey cum as I am seeing another human being throw up. I hate that shit. That really grosses me out. Ugh. It fucks me up. Is that what got the show pulled from the air? What, really? Or are you just assuming? Because I don't recall it getting pulled so much as they just didn't continue it. Oh, so the donkey episode was like the last episode they did? Is it really that bad, though? I mean, the whole point of the show is to do gross or difficult things. Like laying in a bathtub of cockroaches or drinking something gross. He actually said that? Oh, okay. I guess someone at the television broadcast company decided that was a step too far. You wonder what donkey tastes like? Probably like human cum. Maybe less salty. Because of all the hay and grass they eat. Oh, donkey meat. Okay. Sorry, I was talking about donkey cum. Meat, it probably just tastes like stringy meat. I bet it's gamey. Like beef jerky. I was actually seriously answering you too, of what I thought donkey cum would taste like. Because cum doesn't taste that bad. It's just a bit salty, that's it. There's nothing gross about it. You pop in every time thinking you'll see an ad. Yeah. I mean, like, no jokes though, Vaughn. Hang on, look at this. I showed everybody else this earlier. I found this really hilarious how close this was. Look at this. Let me full screen it. Look at that. 2.99 of 3. It's actually as close as you can get it without it actually getting there. How funny is that? I should screenshot. Wait, let me screenshot that. Because I think that's hilarious. Let's call that what the fuck, Twitch. I'll show my friend later. Once Sean gets affiliate, he's going to charge bits for a reaction. Is that what people do? Do people actually do that on Twitch? Really? How do they manage that? Do they have like a spend bits and then you can post a link kind of thing? You know, that something similar happened to you before you got it. Now, the funny thing is that if you go into the analytics page, it actually shows that it's over 3. But on the affiliate page, it shows 2.99. So the two numbers haven't caught up with each other yet. They just make you join their Discord or use channel points. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I don't see the point in doing that, to be honest. Because, you know, this is just hanging out. It's not like I'm anybody special that anyone really cares that much about my opinion. I mean, the second you put a monetary number on that, everyone's going to be like, well, fuck it. Like, I'd give money to, like, Michael Fassbender to find out what he feels about something. Because he's Michael Fassbender. I want to know what Magneto feels about things. Some random motherfucker in a Space Jam Oodie, though? Like, ain't no one giving you money to know what you think about fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Hang on, I've got this thing on the side here I forgot about for ages that I wanted to look at. I think it's a... Oh my god. I think it's a trailer for some anime show on Netflix that I don't know what it is, but I'm curious. If anyone's heard of Romantic Killer before? Wait. Yep. This one. Netflix anime. A non-heroine type high school girl is thrown into a situation like something straight out of a dating simulation game. A slapstick adolescent romantic comedy follows the romanceverse Anzu. Blah blah blah. Okay, whatever.
色恋沙汰とは無縁な私がなぜイケメンを床丼
Okay.
ゲーム、チョコ、猫の三大欲求に忠実な着物 JK アンズ
This actually looks kind of funny.
だが平穏な日常はある
So she gets sucked into a romantic dating PS2 game? This is kind of cool.
恋愛をスルーしまくる君のような子に乙女芸展開を与えに来たんですからイケメンに囲まれた乙女芸生活がリアルに起こるって言ったら嫌がおうでもときめいちゃうでしょリアルにそうリアルにでも趣味のゲームチョコ
That is definitely meant to be a PS5 controller. That is a DualSense. It's got the little light on the top.
今恋愛したくない JK と恋愛
A high school girl that rejects romance.
戦いの火蓋が切られる
どーんとこいイケメンだが早速出たイケメン
Anti-Hot Guy Paradise would be a much better name for this. Why'd they change it? I like the main character. She's different for a female anime protagonist. Hey Timor, what's going on? Romantic Killer is not as cool a name. I bet they changed that from Japanese. Oh, it's better than I expected it to be. That actually looked kind of cute. Looks goofy as fuck and you love it. There's something about animes, about characters going into video game worlds that is kind of addictive. Like, what's that one that's super popular about the MMO? Is it Sword Art Online? Yep, that's it. SAO. Thanks, K9. Wait, why did your name just change color? That probably doesn't look the same on your screen as it does on mine. But your name just went from red to blue. Oh, you manually changed the color? Alright. I'm just checking, because sometimes I find out about new Twitch things that I'm not familiar with. Did you like Sword Art Online? I haven't watched it, but I've seen like plenty of memes and clips and all kinds of stuff over the years of Sword Art Online, so I'm familiar with what it's like. But I've never properly watched it. You hated the cuck shit with the fairy? There's a lot of cuck stuff in anime, I've noticed as well. Especially male anime protagonists that act like really wussy and get smashed around by female characters a lot. That seems to be very popular. I don't know what it is about the Japanese and that that stuff. Like the harem animes. What was that really old one? I had the box set of it. Fuck. It's like set in a hot spring. The main character is like a nerdy guy with glasses, and he's managing it, and all the other characters are females. And he basically gets smashed by them constantly. Not smashed in a good way. Not sex. Like, constant... fuck, my brain is falling asleep. It's so early. Like, constant misunderstandings. Like, he'll open a door and someone will be getting changed, and she'll punch him, and it'll show him, like, flying off into the sun with a little twinkle noise. Like Team Rocket and Pokemon. I forget the name of that anime. But there's like 1,000 harem animes like that, where the main character is surrounded by hot chicks. But instead of hooking up with them, he spends the entire show getting his ass kicked. Of course I watch Ponyo. I've got a Ponyo plushie. Somewhere in one of the other rooms. In the living room, I think. I've got the cutest Ponyo plushie. I saw Ponyo at the cinema. I saw that on the big screen. Japanese subtitle. All subs, no dubs. Wait, what'd you send? Who sent this? Oh, wait. Suzemo no Tujimari. It's good animation. Holy shit, it's realistic. Oh, it's a man. Sounds like they just want the male character not to hit the female characters. I mean, what the fuck's happening here? Gates open in lonely areas that people have forgotten? Is this an anime about liminal spaces? But like, adorably, not scary? I don't think animes have much of a history of, like, male on female abuse, though. I feel like, for the longest time, since like the early 80s, there's been this trend of like harem animes where the joke is the main character is pathetic, but he's also in a situation where he's access to like all the hottest girls, but can't make anything work and constantly gets his ass beat by them. Like that is the joke essentially. But it's a one-note joke that I think too many animes are based on, so they kind of all blend together. If the male character is the one getting hit, it's funny. It's the combination of like he's pathetic and can't do anything charming with these girls, and on top of that, he's such a fuck up that he constantly is getting knocked around. So you kind of feel bad for him, but he's so pathetic that you kind of find it funny, rather than it being tragic. Like he kind of deserves it because he's an idiot. I think that's what they're going for. I'm just kind of spitballing here, but it always kind of frustrated me because a lot of those characters in those shows, they don't behave realistically. Like, not that many men are that pathetic in real life, but like every guy in every single harem anime is that exact archetype. Oh, a guy wanted to climb a treehouse to be polite, and the girl was like, "You forget I'm wearing a skirt, you sicko," and she slapped him. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty common anime trope of comedy, is male characters putting their foot in it and getting punched, slapped, or kicked in the nads. But Taymor's right, though, in the sense that, like, you can't really do the reverse of that. That doesn't really work as humor. Like, any dude that punches a woman into orbit because she did something stupid, like, it doesn't really play as comedy. It'd just be kind of, like, weird. Just feel bad. Rather than laughing at her, you'd just be like, why'd that dude just uppercut a chick? What the fuck? Ski. Oh, that's horrifying. That went from cute to horrifying really quickly. What?
君についてこられても困るんだよ。
そんなこと言ったって椅子じゃん。え？猫を探して九州から？
This show is really smooth, art animation. God damn.
君が鍵をかけろ。頼む。俺にはもうできないんだ。
そうと。
What is going on?
しくじったんだな。あなたは怖くはないのか？
This is kind of awesome, though. How much of this show do you think that guy stays as a chair? Because there's a lot of footage here of him being in chair form. Oh my god, still chair.
あいつは自分の扱いが雑なんだよ。
あんたはなんか大事なことをしちょるような気がする。
お返し申す。
お返しします。いってらっしゃい。いってらっしゃい。
いってらっしゃい。
いってらっしゃい。行ってきます。
Well, that was wild. Oh, it's on IMAX? What's the English name for this? Does it even have an English name yet? Probably not. That was pretty cool. A lot of female characters assuming the male character's a pervert. I mean, that's the basis for a lot of anime humor. Starting out from the assumption that male characters are perverts unless proven otherwise. You have to earn that level. Animation is flawless. Yeah, it was great. There was some serious production values behind that animation. Was ist das? Mugen vs. Afro Samurai. What's Mugen from again? Is Mugen from Samurai Champloo? Damn. That's a good choreography. Holy shit. Okay, that's definitely Samurai Champloo. The soundtrack as well is very Samurai Champloo. In the same way that Cowboy Bebop was all about the jazz, Samurai Champloo was always about the hip hop flavor. Added to like a layer buttered over the anime. Even though Mugen's got the cooler moves, he's still kind of getting his ass kicked by Afro Samurai. They're doing a pretty good job of both the choreography and the camera work. From a filmmaking perspective. Oh, you're a dead man now. Too far. Took it too far. I don't remember his sword having that side hilt, though. Is that something from the show? Ooh. Oh, son of a bitch. Although fan-made fight choreography videos like that, they generally don't actually usually end in a winner, so that people don't argue over which character is better. They usually like end even. 1v1 fight scene between Mugen and Afro from our epic 30-minute short film Afro Samurai Champloo. Stay tuned. Releasing the film in parts every week. Oh, it's an indie project. Has an Indiegogo. That's pretty cool. I have a martial arts friend that would probably find that pretty interesting. Hang on. Hold up. Boom. Here we go. Easy. Does anyone know what School for Good and Evil is? They popped up on my other screen in my related videos thing. It's a Netflix show. It looks supernatural. Let me just check it out real quick. That screenshot looks tight. This might be like some kind of teen supernatural show, though. I'm not sure what I'm getting into here.
Every so often, a very lucky candidate from the outside is selected for admission to this hallowed institution.
It's happening.
It's definitely like another teen adult novel adaptation type deal, I think.
The
Yep,
School for Good and
best-selling
Evil,
book series.
where the
I
true
knew it.
story behind every great fairy tale begins.
Oh,
The
what?
School for Good trains the heroes.
Michelle Yeoh's in this?
The School for Evil, the villains.
Cool.
You're trying to tell me that Snow White and Cinderella and Jack and the Beanstalk were real?
Our graduates live the very real events.
Oh my god.
Which become the stories.
Morbius is... Morpheus is here? I accidentally called him Morbius.
Change the world.
This is not what I expected at all.
This is all I've ever
Yeah,
wanted.
you can drop a link if you want to see more. It's
Settle for
fine.
an ordinary life.
Not as it seems, the universe we knew.
But we don't belong here.
Oh dear. You must be lost.
That is an understatement.
I'd want to go to the School for Villains. That looked like way more fun.
Future heroes and villains. The time has come for you to admit which side you're on.
I'm tired of being pathetic little Sophie.
Join the villains.
You can be more than you ever dreamed you could be.
Villains are more fun.
You'll not just
See?
be the fairest of them all. You'll be the strongest.
The rules at this school must be obeyed.
I hope she joins the villains and then uses it for her own
We
ends.
have to protect Sophie.
Because the good and evil thing is a bit meh.
Evil. None of us will
Be neutral.
survive.
Take the powers of evil, but don't do evil things with it. Do your own shit.
I like the new me.
Okay.
The fairies were supposed to be nice.
It's still pretty much a teenager show, but like it's more interesting than I thought it was going to be. It's Morpheus time. What's the trailer for? It looks cool as fuck. It's The School for Good and Evil on Netflix. Trailer was from a month ago. Released on Netflix on October 19th. So that came out just like a week or two ago. Not bad. Bloop. Just wait, the best of Leslie Nielsen farting? That's a video. That's a video on YouTube. All right.
Just put it out there, and we'll take a look.
You brought a fart
at it.
machine to interviews and press junkets.
That's when I come on this show.
No.
Amazing.
I just see that some people may not have. There it is. That's the.
It's just a prop. We use it in an airplane, and I have so much fun with it, so I just carry it around.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. That's. Leslie Nielsen.
He's got so much hair still
start
in that
now,
interview.
then we'll begin.
Did you hear the starter pistol?
You have to have a good opening, a middle, and a good closing. So as long as you have a good opening...
David Letterman looks so
you're
young.
on
I've
the
never
way.
seen him with
I
that much
figure
hair.
Yeah.
I love the fact that so many of the interviewers don't even know about the fart machine. He's just letting it be awkward.
There's
What a
only
legend.
one other that I know.
I mean, I'm always associated with being, a man who has a background and education, and I'm well-mannered, and, I have to protect that image. Don't you think?
You had not done a great deal of comedy before Airplane, had you? Or
well, just a little bit.
You know what makes it funny? You know what he's doing? It's the playing it serious and they're hitting them with the fart joke. Especially that one clip. This clip when he's in the suit. When he's talking about like how he's Harvard educated and all this stuff, like playing it up as serious and as pompous as possible and then hitting the fart is gold.
Yeah. And like what? What would have been a...
Beside an adventure.
It's better when he doesn't crack up, when he doesn't actually give up the game.
Well, that's I went down with this. Yeah, I was the captain in Passat, but that was a very short part, and it really wasn't funny.
Where did it all go wrong?
Well, let me think about that.
All right, now we'll begin.
That's for me too, right? I'm beginning.
People see you playing these roles.
Well, it has concerned me a little bit.
Where has Leslie Nielsen been lately? It's been a while since I've seen him in anything.
Nothing we do seems to drive them away.
We don't stint here.
Are you cutting me a slice?
We'll find out what the weather update is.
Cutting.
It's,
I get
swinging
it.
in your area. Not a good day for golf, we do have to say.
The last
because
time I think,
there's a
the last
blanket-
place I think I saw Leslie Nielsen was in one of the Scary Movie sequels, which was shit.
That's the other thing about the humor is you have to pay attention to it.
Like Scary Movie 4 or 5 or something rubbish like
You
that.
mentioned being a dramatic actor, and you're a fine one. Are you at all concerned that you'll never have that opportunity again because people see you playing these roles?
Well, it has concerned me a little bit.
Now time for you to face my database. Here we go. You ready on this?
He always crosses his legs
I don't know
before he
whether
hits
I
the
can
fart
do this.
button.
I'll do the best I can, though.
All right, we're getting near lunch, and I know you're a little...
Well, it was the salmon. Sometimes you just get a wrong piece of salmon.
But the
That guy
Airplane
actually
movie
was
has
looking
given you
really
a whole
awkward.
new
I don't think
direction
he was
for work, hasn't it?
picking up that it was a joke.
Oh, yeah. Now people, permit me to be funny in front of the camera.
There's the leg cross again.
I was brought up in a very respectable household, These lavatorial humor embarrasses me, It's not a good day for swinging your clubs or whatever. I think Mr. Nielsen would like to leave the studio, and we'll go to the...
Oh, he was in number 3?
What's different about you and the real
All right.
president?
After 2,
Nothing.
they kind of got a bit rubbish.
1 or 2 things.
1 or 2 were fine. There were plenty of funny things in them, but 3, 4, and 5, it was just terrible.
With you.
Do it. Oh. I missed the one in the bed. Oh well. That was awesome. Hang on. Since I clicked on that Netflix trailer, my other screen is giving me more related Netflix stuff, and I'm curious about one thing. There's a movie or show called 1899. Hold up. I want to see what this is. On the journey across the vast and treacherous Atlantic Ocean, the passengers of the Caraboros encounter the biggest mystery of their lives. From the creators of Dark. Oh, I do know this show. Holy shit. This looks great.
Six hours ago, we received a message. We believe this comes from the Prometheus.
You think the passengers, they're still alive?
They find a ship in 1899, lost at sea, and then like things get spooky spook. That's all I remember from the teaser.
Capitan, we paid good money for this trip. 7 days to get to New York, no detours.
Seriously though, if you find a ship out in the middle of the ocean, like a full ocean liner ship that's been missing for years and there's nobody aboard it, fuck that shit. Leave that shit floating. Like, don't go aboard, don't investigate, don't call it in. You turn your boat around, you go the other way. No, don't fuck the ship. Like, all right, if you can, maybe do it, I guess. Because that's kind of impressive. Like, if it's possible, I'd like to see you try. It's probably going to be disturbing to watch you try, but I'm game. I'm down for anything once. In the brig. No, the poop deck. I'm a bit of a poop deck fan myself. Oh, cool. An alien pyramid came out of the ship. This looks great, though. This looks like a really good show. And I've never even seen Dark, and I heard that was a good show.
None of this makes any sense. There must be some kind of way out of here.
Although, I'm kind of mad that they're playing that song, because that's going to be a DRM copyright problem. Oh, shit. Excuse me? There is alien coal growing out of the ceiling. That's weird.
We need to take back control.
It's gonna be some kind of alien symbiote stuff, like Venom. Like, not actually like Venom, like a cool monster, but like the goo itself is gonna be like some kind of creature. You feel it's too overused? Yeah. The last place I heard this song was in Mafia 3, the game.
You're not asking all the right questions. You have to wake up.
It's hot.
Du hast keine Ahnung, was du gemacht hast. I know what I've seen. I'm not crazy. What's wrong with that ship?
Damn, dude! Space butthole. I feel like that's a spoiler. Hang on. Full screen that shit. Space butthole. This seems like a final episode type thing. Maybe the ship is not the ship. Maybe it's some kind of like alien trap, like a lure. It's created to look like a missing ship to bring the humans in, but it's actually designed as like a mousetrap for humans to catch them and send them to space or some shit. Maybe I'm going a little crazy with my spitball in there. It's kind of rad though. I'm into it. They gave you horror vibes, now it's just action. I think it's going to be one of those shows that's probably a slow burn horror. The first 5 or 6 episodes is going to be slow burn horror, and then the last couple is probably going to go crazy with alien possessed humans and space buttholes sucking up water and all that jazz. This is going to be really left field, but let me just quickly indulge myself here. There's a RoboCop game being made, and I made note of the gameplay reveal trailer, and I haven't got to it yet. Let me just check this out, just to sate my curiosity, because I think RoboCop is an amazing franchise turned into a video game, and I don't understand why we haven't seen more of it yet. All the RoboCop video games are from the Nintendo era. The Super NES. There's a bunch of side-scrolling RoboCop games from back then, but where are all the modern RoboCop games? Like open world, driving the car around, stopping crimes. As Robot Cop. Robocop. Roberto Cop. I think it's a great concept. How easy would that be to make into a video game?
In local news, a new crime wave that is sweeping Detroit has already claimed the
I don't know
lives of
what
21
genre game
police
this is, but I'm hoping this gameplay reveal will answer that question. It's the robot police officer.
Can you fly?
Oh, first-person shooter. Okay. I mean, obvious, I guess. Damn! I mean, the graphics are decent, and that does look fun.
This? Where is all the money?
The bad
We
guys
all
got
saw
it.
it hesitate in a
Because the
life-and-death
RoboCop was not
situation.
here to protect my mom.
Listen, I would trust this guy with my kids. I mean, if I had any. This was just an isolated
Alex
glitch.
Murphy about to tase mother. I don't think he's tasing. I think he's blowing their heads off.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
I love how scary, ugly the original RoboCop looked with his helmet off. Like new versions of this kind of stuff try to make the main character look too sexy, but he looks horrifying. He looks like a bad guy. Hang on. I mean, it looks... The gameplay looks good, like, just in a fun, blast everything kind of way, but... I really hope there's more to it than just... If this is a level-by-level just shoot-everything game, I think that's a bit of a shame. You reckon Rocksteady could make a good... Yeah. See, that's what I want, is an open-world city, drive the car around, like, find and stop crimes type deal. I think that makes sense for RoboCop. But the thing is, with franchises like this, they, with franchises like this, they tend to, like, not go that far with it. They don't want to put the effort in. If you know what I mean. They just kind of pump out action games, like hack and slash or first-person shooters. That they, like, it's like 10 levels and it's over. And I think that's a big shame. Like, we got lucky with games like Arkham Knight. Because Arkham Knight is the kind of... Like, that's franchise. That's Batman. That's the kind of thing that in the past they would have phoned in. But Rocksteady actually gave us the goods. More companies need to, like, jump on that bandwagon of actually putting the money and effort and time into doing something, like, unique. I mean, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. I reckon it might be pretty cool. But I'm a bit hazy on that. I'm a bit neutral on that. That's a 50-50 for me. Even if that gunplay is really fun, I feel like if it's just a level-by-level shooter, it's going to be pretty lame. You'll be able to beat the game in 5 to 6 hours, and it's going to be completely repetitive all the way through. Just blasting and shit. But, you know, I'll try not to be too mean about it. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, shit. I accidentally deleted your message, Tamor. I'm sorry. What was the last message you sent, Tamor? Because it's not letting me fix it. Normally, it actually shows the message so you can undo it. And when I went to fix it, I accidentally hit banned on the one next to it. The icons on this interface are too small, dude. I'll have to look into the interface later on. See if I can fix that. What did you send, Sham? Sounds like you need a mod. Yeah, I don't like to watch the new RoboCop movie because it had Samuel Jackson. Did it? Oh, I don't even remember that. I saw the new RoboCop movie as well, and I remember it was kind of forgettable. It wasn't bad, it just didn't really have a reason to exist. But I completely forgot that Sam Jackson was in it. I can't even remember or imagine what character he would have even played. That's weird. With a comical wig. Oh, the number of times Sam Jackson's done that, dude. What was the last good Rocksteady game that was made? I liked Arkham Knight. Some people didn't like that one as much as Arkham City. Because it was Asylum, City, and then Arkham Origins was made by somebody else, and then Arkham Knight was back to Rocksteady. And some people didn't like Knight as much, but I enjoyed it. I liked the Batmobile stuff. I thought the graphics are the best the series ever had. The exploration and the story stuff was just fine. Wasn't any better or worse than the previous ones. I'm pretty easy on Arkham Knight. Some people are a little bit too critical of that game, I think, for some reason. I don't really get it. Suicide Squad is their next one, and that one could go either way. Because that's not exactly the same kind of game as Arkham Knight. That's a 4-player open world type deal. A bit like that new Gotham Knights game. A bit more similar to that. But with that Rocksteady flavor. So I think it might be more multiplayer action-heavy focus than the story-driven linear open world thing that Arkham Knight was doing. He was a corporate shill. Political show. Oh, yeah. I remember the trailer now. I can't remember him in the movie, but I remember his shots in the trailer. Like, they based the whole teaser trailer around him. Like, him basically shilling to camera. It was an interesting marketing tactic, actually. I don't think I got anything out of it aside from the fact that it's Samuel Jackson. Alright, well, that cured my curiosity about RoboCop. Delete that. What was Samaritan? Is Samaritan the movie with, fuck, what's his name? Rocky? Sylvester Stallone? Because I saw pictures of that. And I saw people talking about it. Apparently some kind of superhero thing. Oh, hang on. Sham sent me something a little while ago. I'll get to that in a second. Let me just see if I'm right about the Samaritan thing real quick. Oh, yeah, that's Stallone. Alright, cool. I'll check it out. I'm intrigued by the idea of a superhero movie starring Sylvester Stallone. That's not Spy Kids. Let's not talk about Spy Kids.
Wait up, wait up. What are you doing with all this junk?
I did watch the new epic rap battle, yeah. Couple of days ago. Lara Croft bodied Indiana Jones, dude. Yeah, epic rap battles of history. They don't put out stuff too often. It should be Lara Croft, Nathan Drake. Well, Nathan Drake is more recent though. Lara Croft and Indiana come from are more originals, whereas Nathan Drake is a newer take on both of them. But that still would be cool though. I still think Lara bodied Indiana in that rap though. Not gonna lie.
Keep me busy.
Another long night of crime and violence.
Some say it's only a matter of time before the city implodes.
Beating up kids.
I think we're finished here. Go on, beat it.
I found him.
They sold me a ticket solely on Sylvester Stallone beating up children.
25 years ago.
That's what they say.
You think you live across from a superhero? Do you have a therapist, kid?
Kid. Samaritan's dead. I pick up garbage for a living, pal.
Samaritan cleaned up the streets.
You mind your business, I'll mind mine.
I don't believe you!
Holy shit. It's good timing on that car to prove to the kid that he's right about him being a superhero.
Are you okay?
Bit of a coincidence.
Oh, cool.
How strong are you?
Not as strong as I once was. Things start to fall apart when you stop carrying.
I wonder if this movie's going to be kind of a commentary on aged action stars like Sylvester Stallone being too old for this shit.
How come you hate who you are?
For some people, it's too late to change the damage they've done.
He's hiding something. I want him dead.
Really?
If he can't die, though, is there any stakes to the movie?
The things you bury tend to haunt you.
Why did you disappear?
I'm not sure how much stakes this has. People are shooting at him and he doesn't even seem to give a shit. Although keeping the kid alive, I guess that's stakes. The kid can die. That performer's English accent was great. Oh shit. Shout out to kids. Fuck those kids. Beat 'em up, Sylvester. Yeah, I don't know. That could... It seemed like story-wise that might be a little cheap. Like, it seems to be shot well. It looks good. The action looks solid. But I don't know, man. Not fuck them kids like that. Like the Michael Jordan meme. You know what I'm talking about. Don't call the FBI. Keep the FBI out of the chat. Fuck those kids. Seankichu 2022. Alright. Let's just watch whatever Sham sent me last, whatever the last link was. And then I think it's time for me to go get some breakfast and have a little nap. Otherwise, I won't be able to do a Halloween stream tonight because I will be still asleep. Overdoing it. Rodney Rude. I remember him. Fuck, that guy's been around for ages. Hang on. Oh, thanks, Tamor. I keep changing your name from Timor to Tamor. Australian-born blues stand-up comedian, poet, writer. 79 years old. I remember stuff of his back when I was a kid. God damn, this guy's been around.
Oh, mate, the grandfather's in trouble. He was up in court the other day for eating a fucking pelican. Oh, yeah, you can laugh. It's probably one of them telecom pricks in here tonight. One of those telecom pricks was round the grandfather's house doing some work.
Oh my God, this is so old school.
Through the kitchen, there's a pelican's beak laying on the kitchen floor, and this arsehole phoned up and dobbed the grandfather in. Jeez, they're pissweak.
It's so old school. You don't really mind? I should just start calling you Neo more. That's easier to say.
Enough reason to use Optus. They dobbed your grandfather in just for eating them mangy fuck.
I remember this stand-up too. I remember this. Holy shit, it's actually copyright too. Look at this. Album, Pensioner Eats Pelican. Song, Pensioner Eats Pelican. Artist, Rodney Rude. Licenses, Pensioner Eats Pelican. Platform, pensionereatspelican.com.au. It's licensed to UMG on behalf of EMI Records. Crazy. All right, wait. I remember that. It goes way back. I won't bother finishing it anyway, since the copyright's just going to cause me problems later when I want to archive stuff. But that's a blast from the past. The nostalgia of remembering Rodney Rude. Wonder what the comments say? Good question. There's only 5 comments. So funny, I'll have to sing it. Laugh my fucking ass off. Lol. XD. And 4 people are pelicans. I think that guy was referring to the dislike meter. There must have been 4 dislikes on the video. Remember back when we still had dislikes on YouTube? You might have to refresh. I have to refresh before tonight's stream is what I need to do. Yeah, remember back when we had dislikes on YouTube videos and people used to do that all the time? Like if there were 19 dislikes on a video that was ragging on pelicans, there'd always be people in the comments going, whoa, 19 people's are pelicans. There are 19 pelicans in the comments. I think there's 6 comments. Did you add one? Wait, hang on. You did. Sham added a comment 1 minute ago. Ripped pelican. I'm going to thumbs up your comment. This is an 13 years ago. That is an old upload too. Sham, your comment is the only one in the last 12 years? 9 years. The other comments are 12 years ago, 12 years ago, 9 years ago, 12 years ago, 13 years ago, 11 years ago. And then this many years later, all of a sudden, Sham comes out of nowhere with a 1 minute ago comment. You've broken the streak, dude. Oh, shit, this is still going in the background. I forgot to pause it. Oh, you can't hear it anyway, because I've got my screen just on me. Neat. All right. Why am I so cold? Oh, I left the aircon on all night. That's why my feet are ice blocks. Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. That was fun. I'm exhausted again. Long night, long streams. Everyone else in the comment section is from another time. Yeah, some of those people could be dead now. All those people could be dead now, for all you know. If they're fans of Rodney Rude, those might have been like 87-year-old people commenting. They have left this mortal coil. Okay. Breakfast time. I will catch y'all later for whatever stream it happens to be. I'll come back for a Halloween stream tonight and play something spooky. But other than that, I'll be back next Saturday or Sunday for another chill stream like this. Because I want to make sure to do this at least once a week because it's fun. And I get to catch up on trailers and weird shit that I don't get to watch during the week while I'm busy. Your comments a baby amongst teenagers? Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Vaughn. It's good to see you again. I still need to try to catch more of your streams. I think I've only ever spotted you online once when I was available to actually like hang out on streams when I wasn't busy doing something else. And someday Sham is going to stream too. I think I remember him saying that. We need some freestyle rap streams from you, Sham. Just hang out on stream taking requests and doing freestyles for people. If you can hack it. Freestyling's hard, man. I mean, I'm not a rapper, so of course it would be hard to me, but... Alright. I'm gonna take off. Me and my Space Jam Oodie. I'll catch everyone later. Good night.